I guess now I've resolved the thing which makes the people to see. So as you guys can see, this is the roster that both the teams are playing. We also have the lineups and everything. But and they have asked for 10 minutes tolerance. So I'm guessing we're gonna have 10 more minutes in order for us to explain everything. So guys, you can just have a look at the roster once more. This is the schedule for today. We're gonna start off with the first match is the First Force versus Golden Nemesis. Second match is V Sports versus Innosis Esports. Third one is gonna be Ascend Gaming versus 40 Cloud, I think Cloud, yeah. And AS Gaming versus Olympus Squad. Okay,
Looks like we're in for a treat today.
yep. Yeah. So once again, guys, this is the live match, and this is the schedule. And we have the information on the first set of the first set is going to be 2v2 best of three, if I'm not wrong. And the lineups are also out for the 2v2 is going to be Logbait versus Chris Luck going up against Ashwin and Asaf. Asaf, dude, isn't this the Asaf, the CRL player?
Yes, he is. He, in fact, I think recently finished top one on ladder, and he was in the monthly round of 32, I think. So he's like a known super pro. So Golden should be scared of, this guy.
And well, I'm guessing this Ashwin is an Indian as well, right?
I think he is Indian, but he lives in the US. But
Ah,
I feel, in my opinion, he's a very overrated player. Like the team is pretty strong, but I think he's the weak point of the team. So if there's a set Golden Nemesis can take out, it's gonna be this one because there's one very strong player and one very mediocre player in my opinion.
oh, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. So wait, if you want your opinion on their MVPs, let's go ahead to the roster again. The MVPs for both the teams.
I would say the MVP is either Asaf or maybe Booze, like Boozer. He's like a very, very underrated player in my opinion. He's a very versatile player, so he could come out as the MVP. Otherwise, there's Lens, there's Wawa, both of them, being crazy good cycle players. And then there's the wild card EGW, who can run anything, anytime. He's like a very, very, difficult player to snipe because he's a wild card. And in Golden Nemesis, I would say either Thiago or Victor look like the people, who are the strongest. So these guys can easily sweep or, pull up an upset. But Zubi is also a very good player.
Damn, bro, that's a lot of information. I mean, for all the Indians who are Lens fans, guys, I mean, yo, hello, Morbius. Yes, so this is a chance for you guys to see Lens go in action. And I think this is an awkward timing for all you Indians, so don't worry, this is going to be saved as a video for you guys to watch later as well. That's the benefit of streaming live. Flash Mustache turning diamond this season. Yo, man, good luck with that, Morbius. Good luck with getting diamond in Merge Tactics. Merge Tactics is a weird format for the
I
game,
hate
guys.
first tactics, bro. Such a weird game, but some people love it.
I mean, you can't. What can you? It's just a taste, you know. Some people like 2v2. Some people hate 2v2. Yep.
Right.
And I guess we are in. What we can do is we can Loki showcase EGW's profile. Right. So, yeah, EGW. Well, he's a guy with a lot of conspiracy behind him in terms from the esports front, but unbeknownst, a wonderful player. Wonderful player. Right. I think his best was top 24, and that top 24 was like a couple of seasons back, right?
Right. He's a very, very, versatile or a very, difficult player to play against because he can bring anything against you. So just be careful because there's some surprises he's gonna show for sure.
I mean, I can't deny that, bro. I cannot deny that. And what? Who else is there for you for us to showcase? And well, there
I
is
would say
Victor.
ASAP. Yeah, even Asaf and Victor both should have like pretty good profiles.
Let's go for it then. Let's start off with Victor. Right, let's go. So guys, I mean, I know this is kind of like cumbersome for you guys to like, you know, see me switching between the scenes, but I was told that it's better if we have it this way and we don't show you guys the clan chat. Apparently, that's a thing now. So, yes, now we have Victor on the screen. Top finish is top 200. And previous season, he hit top 500. I mean, top 600. What makes Victor one of the best players, buddy?
I would say it's just that he's overall a very versatile and a strong player. So I would say he's the strongest, like maybe not strongest by profile, but I feel he's the, the most complete, overall complete player they've got. So I am gonna bang on Victor, scoring or, going pretty well today. He's like a very, very good player.
Fingers crossed that that is the case. Fingers crossed that Victor outperforms today. That's kind of essential because um, Supremacy League, like I mean, half you guys should know this already, is the biggest non-Supercell event that is happening right now, right? And everyone is hyped for it. Everyone is hyped for it. Like literally like we just got news that Supremacy League Lightning is also coming up. I mean, not Lightning, sorry, the mix set is also coming up, right? So this is information about the Supremacy League for you guys, general information. So right now there are 16 official teams that are playing, and the prize pool that they're fighting for is 1,000 USD, right? That has been released, and it's basically like I would say 16 of the best teams in the world fighting it out off to see who can be number one on the list. And trust me, guys, even ESI played in this, right? ESI played in the group stages. I think Nameless also played in it, right?
I did, I did. Unfortunately, we weren't able to qualify for this stage, but yeah, we did try our best.
Oh, I mean, no issues, bro. Like this is like at the end of the day, like having the chance to face off against some of the best players in the world, like literally CRO quality players in the world
Right,
itself is a
CRL
big
Pro.
thing. Itself is a huge thing. And
I also remember before, like, before they introduced like competitive teams, the Supremacy League consisted of like, countries and like their best players fighting, for the best country title.
damn,
So
dude,
like a year ago or like 2, 3 years ago, what happened was they used to every country used to have their own roster, and then for obvious reasons, Egypt, Germany, Brazil were like the best performing countries. But yeah, so that was also a very
I
fun
think
concept. But now they've just added like 2028 CRL type, like a full team format, like they used to back in the days. So this is, I feel like, more fun and like more competitive because any team can go for any player they want, and with CRL pros, lining up like so many people playing so good right now, so it's gonna be very good and very nice, I would say.
dude, I think the format is also coming up. I was told the Supremacy League World Cup is coming soon as well, right? So I
Oh,
think
really? That's great.
they have the mixed edition coming up next, which is I think 4 guys and 4 girls per team. And you can basically have in one set you can have like I think three. If it's like a set with 5 players, then it should be either 3 boys, 2 girls, or 2 girls, 3 boys, something like that, bro. Like that format is also coming up very soon. So guys, make sure that you follow Supremacy League for that. And well, did we at least get the lineups? We did. We did. We got the lineup. So on the screen, you guys can see the lineups that is coming up for the set one best 2v2 best of three. The ban is currently Lightning from Team Fierce Force. The Golden Nemesis have yet to state their ban. Uh, dude, I suck at 2v2, man. I find 2v2 is one of the most complex game modes because it's either a hit or a miss. Like, it's like just closing your eyes and, taking a swing with a bat. Like,
Right.
how does the choice of ban work? Because, like, in my peanut brain, I find banning the lightning is. I mean, why would you ban a lightning? Is that even a quintessential spell for 2v2?
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. In 2v2, what I used to play 2v2 for the team. So what's the most important is the first thing is you just should never take any damage. Like in 1v1s, assume you're playing some kind of beat down deck. You can sack some damage and then try to attack. But in 2v2, when there's two people, they have so much elixir that if you even sack some damage, they will somehow defend your push unless you have like a crazy lead. So the one thing in 2v2 is like you shouldn't take damage. And second is in certain matchups, the lightning is like the most essential spell, even more than like a log or like a fireball, because there's stuff like Evo E-Drag, Evo Executioner, the stuff which just instantly dies to lightning arrows or like even Inferno Dragons. So lightning is like one of the most crucial cards, and if you take the lightning out, they're gonna have a tough time taking out the range cards with like a fireball or a poison. Even the tornado is like a huge card in 2v2, so everyone bans mostly like lightnings or nados, because the king tower is not one, it's two king towers, so it's like very essential for the smooth gameplay, I would say, to have the king up at the start.
$1 billion question though. Doesn't banning out lightning means they're not going to play RG because RG prefers lightning over the fireball in 2v2. They probably won't
I
be
mean,
playing
in certain situations, and what I would say, the lightning is mostly used in like lava decks or like MK Ram, P.E.K.K.A. Ram decks. In RG, they mostly use Fireball or Poison with this. Like, of course, they can use Lightning, but if it's banned, like a double Fireball or like a maybe Poison Void kind of situation also works,
void,
to take out those cards.
void in 2v2.
I mean, sometimes it can give you a lot of value, but the only thing is, with so much elixir and two players, it's very easy to, block. That's the only key part. But like the same goes for lightning. Assume you have like a like Inferno Dragon and like Electro Dragon, but then you place on like a Valkyrie and a bowler, so you just block the lightning. So that's also a big thing. So in some bait decks you also see rocket. So you just eliminate the threat of blocking stuff and you just straight up rocket the stuff.
Makes sense, man. Makes sense. But I mean, when you said void, I actually just imagine I just imagine some crazy strategy like, like using Void with like Void, Goblin Curse, and But the way you say it, like, it looks Void is better in 2v2 than 1v1.
I mean, it probably is, because the one good thing about Void is, assume you void a musketeer or like a wizard, and after the first hit they block it, but now it's down like less HP enough to take it out with the arrows or like a Evo Zap or like a you know any small spell which can now take the stuff out. So you got your opponent to spend extra elixir and you still take out the card you were initially supposed to take out. That's like a good thing about Void.
I mean, I hope whatever you say we see today, guy, bro. Like genuinely,
I
I
mean,
want to see.
we might see a void today, but you never know. You never know.
I mean, I hope we see Void, Goblin Curse, something, something weird.
In lava
I
decks,
mean,
they do use curse. So curse is like a very, very big possibility. But with the curse nerf like a few months ago, with the like damage amplification nerf, even the curse is like seen a lot less nowadays.
but Curse is like limited to the lava decks, right? I mean,
I
that's
mean,
the
yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah.
Can you
And
utilize
with
that in any
lightning
other
ban,
decks?
I don't think, yeah, these guys are gonna use lava today.
I hope they do. I guess. I hope. Like I
Even
mean,
the top
I'm.
finish I got in 2v2, like top 300 finish, I think, was from Lava Lightning. So yeah, it's like one of the strongest decks out there.
And well, now that we know the ban is going to be Fireball, everyone is going to be either using a rocket or I guess, I mean, a ban is lightning, so it's going to be rocket or Fireball. We're going to see a lot. I don't see a world where Poison is of much use unless and until they're playing some control deck, probably
I
Graveyard.
mean, yeah, probably Graveyard is the only option, but I would say if they want to run Graveyard, they're gonna ban Nito, is what I would say.
We are yet to see the information about the second ban.
Bans are still not in, yeah, and the game should start in like a couple minutes.
Yup. In a few minutes. That's the thing, like, just even the chat won't know when they start. And the way I see it right now, players are just joining in. So guys, the match should start in exactly 3 minutes. In exactly 3 minutes, the game should start. And if generally, if the second ban isn't revealed, that means both the team decided on one ban, right? Nameless.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so if both the
Uh,
teams like only one ban, that means they decided on just one card as a ban, right?
I mean, if the other team, does not give the ban in time, then yes, they should just go with one ban. But it's more like a disadvantage, because if it's a global ban, then both teams can't use it. But if it's like a team ban, then there's like a big advantage to Fierce Force, because they were not able to submit the ban in time.
I think Giant Skeleton and Evo XE should be banned in 2v2. I mean, I get you, Summer. I get you. Like literally, Giant Skeleton and Executioner are walking value. Like all the lane blockers except P.E.K.K.A do excellent in 2v2. Excellent in 2v2.
Giant Skelly is like a very versatile card, because even after it dies, first of all, it's so tanky. After it dies, with the new, the rework it got, it now does a lot of damage to troops now.
Oh, it
So it's
does.
like a very valuable card. Stuff like double Giant Skelly, double RG, double Giant Skelly Ram Rider, maybe double Giant Skelly Golem. Who knows? Because I saw Sam and Morton with a deck like that a few weeks ago. So
Oh my
Giant
God,
Skelly
dude.
was like a crazy good card, and XE just, the Evo XE is such a broken card, which you need to get a negative elixir trait, something like a lightning arrows or like a rocket. So you just cannot get a good trade unless, you NATO it in with like a bunch of stuff. So yeah.
That makes sense. I mean, the thing is, I in 2v2, I saw the strategy where they make use of a spawner building, right? They make use of spawner building, and because spawner building have a bigger hit tile radius, and they use executioner or the bowler. Just one player plays the building, one player plays that, and basically they dominate both the lanes. You know, you might get two rams or anything, and just these two are enough. And Evo XE, the knockback also does crazy work.
Yeah. And in the recent balances, they are gonna change, the Evo XC's knockback range to 3 tiles from 3.5 tiles. So it is a very deserving card for a nerf. So it's just good that the Supercell team is, playing their game, is what I can say.
Supercell broke Shura's heart probably. Dude, I mean, it's a point 0.5 town nerf. I don't see how that's gonna
It's
cause a lot
not
of
that
issue,
big,
right?
but yeah, yeah. Like in a certain, matchups, it does affect, but it's not that big. But it's just a step in the right direction, is all I can say.
Like what I would have preferred is that see the knockback is the main game of the Evo XE. Like make the knockback like 4 tiles, 4.5 tiles, but take out the damage completely.
The extra damage.
Yeah, the extra damage can be removed altogether, right? And guys, by the way, on the I just a heads up, I cannot show you guys the clan or the clan chat. Okay, I cannot show you guys. So, for those who are kind of pissed that I'm not able to show the clan, I am bound by contract, guys. So I apologize at start itself. In fact, the interaction scene that I added for you guys is see the player's profile itself was a huge thing, bro. Trust me. Like we have to cast this like the CRL. That's why Loki. I didn't see the CRL today, bro. Like what was the result today? I didn't see. I didn't have time to see. I had to set this up.
I saw like a couple games. All I saw was Riley losing in the upper bracket and then winning in the lower bracket. I don't know about the much stuff. Let me just check on that. Give me 1 minute.
I think Adriel was also pushed down to the lower bracket. Rin beat
I'll just check.
Adriel.
I'm just opening their Twitter right about now. Okay, so looks like in the first matchup, Sub versus Pedro. Pedro won.
Yeah.
Then Ta Sandbox won. Adriel was pushed down by Rin. And there was a crazy stacked matchup of Wallace and Lucas, where Lucas clean sweeped Wallace.
What,
Yeah,
dude?
2-0 I'm seeing.
Oh my
Then
God.
there's like Guriko Wu, where Guriko lost. There's Vitor Viper, where Viper won 2-1. And Clown Riley is where Riley got knocked down. And then Ruben won against Nuizi.
I
Then
is it a newsy or is it no easy?
I have no idea. I think even the commentators were saying Nuizi.
Yes.
Is the match starting? Let
Yep,
me
the
just
match
check
has
the
started. No,
latest
no,
update
no
on that
issues, no
later.
issues,
Let's
no
just
issues.
see this.
Like, okay, this is exactly what I was. I mean, I'm kind of surprised. If lightning is banned, why would you want to play bait? Like, isn't that one of your golden opportunity to play one of the heavier decks?
I mean, the only issue is like the opponent does not have lightning, but at the same time, even you don't have lightning. So, it's like a double-edged sword. Like, it's good that they can't kill your stuff, but then, you don't have the most valuable card in the deck. Then the part with bait, which makes sense, is like, the rocket just takes out everything. And I assume they are playing maybe Ram Rider, could be
Oh,
Graveyard, but I'm not sure.
yeah. I forgot to switch on the in-game sound. Well, now you guys can hear the sound as well. And
Right. It does look like
wow,
it's
this
Ram
is what I
Rider,
was this is what I was talking about. P.E.K.K.A. Ramrunner push, just drop a Mega Knight on top of it. Completely blocks the lane.
but it somehow the Ram Rider still goes down to the tower.
Well deserved. Well deserved dash. Well deserved dash.
Okay, so it does look like Team Golden Nemesis do have a good start here and a decent matchup, I would say. But yeah, it is gonna be hard to get through the bomb tower and the Evo MK.
Oh, I just hope so. I mean, see, you guys can see Logbait and Chris Luck are at the top, right? So, Golden Nemesis are genuinely playing a proper double like like grid spam control decks. On the other hand, this is kind of a weird bait variation, bait with MK and bait with Bomb Tower.
Okay, with two rockets, the baby dragon, that's like very aggressive. But in this matchup, with them having so much defense, I think they can afford to do it. But now this double lane gonna push. It's gonna be a pretty difficult push to stop.
What is really, I mean, they saw that there's no lightning. They could have basically ran with the Inferno Tower. And in
Again,
these
the
sort of matchups,
only
not
issue
having
with
the Inferno.
Inferno Tower is like, when there's so much stuff, then they're only targeting like, the P.E.K.K.A.s, the MKs, if they somehow bring out, something else. So it's gonna be an issue with the Inferno Tower.
Ah,
So the bomb is
get
like
you.
more versatile in that opinion, but the only thing Team Golden Versus have to be worried about is like the double rocket. So they can't, stack any lane, and even in double lane, just like you saw there, the Empress was rocketed, now the BB Dragon was rocketed, so it's gonna be a difficult game for Team Golden Nemesis here.
Well, what can I say?
Starting off
That
this,
that was basically a sacrificial Evo Dart. I don't know why
yeah,
he
but
panicked with it. Oh wait, yeah,
I
because
mean
they
the
have another Evo
MK
Dart.
evaporates, right?
Yeah.
Even now they double drop their poison and the fireball on that Evo Dart, leaving them nothing. Now the only issue with them is like they have only, a Barbar and a Zap to stop the barrels. So one barrel they can stop, very nicely, but the other one is gonna get guaranteed damage unless they, get a negative elixir trade, which is gonna be bad for them.
I have a feeling this strategy is that Chris Luck focuses on countering the barrels and Logbait goes in with the offensive setup because if you look at the spell choices of Poison and Zap, I think that's supposed to be meant for the offense. On the other hand,
Right.
Chris Luck is just focusing on defense. Even look at the choices of the cards. P.E.K.K.A. is mostly a defense-oriented card than the Mega Knight because P.E.K.K.A. on the offense is not. He knows he's not going to get a lot of value. I like that synergy that they have come up with. Having four
Right.
cards in both the teams have a very specified role. Like Chris Luck is mostly focusing on the defense while using the Baby Dragon and the Lumberjack for the offense. On the other hand, in the Logweight is utilizing, of course, the Fisherman and the Spirit Empress for key defensive sequences, and the other six cards to be used on the opponent's side of the field.
Completely agree with that. But the only spell they are missing is the arrows, and it's costing them big time.
A
They just cannot
lot of
get these
problem.
guard goblins out. They're just not able to snipe them. It's
And
causing them a lot of issues here.
look at PS Force right now. They're just cycling the rockets. They know the game is over. They know the
They just
game is
started,
over.
life on easy mode. They're such a good matchup. Like the opponents can just not do anything here. So and they also had a change. I think before I saw it was Asaf, but then they changed it to Ash and Batan here.
Yup, last second changes. And the best thing about it is we don't need to worry about it because that's taken care of by the Supremacy League, guys. We are just chilling and streaming. Like low key, the back end of it is insane. Like everything, like you can see from the OBS, like everything is linked to URLs, and they are just piling up the URLs and connections. This is insane work, man. Like guys, if you have Twitter, I highly recommend going and following Supremacy League. Andre does such a big job behind it. It's insane, guys. It's insane. We have the
Right.
first set going for Fierce Force, and I'm curious on what they're gonna use for the second set. Like, is
There's
there
a
is
good
there a
chance that they can repeat the decks, but there's also a good chance that they go to, something like graveyard maybe. Maybe like Loon Graveyard Freeze or something, just to throw off the opponents. Because right now, like the last game they were in so much control the whole game. They just dictated whatever they wanted. So that's like a good spot to be in, I would say.
100%. Yo, guys, to up the ante today, as usual, because it's a live event, we're gonna have a 200 rupees giveaway at the very end of the stream, chosen by our wonderful guest, Nameless. So a guest, a viewer of his choice who is highly interactive, will have the opportunity to go home with 200 rupees. I know, yeah, I
Perfect.
know, yeah.
Excited for it.
Yeah, I mean, like, guys, pile it up and you get a pass. That's the best we can do, huh? Uh, I mean, I have a feeling that this time, Ashwin and Batan are gonna be the ones playing the heavier deck.
Let's see.
We're in, we're in for the second game.
Okay, so they look like they've brought out Drill Poison. And maybe they're going for a repeat, I'm not sure. But Ash is leaking a lot of elixir right now, which is not the thing to do in 2v2. Okay, you were right. Looks like they have gone something heavier. It could
I
be
wouldn't be
Giant Double Prince
surprised.
also. That's like a viable deck in 2v2. Mega Minion. Okay, they do activate King, which is huge. Is it activated? I'm not sure. Okay,
uh,
it does activate. And barely does not clip the
it,
tower.
Loki, in this matchup, having the King Tower activated is huge against the drill, because that
For
basically
sure.
what it does is reduces the elixir count for countering the drill significantly.
That's absolutely right. Looks like they have
Oh, they have
gone for a pretty
it's it's
decent deck.
it's
Looks like
it's
lava to me.
it's lava, it's lava, it's lava,
Yeah, looks like
it's
lava to
lava,
me.
it's lava, it's 100% lava.
But on the other hand, just what I was saying before, they cannot kill the Empress and the XC unless they, pull out something like a Rocket Nado. Cause, or like a double fireball maybe. Cause the Evo XC is gonna be such a pain in the ass, I swear.
I mean, X. Trust me. In this matchup, we're just seeing a bunch of annoying cards put together in one deck behind a beefy lava hunk. Like that's what we're gonna see.
Right.
Like,
But
look. I
what
mean,
I'm seeing right now is the Zappies should be useless if they have a fireball. But the Evo XA and the Empress are like the two main cards for them. But looks like they are short on air defenses, in my opinion.
drill decks don't genuinely run a lot of air defenses, do they?
This is like not a conventional drill deck. I would say this is like the more beat down variant. Because the conventional drill deck has like a rocket, has like firecracker, has like a phoenix, and like a Tesla or something. This looks like the more beat down version of, drill.
Well, what can we say? What can we say? Like nowadays, we just see insane decks on this format on 2v2. Uh,
Again, thing as the last game. Team Fierce Force is just controlling, everything on their own terms, dictating everything here. And Team Golden News is just not able to break through the drills here. They need something like a Evo XC Golden Knight Nado on the tower because it's looking very, very grim for them right about now.
Fingers crossed. That's all we can say, right? Fingers crossed. I mean,
Literally
like
hits
to
the
be
tower.
to be honest, let's make a fun and anti, shall we? Nameless. Who do you
For
think is likely to win? in this match. For each match, you can tell us who's gonna win.
As I said before, I feel like Team Fierce Force looks like the solid pick here, and Team Golden is like the underdog here. But even in this match, it looks like they're controlling everything. They need like a miraculous comeback to win here, because they're in spell cycle range. I would say some minors, a couple poisons, and they should be there. They still have like a
And
decent plan.
if they take this, this is a sweep of the set. If they take this, is a
For
sweep
sure.
of the set. And it's a very I have to applaud the coach for coming up with the strategy of the decks. I have to applaud. Like both the decks, Fierce Force have completely dominated the matchups. You
Of
know,
course.
it's
Both.
I want to say it's a testament to the player skill, but beyond the player skill, the deck choices were crazy.
Completely agree with you there. In both games, they had such a solid matchup. They had nothing to worry about.
And look at the
Very,
pile up on
very
the
well played.
lane. Oh my God.
That looks like it's game, and that's 2-0 to Fierce Force. It's a good start.
And
It's a
with
very good
that,
start.
they take the set. They take the set. Wow, guys, like genuinely, that was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. Once again, guys, the schedules are on the screen. Each match, the four matches for today on the left of the screen are going to be played consecutively. Of course, we will switch between the clans here and there. That's the back end stuff. Don't worry about it. But this is a 4 hour stream. You guys can see in one go. So next match coming up is going to be the King of the Hill, right?
All right. So
3v3
I want
King
to
of
ask
the
you a
Hill.
question.
Sure.
What do you think is Fierce Force's, lineup gonna be, in your opinion?
Um. Let me see. I'm gonna guess the Fierce Forces third player is gonna be Asaf. Lens might be there to start it off. And EGW. I have a feeling that's gonna be the lineup. Lens, of course, is a very good player, and if he starts it off with less stress, is gonna be a very good interaction. And they would save the two CRL players for the second and third position.
I completely agree with you there, but I feel like they are gonna go with Boozer second. That's what I feel. And Asaf third is like their safety net. If it comes to him, he's there to rely on, to fall back on. So I am totally with you there. But I feel like Boozer is like the underdog player who is not that much recognized, but is an amazing player. EGW can be there, but I don't know. Let's see. I think everyone in the chat should also get their predictions in, and let's see what they come out with.
Oh, guys, Loki, I know it's going to be very late for you guys. I did have an argument, and it's very late for India, but what can we say? It's a fixed timing. But nonetheless, we tried. You can always, the main purpose of the YouTube is so that you can watch back and enjoy later. And we have a wonderful co-host today. I mean, come on, man. Like, guys, Nameless from Infinity ESI here, bro. Like, we have an actual pro giving you guys insight, not two idiots who are not even ranked giving you game knowledge.
I used to be a good player, but now I'm a little washed.
Check it
But
out.
let's see.
Check it out. We are half right for Fierce Force.
Okay, so they do not go with Lens, but you were right on the other end. They do go with EGW and ASAF, as their safety nets, and
And
Victor as their golden misses, Oh, and we're live. Okay.
yep, we
Looks
missed a
like we
minute.
missed a bit of the match. Looks like,
That's on me. It's okay. We'll always rewatch the match. Don't
that's
worry
all
about it.
good.
So,
Looks like it's Mortar
yeah,
for Patan. And I was expecting maybe Skiller Drax from Chris Luck, but it looks like the deck which has only arrows, I would assume, in Chris Luck's deck. This should be Mortar's matchup unless Chris Luck overwhelms him with like a MK Evo ramp push. But Mortar should have it easy here. Again, I don't know who Fierce Forces coach is, but kudos to them. Again, a decent, not even decent, like a good matchup for Fierce Force again.
dude, water bait is broken, whatever the matchup is. The only thing
Of
is
course
what
it is, but
like Chris Luck on the other hand, you as you mentioned, this thing can snowball into something huge for Chris Luck, right? Fierce Force, in in the double elixir, because this exact matchup, nameless, if you remember in yesterday's match, we saw, um I think we saw team V Sports, I forgot who played it, go up against the same sort of matchup yesterday, and it just snowballs. Like once the double elixir hits in, they're gonna start piling up the MK with the battle ram in the same lane. The only difference is that yesterday they had the Golden Knight instead of the Bandit. But I'm guessing, yep, Golden Knight is
Golden Knight
here.
is there. You're just like a second late.
Just a second late. That's the thing. The moment Golden Knight and
Again,
the MK
wow,
pile
so
up,
much damage.
exactly what we
Oh
were
my
talking
God.
about.
Just one misplay from Batan, cycling the bowler in the Evo MK lane, and he just gets obliterated by the Evo Ram, the Golden Knight, and the Bandit. Wow.
Guys, this is
And
peak
that's
Clash
just game.
Royale, man. That's
That
peak
is
Clash
just
Royale.
game.
With that, that's just
Amazing
a
game
game.
from Chris Luck. Wow.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie, man. Like this is peak Clash Royale, guys. This is peak Clash Royale. So let's just go in for the lineups for the next one, right? I think I want to say, right, I genuinely want to say that in the next match it's gonna be Chris Luck versus EG. Yeah, Chris Luck versus
Yeah, yeah.
EGW, and I want to pull the status card. EGW is better known, right? And what do you think EGW's preferred deck gonna be?
Okay, so that's what I was about to say. EGW is like such an weird player in my opinion. Just his decks can be anything. He could run anything and he could win with anything. So I think all of you guys should also be, very excited because this is gonna be a fun match because it's EGW playing. And I'm also, impressed with Chris Luck's gameplay last match. He was like, he had the perfect pushes. He waited till double, took the least damage he could in single and just blew Batan out of the water with his pushes and just won the game without even going into overtime. It was such an amazing game. So let's see what
We will,
EGW will do.
we will rewatch the game. In fact, I think it's because EGW has sent in the request. We are just waiting for it. We're just waiting for it right now,
All right, all
right?
right.
And we can go in once EGW has said it. Once again, we only see one ban. I wonder why that is so.
I feel it's because Golden Emissaries didn't submit their bans on time. So only Fierce Force's bans are being showed, is what I assume.
I'm guessing you're right. What is Chris Clark gonna play now? Zappies comes in. It's definitely the giant skeleton in a balloon deck, isn't it?
It could be
It's
like a couple more decks, like the deck he just played with
uh
like Battlegram again. I'm more interested to see what EGW has cooked up. I think
oh
this
wait,
looks like
I
a
think
good game to me as
AEW is
well.
playing the balloon. Chris Luck
Yeah,
is playing the giant skeleton. I think this is a
I
giant
think so.
skeleton
The
bridge
Giant
spam.
Skeleton Hero Wizard Battle Ram deck is what I'm gonna go with. Which,
What
if I'm,
makes Oh wait, you're right, buddy. You're right, buddy. Why do they
I
prefer
feel
that though? I mean, what makes the wizard prefer the deck over the marcher?
okay. So the Hero Wizard is a very, very good card because it's basically unkillable on your side of the map if you don't have anything. The issue with the Marcher is it does get like a certain type of value, but in certain matchups like this, like Loon matchups, like Golem matchups, like Loon matchup, like Lava matchups, the Hero Wizard can just clog everything up, with his ability and just wipe pushes out. So
I
that's
think
like a big difference why they play the Mother Witch and the Zappies as fireball bait, and then the Hero Wizard just comes out as a wild card. Which I
makes
assume
sense.
Fireball or Vines with the Hero Wizard are his last two cards.
Yep. One spell deck. No, sorry, two spell deck. This generally I've seen this exact version run the cannon card as well. The cannon card instead of the zappies.
I I used this exact same version like a month ago to finish like top 2K. So this looks like a very strong deck, a very versatile deck. In this matchup, EW is running MK Loon, so that's going to be a little bit of a problem. But if he had Giant Skilly, then it was like a pure Chris Lux matchup. Here, I would say it's kind of even because, Chris Lux has three air defenses with the Hero Wizard, and that
Is
reduces
there a
their
world where
ability.
EGW doesn't go balloon at all and takes his win? Like, I've seen Expo players do that shit, bro. Sometimes they don't even go with their win con at all to take the win.
I mean, yeah, but that's Exvo. But here, the issue is he does not have a big spell. He has to rely on only miners, which is not that big, you know. But the issue here is just that the Hero Wizard is such a broken card.
This, I mean, yeah, like saying wizard and broken in the same deck seems very odd to me, bro.
Right. Like even here, just Chris Luck committed so much elixir on the left side, but he still defended Zappies. But here he's in trouble. He does let the MK connect through because he was so low on elixir, and that's huge damage coming in from EGW right there.
And well, I think right now EGW can just focus on defense, and he can do really well on the defense as well because he has a building NATO executioner along with the MK. That's the four
Right.
strongest setup you can have to block any lane. Right now, oh, the Zappies as well. Yep, the Ram is gonna have trouble coming through. There's basically four cards in EGW's deck that's gonna stop the Ram from having a lot of effect on the field. The only way that the RAM can be effective right now is if Chris Luck can do something to make EGW waste his elixir.
I am totally with you there. I think the only push he has is like Giant Skelly EO Ram, where his tombstone is out of cycle and he does not have enough elixir for MK. That looks like his only hope.
I think that wizard
But
ability may have sold. Yeah, it protected the
I mean,
wizard, but then if the MK was targeting the wizard first, so the RAM might have had an opportunity
I
to at least
forgot
get a
exactly,
barbarian on the tower.
exactly. That's a great observation there. It in theory looks like Chris Luck's matchup, but when you're seeing it play, it's just so difficult for him to break through here. It just doesn't feel.
Oh, and the Nado as well. That was a wonderful set of defense. The XE, you don't need a Evo XE when you have the regular XE just clogging up the lane, guys. It's a very versatile card.
This looks like a very good push coming here. The
Oh,
left side, the Giant
the
Skelly is
split
a great card.
zappies. Nado.
Oh, he does
It's,
push back.
dude, this is the most
The
beautiful
wizard is still
defense
on
I
the
have
map.
ever
It has
seen.
so much value. Wow.
This is
The left
the
side is
most
very
beautiful
slow.
set of defense I've ever seen. Look at it. I
Oh
mean,
my god, amazing wines. Wow. Chris Luck pulls a rabbit out of his hat and wins it in the last second. Wow. I think we need to see that replay there.
yep, 100%.
Wow. What
100%.
a crazy double lane push there. I think that Nado kinda sold EGW because he spent so much on the left side and he still had a giant skelly and a wizard to deal with. The last
Uh,
30 seconds
Yep, the last
were
30 seconds coming
pristine
up.
gameplay from Chris Luck there.
Dude, the thing is, Brit Spam in Triple Elixir, you never want to let it go in because you can start piling up the things. Yeah, of course, the Executioner NATO can stop, but it can only stop as much as you can.
The issue was he just spent so much on the left side. Just see here, like this push, this wizard just stays on the map for like 40 seconds here. This is the push where the batter ram was coming in. Then the EOMK sends it back, and and he has no way to kill the mother witch. Now he has so much stuff on the map that he has to choose where he has to MK, and now he's just overwhelmed because he has no elixir to deal with. The wizard is still alive from
Damn,
the last 30 seconds, and
damn.
now just see on the right side that winds and that lumberjack.
This was
That's not even an art,
mayhem.
and he winds it.
This was
That is
mayhem.
such elite gameplay from Chris Luck there to pull that victory from like nowhere.
Well, what
Wow.
does this put
It's
in?
down
This
to ASAP now.
will Chris Luck. Oh, they're in. We can go in for that match as well.
What? Boozer. Wait, so apparently Boozer was switched from ASAP the last second.
Yeah, guys. The thing is, they are making the last second substitutions.
Right. Maybe ASAP is busy or like couldn't make it.
I don't think he's in the clan.
Oh yeah, so he's probably busy. So as I was saying before, Boozer is like a very underrated player in my opinion. So let's see what he can cook up and take
I
Chris
I think
Luck's,
I think Chris
two
is
streak
playing.
momentum.
I think Chris is playing MK.
I have no idea what his the issue with MK is he should have Evo MK. So I don't think it's MK.
Then
But
it's
yeah, could
oh,
be
it's the
maybe
giant skeleton.
Giant Skill. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But he has no elixir here. That's like guaranteed one
Overcommit.
hit if not two. Ooh, he does take two hits. But now,
Overcommit.
oh,
Overcommit.
the MK is just gonna clean everything up. That's a bad lumberjack from Chris Luck, not knowing elixir. That's
They basically they can just come to the stream and they can watch it so they get the Alexa count.
exactly.
Like of course there's a delay, but still.
It's
Uh,
like a 2 second delay, I would say. But still,
I've
like
set it
if
up
he
for
knew
30
that he was
seconds.
so close to seven, he would never have gone for that lumberjack.
My concern right now is Chris Luck, once it goes to double elixir, Boozer is gonna have struggle defending completely. The same thing as the previous match as well, right? Because the Brit spam, oh, it's P.E.K.K.A. Brit
So
spam decks
that makes
have
it even
overwhelming
better.
potential.
Right. But in defense, it makes it better for Chris Luck.
Let me see what they have in store. It's weird seeing Baby Dragon being played in a Brit spam deck because Baby Dragon traditionally is a beatdown card.
Right. But the
I
Evo Baby
wonder.
Dragon, the Ram Ladder just, it just is at light speed with the Evo Baby Dragon when it's played like, rightly.
Bro,
They
I
just
have this doubt. I have this doubt. Why don't Bridge Spam decks play Evo Baby Dragon more? Because when the Evo Baby Dragon speeds up your cards, isn't it like significantly more effective?
oh, it sure is. But in the last deck we saw from Chris Luck, in those kind of decks, you need the baity cards, like the fireball bait cards. So the Evo Baby Dragon does not work there. And the Evo Ram is anyway very quick, so it's better that it's with the fireball bait cards than the Evo Baby Dragon.
Oh,
And it's like not that good on defense. That's the issue sometimes.
and with that, Boozer might be in a position to make a reverse sweep. So now, Chris Luck out. So the next player is going to be Legend versus Boozer coming up, guys. King of the Hill is such a wonderful setup. I think what exactly did, other than the overcommit by Chris Luck, I don't see what he did exactly wrong, right?
I think it's just that he had a terrible matchup because he had only two air cards and he had no big spell. He had a Vines, so and his P.E.K.K.A was completely useless because he had no big spell. So the Zappies got infinite value, the XE got infinite value, and when he clogged everything up in that lane, he had no splash cards to kill it. So he just got overwhelmed there. So that's
Guys,
like a bad
this is the
matchup, I
deck.
would say.
This is the
Right.
deck.
So
I mean, yeah. On the screen, you guys
the
can see the
MK
deck.
Loon push and the Nado is like so difficult to stop.
100%, man. 100%.
So yeah. So that's what I
Uh,
said. Boozer is like a very good player. So let's see if he can cook up a reverse sweep here and take Pierce Force to victory.
I hope so. Boozer has sent in the request. Um, and it's not surprising if we see reverse sweeps in these sort of formats because I remember distinctive matchups where like these sort of reverse sweeps occur like a lot in the King of the Hill, and generally the last player in the King of the Hill like bears the most stress. Like I would give anything to not be the last person to play in the King of the Hill, bro. Trust me.
I would say the biggest issue is like if you're the last player, you're like the most reliable player, you're like the best player because if anything goes wrong, you're there to clean the mess up. So being that is like a bittersweet thing because then like, you're one of the best players and the team can fall back on you, but
It gets
on the
you.
other hand you have so much pressure on you because you have to win it. So
So,
yeah,
Nameless, who is generally the last person in the team ESI? Just out of curiosity, in a King of the Hill format.
I mean sometimes it differs. Usually Aizen goes first if he's playing, but or like Sujal, if you know who he is.
Yeah, yeah. Sujol is Mojo, bro. Like, guys,
Yes,
Sujo
exactly.
is Mojo.
Right, right, Mojo Jojo. So I think sometimes it's me, but most times it's I would say Sujal there because he's like the more person to fall back on. But the interesting thing with Mojo Jojo is he loses the easy matchups and wins the difficult matchups. So yeah, that's like his. Our trademark for Sujal is like he's the biggest winning loser, is what I call
Oh,
him.
damn, bro. Damn, that's clutch. Now, wait, wait, wait. Coming back to the match, what is Legend playing? Is this
I
like,
have no. Looks like an old school hog EQ deck, but he's just getting cooked by Boozer there. Took like 5 RG hits.
and Boozer, I think, what, I mean, right now, Boozer's only problem is a fisherman. Like, you ask me, the game comes down to how well a Boozer is going to play the fisherman. If he's going to play the fisherman like how
Exactly.
he played right now, then he's going to get more than two hog hits every single time. Like, we just saw
The
one hog hit
only
before he got pulled, and then two more hog hits.
the only issue with Legends deck is like if he has a lightning here, his deck is like very costly.
I
But
think it's the
the
EQ.
lightning can be a surprise factor, for the XC or the fisherman. But I have to see if his card, if it's range
Oh, it
card.
is?
Okay,
It
he does
is the
have a
lightning.
lightning,
It is the
but the
lightning.
range card is like the issue. Is it a wizard? Is it a firecracker? Is it like a furnace? That is what we are still unsure about because that
And
card is gonna be
like
very determining.
surprisingly, it's the wizard. It's the Evo wizard, not the hero wizard. Okay, okay. We're seeing some mid ladder menace deck by Legend right now. Like,
This looks like an old school deck, I would say. The old school giant skelly EQ, hog EQ deck, but with a couple changes like the goblins for skellies and the Evo Tesla for Evo Cannon and the lightning. This looks like to be a very even matchup because of the lightning, but yeah, the monk just wipes the field with the wizard there.
Monk, okay, so this is quite interesting, but why wouldn't you just use your hero slot for the wizard at this point? And or at least the hero goblin, you're playing the regular goblins. I want to say it's because
What
Legend
I'm
doesn't have hero
surprised about
goblins.
is he's not using all three of his slots. He's
Yeah,
just using two out of his three slots. So that's something which is very weird in Legends deck, but maybe there's some tactics behind it. I think it's more like he didn't have the hero goblins or the
like
hero wizard.
in hindsight, he could have just used the Evo skeleton and the hero wizard. I mean, if that is the case, or if the hero wizard is essential for the deck, I mean, he could have utilized some other hero slot. And in this current game and state, not utilizing all the three slots is not what we
That's
want to
just
see out
foolish.
of.
That is just foolish at that point. I
Yeah,
totally agree.
like money is on the
And
line,
again,
bro.
here he takes two hits from the RG because he got outcycled. Like his deck is so heavy that it's getting outcycled by RG, Monk, XC. That is insane.
And here comes the hog in front of the king tower. Wow. Okay,
This is
that hog
again
gets one
very.
hit. He is
I feel
now
like the
put,
matchup is so amazing for Legend here that even if he's messing up, he's still getting
which
those
he
hogs.
is, which he is.
Exactly.
Damn.
Again, he needs a bar barrel or something on
Why,
the right
why,
side for
why
the
isn't
XP.
why isn't Boozer on the other hand using the big spell yet? The last is definitely the lightning. If he had lightning the Tesla, in even one circumstance, now there's triple. Wouldn't he be getting a good lineup already? Oh, he's a fireball.
Oh,
There we
it's
go. Yep,
fireball.
that's
That
exactly
I
what.
was
Yep,
also
that's.
surprised that if it's lightning, a lightning here and oh my god, yeah, Legend just wins it. If he cannot cycle to a fireball, can he cycle to a fireball? He can.
He
Okay.
can and he clutches it.
Wow,
He
Boozer
clutches
pulls out the
it.
last second upset. The reverse sweep is so
Damn.
on.
Damn, 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 damn. Let's look at the lineups because of that. Now, Boozer versus Victor is the last one. Boozer versus Victor is the last one. And
Boozer has played so well in these two games. I told you that he's a very underrated player and I was very excited to see him play. So let's hope he reverse sweep and Pierce Force just takes it.
I hope so. Hope so. So, I think the first match was Batan versus
Chris Luck.
Chris Luck, right? We weren't able to see the entire thing. So, guys, now we can just have a skim through of what happened. We didn't see the first 1 minute, and I think look, many things might have happened in the first minute. Well,
I would say. Oh, actually, never mind. He just goes for the
he
MK
just
straight up.
goes. I mean, why
Such a
wouldn't you?
menacing MK there on the Rascals.
I mean, why wouldn't you at that point? At that point, why wouldn't you? You know the
It was
matchup.
value. That's not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, like you just use it, like you can't against Waterbait if you're playing MK, you can't be wrong. And I guess after this we saw the result. After this we
Right.
saw the result. Yeah, we can go back into the lineup so that you guys can see what is gonna happen next. I think in a minute or so the request will come through. The request has come through. We can go directly into the match.
Perfect.
What is Victor? I
Let's
mean, the
let's
pressure
see
on
what these
Victor would be
guys are.
huge because right now, if you look at it this way, Boozer has a complete momentum, right? Boozer has a
Of
complete
course.
momentum, and with that, he needs like in a way, right now, this is a deciding match, right? This match decides whether Golden Nemesis get to play the third set or whether the first match is gonna conclude with this being the deal, right? Let's just see how it goes.
Looks like both of them are running like pretty heavy decks because they chose to leak Elixir at the start. I'm still not sure what Boozer is running. Could be Graveyard, but looks unlikely with the Hero Mega Minion. Okay, so looks like it's Loon versus.
It
Okay, it's
is
switched to the
graveyard.
MK
It is
Graveyard.
graveyard. It is
Yeah,
graveyard. I've seen
because of
this
the poison.
exact deck on CRL.
Okay,
This
okay,
exact deck
interesting
I've
deck
seen on CRL.
coming out from
It
Boozer.
yeah, it has a building and a graveyard. That's the last two cards. The only thing which is
Okay,
quite different is the choice of the Hero Mega Minion. The one in the CRL, it doesn't play the Hero Mega Minion because Hero Mega Minion can accidentally activate the King Tower for your opponent, and
right.
if the King Tower is activated, then graveyard is
Graveyard is
kind
essentially
yeah.
useless.
Unless you're Shura, graveyard is useless. Well, yep, the hut. There we go. That's awesome. Like
Yeah, I
generally,
was
the choice of
thinking.
building would be the hut, or if they want to go cheaper, they might use the
Tesla?
tombstone.
Yeah, right.
No,
Okay.
they don't use the Tesla in this because they have the MK. I mean, you
Looks like
can.
a decent matchup for Victor because he has guards for the graveyard and the Evo Zap, but breaking through the Mega Minion, the Snowball, the Furnace, and the Hut is gonna be a big hassle, I would say.
Well, we're forgetting one thing though. Um,
Ego
yeah,
always
you
yeah.
can somehow muster up a big push because one big problem that graveyard generally faces is if you're able to give up too much value to your opponent, the opponent can build a huge push.
Right. Looks like death damage should come in for Victor.
And the king tower is active.
And
Oh
oh my god, he does get
no!
the King Tower.
Oh
Oh,
no!
this is grim for Boozer after the King Tower, but you never know. Graveyard is crazy broken.
And that was a very good zap as well. Like
Good zap.
he needed
Right.
the retarget as well as removal of the furnace. If
Furnace.
the Evo furnace kind of does its work, it's gonna get a lot of value. And the King Tower now being activated, oh that
Oh, the King Tower did lock down
I
the
don't
MK
agree
though.
with that. I don't agree with that giant skeleton. I think the giant skeleton should have been played
Wow.
on the bridge. On the bridge
A
to bridge
decent
block.
chunk of damage does come in because of that misplay. The MK did somehow get in the range of the King Tower and the King was locked on the MK. You know,
Hindsight, what Victor could have done was Victor could have used the giant skeleton to bridge
giant.
block,
Yeah,
and the
exactly.
like essentially with the King Tower active, you get two or three skeleton hits. That's it. And once the
Right.
graveyard duration goes through, the giant skeleton bomb would have removed everything behind the MK, and
Way
you could have
too
defended the
powerful.
MK with just the cannon.
Right. Also, a big mistake from Victor. He let the fire spinet connect. So that's like a firewall worth of damage for absolutely no reason. So even though Boozer has less chance, but he is coming back in the game. Again,
Victor with a
flawless
fumble.
defense, and the graveyard gets so much damage. 500, even a naked graveyard somehow gets 500 damage.
That RNG. They say it's not RNG, but
That's
graveyard is still
insane amount
RNG.
of RNG.
They, I think the zap needs to come through, and that removes the furnace. Now the only way Victor
Exactly.
can make a very good comeback is actually if not. I mean, Victor can
Fires.
take the lead, not comeback per se. Is actually if he can overwhelm, stack up the troops in the lane, and go in.
Right. Again, the graveyard somehow with this RNG gets the damage.
Oh, and a
Commander
beautiful
ignores the
nado.
tower.
That was a beautiful nado that
Wow.
gets the minor
So low,
chip.
but he barely, barely
Boozer
loses
takes
out
it.
because the buzzer
What a
takes it.
reverse
And
sweep by
wow,
Fierce Force.
Boozer
What
takes it
a
home. Wow.
dude, like that was a reverse sweep moment, man. That was a reverse
Was an
sweep moment.
amazing game. Even though he got his king up, he somehow managed to pull it out. That's an insane, insane reverse sweep from Boozer. And I'm very happy
Damn.
for him.
Damn. With that, the score, I mean, like, we can go in with the schedule. So, the next match is gonna be, well, game over, to be honest. Fierce Force 2 and Golden Nemesis 0. The next is supposed to be the 1v1 duel. We are gonna get the information for the 1v1 duel later, but uh like what can I say? It's like one set. I'm just getting some information here. Nameless, if you can just take over for some time.
Of course. So, guys, as we just saw, Boozer with an insane reverse sweep. And I'm pretty sure that now they don't need the third game because,
I
they
mean,
just won the
it's a five-set
best of
game,
three
bro.
duo.
It's not a best of
Exactly.
three. It's a best of five.
It's a best of five. What?
Yep, yep.
Oh no, I
But
was
Chris,
mistaken. I was best of
no, no,
three.
it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Even I was given
Oh,
the before information that it's a best of three. I mean, but unfor what they were meant to say is the team that wins three set wins. A little bit
oh,
of
so it is a best of
misinformation.
five.
RK, am I reading chat? Bro, Loki, I am. I'm like juggling between phone and chat. I am. Like, okay, I'm not even kidding, bro. Without Naman, it is kind of hard because Naman takes care of the chat part. So I'm like basically like I just focus on the stream as well as this. But
Doing
now
everything today.
yeah, it is. I mean, I'm okay with it though. I'm okay with it. It's like the back end of it, like going between the scenes like this is a low key, a huge quality improvement. If you guys can see it. We're in with the duel. The duel. I'm
Okay,
guessing
so
this is
ECW
not an
versus
in-game
Victor.
duel though. EGW and Victor have been chosen for the duels. So once again, like the 1v1 CRO style duels. Wait, I forgot on the sound. Yep, the duel format is kind of interesting. Like with one usage of the cards, it actually limits the potential for everything. I'm just curious on what they both what both the players are playing. I'm guessing Victor is playing Hog Lightning, right?
Wow. ECW with the Rune Giant. Victor, I'm still very uncertain what he's playing. Could be Hog, could be Piggies. But as I said before, I love EW as a player. He is so weird. He has a surprise factor
Creative.
again.
The
Rune
ruined
Giant with
giant.
Inferno Dragon. Like
Ruined giant
insane
for a
big.
and the NATO.
Oh
Wow,
my
that means
god.
I'm guessing he's using Marcha as well.
Could be. But that was a misplay because the Hog did get a hit even with the NATO.
Well, one hit is that gonna make a big difference?
I mean, that's something, it should be fully countered. So that's somewhat of a mistake and looks like he does not have a building. So that hit is going to be costly because,
Oh
the
yeah,
hog is see again one more hit. So every hit counts here. But the
he
only
is
thing
gonna
is
have a trouble with
he has
the
to somehow take out the Evo Wizard with the Nado and the Goblin
Goblin Demolisher.
Demolisher and the
I'm
Eye
guessing.
Drag, which is going to be a hassle.
I'm guessing EGW does not have a big spell. Yep, the last card is the XE.
Oh, it's an
Hindsight,
executioner. I heard.
okay, seeing that XE, well, correct me if I'm wrong, Nameless, if because you know better than me on this. I feel that he should have utilized the cycle the Executioner more than the Demolisher at this point because Evo XE can help him out for defending against the Hog. And
Of
at this
course, I
point,
totally agree with you there.
yeah, it's one extra elixir, but then it could have done a significantly good job. Like instead of running, instead of using just the demolisher, he could have utilized the goblins and the executioner for defending the hog, and he could have kited
Right.
the
What
potential
they could.
lane switch of the mighty miner with the spirit.
I'm completely with you there. This looks like a misstep from EGW not utilizing the UXC in cycle. But here again, the Hogs are going to be such a hassle for him because he's going to get outcycled very easily. Victor does try for the prediction log, but does not get it, unfortunately. Now, this defense is going to be crucial. X has
It
so much
is.
stuff with the Evo Wizard, the Teslas.
You know
It's
what's a
so
saving
easy for
grace?
him to.
You know what's a saving
Yeah,
grace for Victor? I mean, not Victor, EGW. Victor doesn't have Evo Wizard. I mean, not Evo Wizard, Hero Wizard, right? Which means
Hero
there
Wizard,
isn't
yeah.
something that can remove the miner off the king off the tower directly. So that's the saving grace that he has. Like now, if he's able to pitch in the NATO to pull everything in, yep, perfect. That's going to take care of
Oh,
the
the
entire
Express
junk.
lineup.
And XE also gets a power up from the Ruin Giant as well. Oh, Ruin Giant is such
Right,
a
and the
missed
Demolisher
concept,
Strike.
man.
Wow,
Ruin Giant
super
is
well
such
put.
a it's such a missed concept. They could have made her like the battle healer, where she's like like a sister of the battle healer per se. While battle healer like heals up, she powers up so that people can protect her behind the tank. That could have been such a
Right.
wonderful concept.
Okay, the NATO should summon, I would assume. Right. Okay. They are pretty much evened up because, the Hogs should get through, but he's just not getting the opportunity to hog.
Oh, and XE blocking the lane again. But the thing is, Might Man doesn't get pushed back. He's a heavy troop. I have no idea why, but Mighty Miner is a heavy troop, guys. He doesn't get pushed back. Now, we are gonna see one more push coming through. Double Ruin Giant, double lane. Here comes the Miner coming
Double
at the back.
Inferno.
That Miner is gonna be chicken in front of locks onto the tower. That's gonna be
Oh,
huge,
yeah, this
forcing
one just
out the
locked on.
fireball.
Wow, the miners. The
The
miner
Evo,
and the demolisher.
the
That's
Evo
a game. I
Inferno.
don't think
That's game.
the
That's
Victor can
game.
come back from here. That's a game.
That's
Wow.
game. That's game. That's game. That was
I just
such
love
a
it because
beautiful game.
such a weird deck. And the best part is he used no spells, so every spell out there is available for him. Like, every big spell, like a lightning, a fireball, a poison, everything is available for EW out there. So he can really go for any deck right now.
And guys, wonderful news for you, everyone here. Asaf has joined the clan. I know, I mean, this is probably a good news for Nameless because he was hoping for Asaf to play as well. I'm
Yeah,
guessing
but
it
it looks like if EW wins the next match, the game is just over. There's no need for Asaf to
no
play.
need for us. What can I say? They are gonna be
Yeah,
playing
that's
soon.
match point, basically.
And guys, this is the decks that they were playing. So yes, I hope you guys can see it. I hope like the thing is I just want to make sure that you guys can replicate the deck EGW played as well and make it the next meta. I hope. I hope. I mean, look, Ruin Giant is a wonderful card, a very good concept. As I said, could have not been like a win condition, could have been something that you want to protect her, but it is what it is. So let's go into the next game. So now, in this game, it's a do or die game for Victor. If Victor loses this, then Golden Nemesis lose.
Okay, looks like EGW is running some kind of bait deck. Could be Hypno bait, could be like a hyper bait deck, and maybe Loon from Victor.
Does the
If you're
Ruin
not
Giant
remembering,
boost up the Expo?
I have no idea, but I hope to God that it does not do that.
If it does,
But I'm
then
pretty
that
sure it does not
I
include
don't.
buildings, so I'm pretty sure it
Yeah,
does not.
I think it's just the troops, but I wouldn't be surprised if they make that changes that it does for buildings. And if it does, then actually, I'm not even kidding. You remember the old
Exploding
ice
gens
bow?
that are incoming.
Yeah, the remember the old ice golem Expo decks? Yeah, Ruin Giant can be in that
Yeah.
position.
Okay, EW again with some kind of weird bait deck. I have no idea
Oh,
what
it's
its
a
other
rocket.
cards are.
It's
Could
a
be a
rocket.
rocket.
It's a rocket. It's
Yeah,
it's the
could be
rocket.
a rocket.
I'm pretty sure it's a rocket
Yeah, it
and
could be a
the
big
cannon cart.
balloon.
Oh, the bomb tower.
Oh, it's bomb. See, that's what I'm telling you. The EW can just whip up anything. It can have anything, and you will not know what he has.
Well, what can I say, buddy?
I'm still very surprised. That he's running some kind of a synergy deck, which is unlike EGW, but sure.
Uh, Wait, I have to message someone
It's
in
like
the
a
chat.
decent matchup. Thinks he has a rocket, but I'm not sure if he does. Okay, sorry. You were saying someone in the chat?
No, no, no. It's just a spelling error. Like minor with the E and minor with the O are two different things and cause two different
Oh
problems.
my God. Right, so it
Well,
is the Mother Witch. He does not have a big spell. Mother Witch is like
what,
big
why
damage.
though? Why though? Why though? I mean, he's not even running the Evo
Maybe
snowball. He's
he was
just a regular snowball.
yeah. Maybe he was expecting Graveyard. Oh, that's
Uh,
an amazing ability plus Nado from Victor there, wiping up so much
the
stuff.
the thing is, the thing
Boost
is,
does not.
the thing is, even
Boost
if
does
you
not.
were trying to snipe Graveyard, I don't see how a Graveyard cannot outplay the deck EGW is playing. I don't think Graveyard
Yeah,
was
I
what he was
agree.
trying
But
to
the
snipe.
Rascals and the Mother Witch and the Berserker, there's like so many graveyard counters there. But somehow EW has like a crazy lead in this matchup. See again, he's getting so much damage on the left side. The Mother Witch is just cooking.
And
Down to 600 HP.
but that being said, EGW might be in trouble right now because his elixir bar is crying. It's crying. And that was a good zap as
Crying.
well. That that zap is gonna redirect
Yeah,
everything
but
onto the
what
miner.
should
And
he win? He needs the snowball should come out. Yeah, he doesn't even get dead damage here.
oh, the
And this
princess
is
chip
just like
once
a
through.
free
He's
shot.
gotta protect the princess, and that
Oh,
was a wonderful
crazy
protect.
golden
I
knight.
was just gonna say he's gotta protect the princess,
Yeah,
and what a wonderful job. And that's GG's
that is
with
just real.
that. With that
Match set
3-0.
over for Fierce
Golden
Force.
Nemesis
Wow.
take it. What a wonderful game. What a wonderful game. Wow, guys, the official news is up. As you can see, that was a wonderful 3-0 sweep by by Fierce Force, right? I don't see a world where it's gonna go to the fourth set because it's done. And if you see the schedule, the second match is going to coming through. It's the V Sports versus Inosis Esports. I mean, I'm not sure how the lineups are going to go. This is the current roster that Fierce Force and Nemesis were going with. And I don't know, man. What did Nemesis do wrong? Where did they mess up?
I I mean, in the first set, the 2v2s, they had like horrific matchups, so I can't blame them there. In the second set, they did come out, with their bat swinging. Chris Luck up 2, but then Boozer just, derailed them. Won 3 games in a row, and then EGW doing what he does the best, playing unexpected decks, playing weird decks, and just screwing Golden Nemesis there. Nothing they could do with his weird picks. He's just so good with them that it just doesn't matter what the opponent plays. He just wins regardless. So overall, a very solid set for Fierce Force, and something for Golden Masters to look back and see what they did wrong, but definitely a lot of mistakes there.
Oh well, guys. Next match is going to be V Sports versus Innosis, and I mean at this point we can just go ahead talk about the game while I go ahead and do the back end stuff. I need to leave the clan, join a new clan, guys. They have a new clan for this. Let me go ahead, join the clan first. Let's see. There we go. This is supposed to
All
be
right.
next clan.
Hmm.
Yep. Okay, guys, without any further ado, we will be starting in just 5 minutes the upcoming match. Right. And let's see what the next match is gonna be. Next match is none other than B Sports versus Inosis. B Sports squad is stacked this match. They have, of course, they have Saint Pelican, Ruben, they have El Molejas, and I mean, for people who are following our channel, you guys know how stacked their rosters are, right? The roster has been updated. So today we're going to see Lord Pablo, Titan, Ruben, Belican, Heechum, El Molejas, Lucas X Gamer, and Sandbox. I mean, Lucas, after beating Wallace, is in a role today. Fingers crossed he has the same momentum for this event. What do you think, buddy?
Also, Lucas is coming off a really big high today because after beating Wallace, he swept Rin in the upper bracket. So now he's on to the upper bracket semis,
That's true.
and where he'll face Sandbox, his teammate.
Well, Rin was
Yeah,
also his teammate
also
as well,
another.
you know? Like, he beat his
Yeah.
teammate to face his next teammate. That's the beauty of it. That's the
And
beauty of it,
what's
man.
even crazier is Ruby Alice on your top screen right there is gonna, if he wins, is gonna face the winner of Sandbox and Lucas. So in their
Yep.
team only, they have three people who are in the upper semis out of the 16 who are playing today. So that's like an insane feat.
You know what's my biggest flex?
What?
My biggest flex is that I have Ruben in my friend link.
Oh my God. I have Lucas, so we're pretty tied up there.
Yo, let's ask them whether we can exchange the friend links for them.
But I
I
also
mean,
have Ian and Riley, so that's like a subtle flex there as well.
no, okay, that's true. That's true. I could have had Adriel. I could have had Adriel. But you know what's my
I
biggest flex? In my friend link, I have a guy called Nameless. Yeah.
Oh man, thank you, thank you. But I would say my favorite player is like Adriel. Like second favorite, I would say. I love Morton. Morton is like my absolute goat. And like Adriel is like such an underrated player who always, consistently performs and like such a good player. I just love Adriel.
On the screen, guys, you have the bans for the 2v2. We have a ban of the drill and the NATO. Why the drill? I mean, is drill a polarizing card for the 2v2?
Right. I would say in some matchups, like if you play lava, if you play like a beatdown deck now, the drill poisons, the drill rockets are like so annoying because if you set a push from the back, they just drill into you and then just poison the push you are coming to them. So the half the push is dead. Like that's a very annoying combo against beatdown cards. And here in Inosis, you see FGAP and Smurfblade. Both of them, who I know personally, FGAP is like an amazing Piggies player. Smurfblade is a P.E.K.K.A. Blitzbam Pro. So it's gonna be a fun matchup how these two sing together. And El Molejas, who recently took down the CRL by storm, winning, going 9-0 in the leaderboards, and then going amazing in the CRL monthly finals. So, it's like going to be a very good matchup. Even Lord Pablo, who's a streamer himself, is a very,
Yeah, he
very
is.
versatile player.
Fingers crossed, man. And we are in. The 2v2 game has
Perfect. That's
commenced. And there we go.
that's great speed, I would say. That's amazing.
Dude, like low-key, this is like 4 hour stream, bro. They are running it. This is like a proper CRO stuff, bro.
Yeah.
It's a proper CRO
Because
stuff.
if it goes like a long, like the matches go like evenly, the stream length is gonna increase because it takes so much time to for these matches to complete.
Yeah, and honestly, they're doing a wonderful job, like going between the two, like they've set up with two clans to make sure all of this is done. It's wonderful, man. Wonderful. Now,
Right.
this is kind of weird though. They, what deck are they playing? I want to say it's RG.
RG.
I was gonna say Brit spam, but it's RG.
And it's Wines coming out from Team V Sports. Oh, Team Innosis, sorry.
And Enosis are, I mean, they're definitely playing Brit spam. They are playing Brit spam. They're
Yeah. Okay,
okay.
it's double Ram Battle and Battle Ram.
You,
And
I don't
moving on to
know.
that full elixir, but he's not doing anything. I'm very surprised. He's still at 7, but he's still not doing anything.
I think he's saving up for the RG push. That's so now El Moleas will go in with the RG push, and it'll be supported by Pablo. Um,
Let's see.
I'm guessing. Oh, yep, he's going
Okay,
in with
let's see.
the
As I
giant
said
skeleton.
before, in 2v2, it's very important not to take, not to sack damage because your opponents can overcome it and, defend, but you should never sack damage in 2v2 because, it's very difficult to get damage. Let's see if V Sports can break through here.
Well, I hope fingers crossed as well myself, man. It's not the thing is, as casters, I am unbiased towards the thing, but then the more and more I see the matchup is going in the favor of V Sports, but they're not capitalizing it. On paper, when you look at the lineups, I have to say that though Enosis have the Mega Knight. You need to understand that they only have one Mega Knight, and only Evo Mega Knight does the job against RG, not the regular one. So the
Right. And they
essential,
even have Fisherman to take it off the
yeah,
map.
exactly. And now the way V Sports really want to play this game is to abuse RG Psycho so that they like by the time Enosis go to their Evo MK, they have already accumulated the damage. Like ideally, that's how you want to play it. And this is one of the very few matchups where I would say having a very low bowler ability would work. What I mean by low is when your bowler is towards your Princess Tower, going in with the ability so that it shoots down the troops that are hitting the RG rather than letting the bowler walk all the way near the RG and do its work.
Genuinely agree with that. And also so that there's no counter push coming in from the other
Yes.
side.
And if the bowler sits back, then the bowler is gonna help block the lane as well. Bowler is one of the very few cards that can block lanes, just like Executioner, MK, P.E.K.K.A, Giant Skeleton. The 5 elixir, 6 elixir troops are wonderful at doing that job.
FGAB and Smurflet are really struggling here to keeping up with
A
the
fail,
RGs
a
because
failed King Tower activation. I think he was trying to activate the King Tower, but just missed it by
a good wine coming through, but it's still not good enough. And FGAB and Smurflet are just not, able to
a,
keep up with the
a
giant
little bit of
RGs in the
over,
bridge. 'Cause
a
they
little bit of
have a
overcommit.
building, the most important thing for them.
Nameless, isn't that a bit of an overcommit though? I mean,
I
XE
mean,
building everything on the same lane.
it is, but they need to, because as I said before, you just cannot sack any damage in 2v2s. You
Okay.
just need to overcome it and try to defend your best. They
Now
need
they
to do
switched up the
strategy there
lane.
as
They've
well.
switched up the lane to make sure that they can dominate the next one. The goblins are alive. They can go into the ability if the goblins die.
A
Ability
lot of
right on the
elixir being
tower.
thrown.
Right on the tower, waiting for the last second. Go ahead. They don't pop the ability. That was free damage that
Oh,
they could
that's a
have
bad
had.
ram rider coming from team. But that's a good lightning. That's a good fireball lightning.
Oh, the
Oh
last second
no,
building comes through.
almost Vines
If
breaks through here.
I'm not even kidding, if V Sports lose this, it's because they didn't activate the Goblin ability when it was right in front of
Oh
the Princess
no,
Tower.
the brawler just takes it on the right side. Too much. I
Too
think
much
that
damage.
lightning fireball was too aggressive from Team Inosis, so they just lost there.
And well, let's go in with that match. They actually they take home the first win for the 2v2 set. Now, this is exactly what I was talking about. In this particular match, right? Let's go into the interactive screen so that we can see it. So in this particular match towards the end, right? If I guess it was around here. Yeah. See, the goblin is on the tower. If you just spend the one elixir over there, which I guess you already did have, you could have got that extra chip, put in the extra pressure. I mean,
I totally agree with you there. And
it,
they have to spend more elixir on the goblins, because the other side is now more HP if you spawn the ability there. So I totally agree with you there.
Yeah, and you didn't have to risk it on the Goblin brawler. I mean, like even without the brawler going in, you could have actually had that extra damage, which would have been very, very crucial, very crucial. So I'm just kind of curious on that choice. I think the Goblins was played by El Molejas, right? Or Pablo. I think the
Right.
Goblins was
But now it's
played.
still water under the bridge as they
Yeah,
won. But yeah, if they lost, that would have been like a big talking point,
it
I would
was,
say.
yes, it was played by El Molejas. El Molejas. Well, let's just see what how it goes. It's I wouldn't say it's a complete lopsided match. I want to say that it is like a even match because Inosis,
Yeah,
just having a
agree.
look
It was
at
a
the
very
roster,
even
they have a
matchup.
very beautiful roster as well. With Rin playing for Inosis, their own teammates from V Sports playing in that match against them. So let's just see how it goes.
Let's see. And even today, if as I told you before, Lucas beat Rin today 2-0. So if they play again, it's gonna be a rematch of the CRL match today.
Mm,
Looks
it
like a
is,
pretty
isn't it?
straightforward.
Let's
Yeah.
go in for the next match.
Okay, looks like double bait from Team Inosis against bait from Pablo and Moleja. So it should be a very interesting game. So whoever out cycles and whoever out chips or out rockets is going to be the winner here.
Ah, that is true. Well, the ban cards are NATO, so if NATO is banned, that means bait can go
You
crazy
hold the
because the
mic
biggest,
availability.
like, I'm not even kidding. With the NATO ban, I'm going to say one of the strongest cards, I mean, no, archetypes that you're going to see right now are going to be bait and graveyard because,
Right.
yeah, the King Tower not being active is a huge detriment. And we're seeing double bait just because of that. One thing which you need, I mean, which you guys may or may not know, is that this particular version is completely new, newly played by V Sports. The last one of them is carrying the rocket, one of them is carrying the building. That's the exact thing. I'm guessing the one playing the Golden Knight, which is Elmo Lejas, is probably playing a building in the deck with Lord Pablo playing the rocket.
The rocket.
I could be wrong as well. The coach can pull up a rabbit from the pocket.
Looks like pretty even, but them having delivery wines. The wines is going to be a key card here because taking a dart gobs off the map is going to be huge for them.
Yep. Dart Goblin is a very annoying card, especially if it's bait versus bait. It just ends up being who is gonna have a better Dart Goblin.
Ooh, the Mother Witch is a very interesting pick. But here the advantage is towards Team Inosis because of the wines. Just see there taking a dart gob off the map so quickly.
And I mean, the difference is very negligible as well. It's a very negligible difference between the both the teams. And here comes the Evo's Kami. Evo's Kami with the same lane. Is he gonna be using the spell? Yep. And he's gonna take out the Dart Goblin. Oh, it doesn't.
Oh,
That one
oh
HP
no,
Dart
takes it out.
Goblin just does some
Oh no,
work.
the dart gob kills the Evo dart gob as well. Wow,
That
crazy dart
was the
goblin.
craziest Dart Goblin. There was once a time where Dark Goblin was not even considered a good card. Everyone ran the princess, but then game changes. They realize how effective the Dark Goblin is. From having the classic,
It's literally a machine gun in my
yeah, it
opinion.
is, it is, and my major consideration once again is that like you see in Elmo Leaz's deck, why doesn't he prefer the Goblin Gang over the regular goblins? I know he can't use the hero goblin, so why wouldn't you just go for the Goblin Gang?
Actually, he can. Oh, yeah, he cannot use the hero goblins, but I totally agree with you there. The Goblin Gang is just a better card, but maybe it's because Lord Pablo is using it, so they don't want to repeat cards or something.
Mm, probably. I mean, I get what you're saying. I am just like saying from the efficiency point of view. Now, one elixir for three extra goblins, of course, might be kind of useful. And here comes
Oh, the Dart Gob knocks him
that
down.
goblin
That's
once again,
huge
man.
damage for Team Inosis.
and Team Innocence have the field control once again with the Golden Knight also being on the field and potential.
The
Well, the
Dart Gob
ability goes
again.
up. Dart
That's
Goblin
so
on the
right.
tower. Yeah, the
And
machine
that's
gun
just
goes.
game. That's just game. I
That's
don't see how they lose. Yeah.
yeah, the Dart Goblin being the
Wow.
machine gun. Dart
I just
Goblin being the machine
El
gun.
Molejas lagged there because he had five elixir, but he didn't do anything. I'm not sure what happened there.
I mean, we can go ahead with the interactive screen. I mean, okay, guys. I will be showing the clan. Just make sure you guys don't rat on me for it. Okay. Okay. So let's just. I think like this exact spot. We won't be able to see the elixir count on the like two v
But
two
we can
screen,
see, like,
but we can
if
see
they
the
had
reaction.
the elixir to play something. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I think it was here. Yep. The Evo Dart
Yeah,
comes
here.
in. He
It's
had
here.
the
El
elixir.
Molejas had the elixir, but he just chose to ignore it. I don't know what happened there. He didn't play his log. He didn't play his Golden Knight on the Dart Gob. That was very weird for like a split second. What happened there?
And that kind of is a bummer. And with that, the score is now 1-1. Score is now one and
Kind
one,
of. This is
guys.
going into the decider.
Let me see whether they have updated that on the match list. No, they haven't. They have just made sure that the next match is statement for the next match is up. But I would say they would have updated on the in-game very soon. There's 2 minutes for the request. So until that, there's 1 minute for the request. We can just see what is the upcoming schedule. The next match after this is gonna be with Ascend Gaming and 40 Cloud. All right. So guys, make sure you guys watch that as well. Just like this, we'll be doing the tango going between the two leagues, two clans and everything, right? And that's about it. V Sports have yet to send the request. Once again, guys, this particular tournament is called the Supremacy League, and Supremacy League is held by none other than Mr. Andre. This Lightning version has the prize pool of 1,000 USD, and it's going to be played between 16 teams in the group stages, Group A, Group B, fighting it off for the playoffs and a single winner. I think the prize pool is distributed for the top three or the top four. That information we will get soon. And now I sound like a generic commercial, like generating. We're evolving, guys. We're evolving from being casual. Now we're being a little bit professional. What can I say? It's a growth. Oh well. There's still a delay from Inosis to accept the request.
It's like are in their think tank thinking, what to do here, what kind of
They
matchup they need
are.
to bring out, to
They
secure
are.
the victory.
They are, and this is a huge thing because V Sports by statistics are not the best team for 2v2, right? It's not a testament for the skill, guys. It's a fact, numbers don't lie. When it comes to 2v2,
The
they're
only
not.
player they have is like a very strong 1v1 player, Ruben,
They
Lucas,
have
El
a-
Molejas,
all the players
Sandbox,
are
but they're
all the
not known for their 2v2s.
exactly all the players are exceptional for 1v1. Adriel, El Molejas, Lucas, every like Adriel is not in the Lightning squad, but he's playing the CRL. But all the players are exceptional when it comes to 1v1. But the 2v2, once it starts, you realize that it's not there. And guys, I have a wonderful news. VK Yam has joined the clan as well. And for those who don't know VK Yam is the wonderful referee from yesterday's match who kicked out a guy who requested a hydration break. Like, okay, so just a off-topic news. Yesterday, there was a match that was played, and VK Yam was the referee of the match. So every single match,
Okay.
just like a World Cup, he announced hydration break, halftime, second hydration break. So after one of these sets, right, the opponent asked like hydration break, a question mark. He was like he kicked him out and said, "Don't make fun of hydration break," and then the guy had to rejoin in. Guys are
Looks
true.
like both of these guys are,
Repeating
playing the
decks.
last deck they played. It's like a repeat of the last matchup.
Um,
Now let's
I
see if what
I'm not
Pablo and Molejas make a comeback.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the last match, El Moleas did not. I mean, he could have used a Golden Knight better in my book. right? The usage of Golden Knight was not the best by El Molejas in the previous match.
Optimal, yeah, I agree with you there. Okay, it looks like Elmorias did sub in the Mother Witch for the Dart Goblin. So that's gonna make it a lot better for them, considering the Skarmy, the Barrels, the Skellies.
What I
It's
really want
like
to
a full
watch,
even.
what I really want to watch is both the teams having one beautiful Golden Knight that brings the optimal elixir advantage. Just one,
Haha.
you know, a perfect timed Golden Knight that's gonna eradicate the entire field, go from point one side of the field to the next, and make sure that the person using it gets the best elixir lead.
Oh
Like
wow, that was an amazing push of the Dart Gob from Team V Sports. And I would say Golden Knight like that could only come, from Team V Sports because of the Rascals. Because, they cover such a big part. Like Rascals to Goblins to Bombed Out to Tower is like the only one Golden Knight I can see switching from map to map.
I hope. I hope. The thing is, Inosis also are incredible. Like they have an incredible deck that they play as well. It's very often defending bait, but for some reason, I think they're not able to get the footing. On paper, I want to say Team Inosis is the one with a better team on paper, right? Though the both the things look very similar, the fact is, Inosis have another underlying advantage, and that is that their two players are actually bait players on 2v2.
Right. Here it does look like
That's not gonna
Innosis have
pull.
the.
Oh no, that's not gonna pull. That's a heavy Evo barrel on the tower.
But in this exact matchup, while they're struggling the last game, I don't know what happened to them, but now they are coming out, all bats swinging. They are destroying them in the mirror matchup where they just lost so badly. But now I don't know what happened to them. They're just playing awesome and just cooking
I
them
think
so hard.
I think we're gonna see a building come out. Oh no. Oh no, that was a good thing, but
I don't know what's
you should
either
have.
something amazing happened to Wii Sports or something bad happened to Innosil. It's just like different players are playing this match. Like they just played this match and it was like so different.
Hey, and they're not even using a significantly different deck, dude. It's like pretty much
Exactly.
the
They
same.
basically have the same decks, but they have a 1500 HP lead, which is like crazy. And
Oh,
the
here comes the
rocket
rocket
cycle has to
cycle.
come out.
Rocket cycle has to
But
come.
yeah,
You
also
when
that
you're
will be
going
against Fate.
when
And
you're seeing bait versus
into
bait
that.
and yeah, okay, like when you're seeing bait versus bait and you realize that one of the bait player needs to rely on rocket cycle, that means that player is down bad.
Yeah,
Let's
the
see if the
thing is
Dart
finished.
Goblin. No, no, this is quite anticlimactic. This is quite
Yes.
anticlimactic.
Couple fireballs, a Mother Witch, exactly. Should do the job here.
That's with
And
Goblins
that's
on
it.
Tower, and that's game.
That is just game. Amazing gameplay from Team V Sports there to secure the set.
They
Now let's move on to
completely.
King of the Hill.
Uh, I think it's 1-1, buddy.
Oh no, it's 2-1.
It's 1-1. Oh yeah, it's 2-1.
No,
Oh
the
my God, I'm
yeah.
the I okay,
What?
sorry guys. Sorry. My fault. Yep, it's 2-1 with that V Sports take the first set. So which means we can go ahead and we can have the information on the upcoming match. Next match is going to be 3v3 King of the Hill. Lineups are yet to be submitted. I can see it, but my poor friend can't. Let me see whether they have submitted the lineups. Oh, they have. That's wonderful. We are going to see a ban on the Evo Executioner. Well, all Executioner in this point, and
Finally,
the Golden
a
Knight
no e- a no executioner game because the last King of
Executioner
the Hill
game.
we just saw every game literally used an executioner, so it's a nice change of pace here.
It's a well-needed change of pace, if you ask me. The thing is, Executioner is a polarizing card, and it can make or break a game. Um, I'm not gonna lie, Inosis are in huge trouble because in my book, the best 2v2 pairing in Supremacy League is actually Venom and Leaf. Venom and Leaf. from I think
Right.
um FL, right? No, wait. Yeah, the new team. LF Gaming, LF
It's
Gaming
like a crazy combination because Bait is like a Bait player, like cycle player, and Venom is like a Golem player. So makes a weird combination, but a good one.
makes sense. I mean, it is. You just, I think I kind of get it though, because the thing is, the heavier player has the tendency in 2v2 to actually be the support, right?
Right.
A very weird thing, but just think about it this way. So I'm a heavier player, right? I play Golem as well. And the thing is, when it comes to 2v2, I actually build my decks based on support. And the one who's more well versed with playing the quicker cycle decks, they can play on the offense, and because they know how to defend cheap, right? So when they, like, for example, if they see like they can optimally defend with the lesser elixir, whereas like the heavy deck player, even though at that stage they're good with playing all the decks, the thing is they may not know how the exact micros work, so they go in with the bigger troops. Like for example, if you see like I don't know, like bunch of bait troops coming in one lane, the heavier player would think about using Golden Knight. Whereas a lighter player might be like, hey, one goblins is enough for the entire stuff. That's it's kind of the
Right.
mentality thing. I'm just saying, just yapping. So
All right.
we are in for the first match for the King of the Hill. Oops, yep. King of the Hill. This is the updated format for you guys. On the left, you guys can see the score from the TV2 2-1 for V Sports. The King of the Hill is just started. Heecham is the one playing for V Sports to start things off versus Daynek, and Heecham is known. Have a guess, buddy. What is Heecham's main deck?
I know. I am pretty sure that as this Brit spam, his main
Nope,
deck.
nope,
No,
nope.
don't say Exo.
100%. Heecham is known as one of the top Expo 3.0 players, to be exact, in the world.
Oh no. Looks like he's coming out with the Monk, Goblin Heart, Piggy's deck. He could have the Lightning or the Fireball. I'm still not
Isn't
sure, but it does look like the Monk
it?
Hearts are
Isn't
like his
Danek?
other two cards.
Isn't Danek playing the what do you call it?
Wall
Isn't it
Breaker.
the Wallbreaker minor poison deck?
I'm not sure. It looks like that deck, but he will have only delivery as his big spell. Like
Sorry,
not big spell,
yeah,
like a his
the main
medium
spell,
spell.
yeah, yep.
Yeah, so it could be like minor log, could be like minor and like a air card. I'm not sure.
It's a marcher.
Oh, it is
It's a
Marcher
marcher.
and the minor. Yeah, so air card is the Marcher and then the minor. That should activate King, right? Oh, barely does not.
The March is a weird card. Sometimes you think it is. The thing is, for flying troops, the calculation for the flying troop is by the shadow and not by the troop itself. So, if you can see that the shadow is going past it's on the river or past the river, then it doesn't activate the king tower.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's a good fact.
Bro is glazing me now, bro. Just okay. Now
Looks
let's just.
like he has a weird variation because this deck usually runs the Berserker, not the Evil Ghost. Interesting version. Okay, he is running the Fireball, not the Lightning. I would
Yo,
say this looks like Danek's matchup, but the Evo Piggies is like the card he
oh,
has to, get through.
when the triple hits, you'll realize that it's Heecham's matchup. Danik needs to make sure he finishes the game with a significant lead
Oh, triple.
before the triple
Right.
hits.
This is like a cycle versus like a crazy cycle matchup because this deck is like 3.4,
It's
3.5.
a
The deck Haicham is
Yeah,
running, but the other deck is like 2.8 something. So it's a very fast deck.
it's a very fast deck. Now, what is the surprising fact here that people should know is that bomb tower is the most used building. Why is bomb tower used in these decks? Like, why not the Tesla?
Like the bomb tower just gives you more field control, I would say, and like more HP. Because if you see here, the ghost is like an invisible tank, so you need like the bomb tower for like your X-bows, your piggies, or like your RGs. Just gives you more HP. to get your DPS troops down.
Does bomb tower need a nerf? I mean, it's because I'm seeing far too many bomb towers. It's like building has become quite polarizing in this meta, with many decks
It's like
relying a lot
the
on the buildings.
yeah, it's like the spells kind of thing. It's not that broken, but it's just that it's good. So you need to reduce the usage. That everyone uses it. So yeah,
In fact,
kinda needs a nerf, but does not need a nerf if you know what
I
I mean.
I would go as far as to say, apart from bridge spam decks, many decks run a building, some building whatsoever. Even the beatdown decks nowadays are we are seeing a lot of buildings played. Either they run
Like a
the
tombstone, a heart. Yeah.
tombstone heart, they use the cage. Cage is one of the best
Oh, even
buildings if
I
you're
love
playing
Cage.
a
As a
beatdown.
beatdown player myself, I just love DD Cage, bro.
Dude, it's so extremely good card. Like imagine yoinking out a 7 elixir troop with your DD cage and having a DD for the counter push. That's value.
Exactly.
That's
Positive
value.
elixir take. Okay, Danek is cooking the matchup here. He is at a substantial lead here.
Yeah, exactly what I was saying. But now the triple is there. We have to see like just 10 seconds pending. He has to go in with a fireball. He has to go make sure that he gets
Oh,
one more
precision
piggies.
marcher. That should be game.
That's game.
Wow.
That's
That was
game.
pretty good defense from Danek there, even in triple, to to stop his massive monk Piggy's push.
And with that, Danek takes the first lead in the King of the Hill. And we can see that Danek's next opponent is none other than Sandy. The CRO player, the one who loves to play RG, is once again playing in for V Sports. And I'm guessing, I don't, I mean, he's free to play RG right now, isn't he?
I mean, he is, but Sandbox is more like a kind of player who goes for the conventional decks. He's like the person who you'll see play the MK Hog deck, the Graveyards, the Hog EQs, or the Minor Wall Breakers. He's just like a very conventional cycle player. And the worst part is, it's coming and you still lose.
Oh, fingers crossed. I mean, Sandy's one of my favorite players, man. Like, trust me. Like, pretty much in the first month, I was rooting for Sandy to take the win. Against Mo Light. It was just unfortunate.
Yeah,
He
more
even
like
beat him the
I
first
remember.
match. He even beat him in the first match, and he did it with the golem. That was the most beautiful part. The thing is, the reason why I'm emphasizing golem is because golem, guys, it's one of the worst win conditions. I know people are gonna be like, no, it's insanely strong. Nah, it's not. Trust me. Like if you're a beatdown player and you want to reach really top high on top ladder, RG is significantly better. Like it's a very fun win con, but then it's not the best win con out there. It's like it gets you on ladder, gets you by surprise factor, or it relies on your opponent to overcommit. But when it comes to CRL, they're hardly gonna overcommit. Like the players are hardly gonna overcommit, and we're in for the next match.
Perfect. Let's
Now,
go, Sandy.
yeah. There is this glitch on Clash Royale. I don't know whether you also notice it, but then we don't get the notification about the match for to spectate for like the first 30 seconds or so.
I have no idea about that glitch.
I think it's the internet thing or something. Oh, it's okay. And you're kind of right. He's going in for a conventional deck.
Yeah,
Wha- Conventional boss bandit deck by Sandy.
looked like a conventional like until the boss bandit rolled out.
Yep. In real life, they have the team jerseys. Actually, they do. In real life, they have the team jerseys. So technically, Sandbox is a free agent for the CRL. So when you guys watch the CRL finals, you guys are going to be seeing them when they play in US. I think this year's USA, right? Is it USA
I
or?
don't. I think it's Tokyo. I'm not sure. It was Atlanta last year and and Finland the years before. I'm not sure about this year. I don't know if it's revealed or not, but I have no idea where it
Yeah,
is.
we are going to be seeing them wearing the jerseys. In fact, I was offered. It's like I know we shouldn't be like promoting sales, but if you guys want any particular team jerseys that you would like, I can get in touch with the team and I can arrange it for you. Of course, it's going to be paid.
Ooh,
It's
big
like
connection
yeah, it's
done.
like guys, it's like 100 euros. Don't even bother with it. Like don't even bother with it. Like if you ask me, I shouldn't say this, but it's like 100 euros. Use that money for something more good in life.
Right. Like donating.
Nah, we don't. The thing is, guys, in our channel, if the stage comes for donation, whatever money you're gonna put in, I want to make sure that it goes directly in. Like, I'll go as far as to say, don't even donate, man. Just come here and enjoy. Like, that's the point of the channel.
That's like the best thing you could say is, just
I
enjoyment is
yeah,
something
that's
which
it.
you
Like,
don't
don't
want.
even bother about donating. Like no one needs it, bro. Like the thing is, save the money. Make sure it's useful for you. Make sure you can utilize it for something good. If you really want to contribute, of course, we can arrange an event where you can contribute it there instead of like directly on the super chat or anything. Trust me. It's more useful that way. But coming back to the matchup, I want to say Hyperbait Sandy is going to have a significant matchup advantage considering that
Of
the
course,
major
of course.
splash unit for Danek is the Wizard. Five Elixir Troop
I
as the
mean,
one. Nah,
in triple, maybe Dane can come back, but he has to just survive the first 4 minutes of the match to maybe get a chance in triple. He just has to, because Sandy has like a crazy cycle deck.
so,
Oh,
Nameless.
he does pick the fire spirit. Oh,
Nameless, I have a significant doubt though. How come nowadays bait decks don't want to play a big spell?
the main part being like nowadays, the cycle aspect of the bait is like crazy. Like you can just cycle two barrels in like 4 seconds. So and at that time the initial response of the opponent is gone. And with rocket, it just weighs your deck down sometimes because in this matchup the rocket is not that effective because the cycle is like crazy good for Sandy. You just see the damage lead he has.
He does. He does. That's what
So
got me
yeah, the
probing.
rocket would just be like, interfering with the cycle, I would assume.
Why not? Like for example, like he's running the double spirit, right? Would it be a major difference if he ran a second spell instead of one of the spirits, like just one elixir more, right?
I mean, that depends, but the second spell is basically useless because and the spirits do a great, work distracting. So that's like the biggest
Oh
thing
my.
spirits are used for. Just see here. Wow, the goblin just takes it.
Oh. Actually, I agree with you. Like this matchup, we are gonna go on the interactive screen to rewatch this matchup, guys.
Like,
Like,
just see here. He just cycled so many barrels. At one point, the boss bandit was, tanking, and the opponent just had snowball, so he could do nothing.
I
While,
think it was
he
towards the
could just
end,
take
right?
the
Yeah.
damage in the last second.
Let's go in at the end. Like this is the exact spot, right? We are seeing Sandy go in with the boss bandit on the left, and here the Dart Goblin, Evo Dart Goblin, boss bandit to tank it, and there we go. That's game.
And if you notice something, Sandy does not click the button so that it retargets onto the goblins. He just keeps the boss bandit there, tanking it so that the goblins just take it out.
Sandy is a genius, man. Sandy is a genius. And guys, one more thing. There is a Who's Shaggy video that is up in which Sandy played. So if you guys love Sandy, go ahead, watch that video as well. And no,
I mean,
by the way, we
Shaggy is
are
like
not.
a very underrated creator, in my
He
opinion.
is. He's one of my favorite creators. Non-paid promotion, by the way, non-paid. In case YouTube is wondering,
He's a very
we
good guy,
one of my
like the
favorite.
best video I saw of his was, like, giving the content creators their own gameplay and saying that it's their fans' gameplay, and then the players roast their own gameplay.
Yeah, dude, that was the best. Dude, even better than that was when they had one of the like when you remember. I think it was Austin. Austin, like he was like, bro, you make me wake up early in
Yeah,
the
he
morning
just
and
killed
roast
himself
my
or
own
something.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
and he forced them to curse themselves, bro.
even the
Oh
recent
no.
Hunter one was like he plays so bad, he should not be in, this whatever, and then he realized it was him himself, so it was very funny.
Yeah, damn, bro. He was like, I can see the
Alright.
vision with the Hunter Tesla, and he just curses himself. My God, that is creativity. That is creativity. And what do we have here? Smurf Blade. Smurf Blade um versus Sandy.
Looks like
Armand
Smurf
wants to
has
see Golem.
maybe
I
the
don't.
Evo MK Marcher deck, Hog deck, maybe. Yeah,
Smurf
looks
on
like the
Blade is
Hog deck.
probably playing the Giant Skeleton Hog deck or the
Oh no, no,
MK
I
Hog
think it's
deck.
Evo MK. Evo MK.
Evo MK Hog
Evo
deck.
MK Lightning.
Yeah,
Sandy
lightning.
goes to the
No,
naked graveyard there.
it can also be fireball. It can also be
Right,
fireball.
right.
I've seen the version with the fireball. In fact, in this particular matchup, if it is fireball, it's significantly better for Smurf on Blade. Smurf Blade, like it's like if it's fireball, it's significantly better because fireball can take out the archers for
Archer.
Sandy. And I'm guessing
Right.
Sandy's last two cards are potentially the Knight, Evolution Knight, and
Maybe. Oh,
nope,
it's a Dark Prince. And
it's
he
Dark
again
Prince
goes
and
into
Evo
the
Tesla.
naked graveyard there because the Dark Prince is not tanking.
It
Now
is,
it is
it is.
tanking.
Now it is, yes.
Wow. Great chunk of damage, but I assume Sandy is very low here. And he does not have the Dark Prince rotation. I don't know how he plans on defending the MK Hawk push. Maybe a building, I would assume. Hut, Tesla.
Tesla.
Right. Tesla does come out, but that's still gonna be like a couple hits from Hawk, maybe?
No,
Oh no, the
the
Archers come
archers.
out.
I think, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but does the long range have extra damage on the Evo archers?
It does, it does.
That's the annoying
You
part.
see.
That's what makes
Just
it
see how
so
the Berserker
huge.
just gets shredded there.
Oh
They do
my
have
God.
extra damage for the long range.
Like that's the thing, like evolution as a concept, right? It
Ooh,
shouldn't be
great
polarizing.
activation from Sandy.
We are gonna replay that activation timing because many people get that completely wrong. So that's easy for you. And now the hog is gonna be on the tower. Hog is gonna get one
Yes,
hit.
one hit for sure. Lightning comes out. I feel like in
He needs
double
to go with the
elements,
counter
it
push.
would be exceedingly tougher for Sandy to defend. But yeah, he just needs his
Uh,
graveyard RNG to cook, just like
I
it's doing
was
right now. Gets 500 damage.
I was gonna say once it reaches like the deeper into the match, Sandy's gonna have a better advantage because the thing is, Smurf Blade doesn't have a good counter for graveyard poison.
I mean, he does not, but the only issue with Sandy's deck, he just has a Dark Prince. So a good Evo MK Hog push
It
and the
can
Dark Prince is
disrupt.
not going to be enough.
Yes, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Like, but just see here, Sandy recognizes that he does not have enough graveyard counters, so he just goes in for the naked graveyards and poisons from the
And
and he started that from single, so that's like great game awareness.
Sandy's gonna go in with a Dark Prince. Nope, he
I
doesn't
don't think
because
so. He
yeah,
doesn't
because
engage. Yep,
if he did, he's giving free MK value.
3 MK exactly. Okay, that's a first bad graveyard into the MK, but still that's getting so much chip damage. Wow!
Loki
Again, he gets
guys,
400 damage.
Loki guys, like if you're
I'm
struggling against
assuming
graveyard, if you're struggling against graveyard, I'm not even kidding. You see that small area right next to the Princess Tower. That is where you need to put your spells in because it's not the larger portion of the graveyard that you need to worry about. It's a smaller portion because the skeletons sneak in the damage right on the tower. They spawn on the tower, which means they don't need to walk in. Sandy with another aggressive
just
graveyard.
see that. Yeah, again, the end of the graveyard just one on the tower. That's like 4 hits, 5 hits, and the poison comes down. Even Sandy has such a good matchup that even he missed the lightning there, and it still did not matter. Again, that's great Evo Archers, great Ice Spirit, flawless defense. Again, a crazy good graveyard placement there that he guarantees his RNG.
No,
Now
let's
he's
just
just
see
gonna
how. Yeah,
winning.
at this point, he's just gonna go cycle with the graveyard poison, man. He's done.
But still, it's not over. A good lightning, maybe? No, now it's over. Just cannot break through here.
That's game. That's
That
game
is
for
game.
Sandy.
Sandy now up two. Uh, Now Team V Sports is up one. Sandy two in a row.
Wait, so yep. So looking at the lineups, the last one is gonna be Crisp Tata. So I think there is gonna be a little bit of time before we can go in. So I just want to just see the gameplay of the Magic Archer King activation, so that it's easier
Right.
for everyone. So guys, I think he activated the Magic Archer around with here, I guess.
Single, like the when single ended, like right here in like the next 10 seconds. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe here? I'm not sure.
Little further down. Yeah. Yep,
Yeah,
right here.
exactly.
So, wait, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it at 0.5 so that you guys can see the placement and the timing. I know it's overkill putting at zero point 0.5. Let's just see how it goes. So here the Magic comes in. I think he's gonna play the Dark Prince right now. So it's basically three tiles from the Princess Tower and one tile in front of the King, or two tiles if it's a bigger troop. If you're trying to activate it with a spirit, then you need to play it one tile below than
Exactly.
what he played. If you want to activate it with a bigger troop, then you can get away with the tile placement. That is basically the placement for activating the King Tower with the Magic Archer. So now you know that's what we do. We don't just do commentary on the game. We also teach you guys how to play the game as well.
Small little improvements, baby steps.
Yep. And fortunately, we are in at the next game as well. So next game, Tarta is going up against Sandy's. Is Sandy going to take the win? Sandy seems to be playing Hyperbait. Is it Hyperbait though?
Looks like the MK Wallbreaker Prince deck.
Yep. It is definitely the
MK
deck. Yep.
Prince and Arrows is my opinion of
Yep.
his last three cards.
Arrows. No,
Sandbox
he
presume the
has.
deck he had played before,
I
or
have a
it's like a
feeling.
faster version.
No, I have a feeling that this matchup is going to be insanely hard for Sandy because
Sandbox.
even though Sandbox on paper has a significant matchup advantage, it may look like it, but the fact is, MK Arrow Zap as well as the Dagger Duchess can cause a lot of problem.
The Duchess is like the key card here, I would say.
Yep,
Double
and
small spell is anyway a huge disadvantage, and even the what's it called? The bats on his side are impossible to kill.
exactly. I mean, here this is kind of the weird places where the double spirit is significantly better than having a spell like a log.
Exactly.
One
Again,
thing, you know, I
Sandbox has
always say
managed
like
to eke out some damage.
I always say that Dagger Duchess against bait is a double-edged sword because yes, you're right. The Dagger Duchess can significantly clear out the bait troops quicker. But another thing that you also forget is that if it runs out of ammo and you keep spamming the bait, it's a free damage for you.
Right. But here, the biggest issue is how does he counter the MK? He has no tank. The
Inferno
Inferno
Tower,
Tower can get reset by the Zap and the bats in the middle. Even
and
if he
he's
manages to,
ignoring.
yeah, even if he manages to defend the MK, the Evo MK is gonna be such pain in the ass that he's gonna get screwed there. This is a
I'm
horrific matchup for Sandbox.
I'm presuming that what Chris Tata is trying to aim for is a single push with both the Evo wall breakers in one lane and in the other lane going in with the Mega Knight
Evo MK
because
with bats, right?
yes, you only have one building and that too is the Inferno Tower, so which means Inferno Tower is a weird building. It cannot completely pull in both the wall breakers. So unless and until like you have an awkward placement, but when you place it in that position, it's not gonna pull the Mega Knight properly, or it's not gonna counter the Mega Knight properly, right? You want the Mega Knight to come very deep when you counter it with the Inferno Tower. That makes it very awkward for Sandbox.
Looks like he is still in the damage lead, even though as the game goes on, it's gonna get tougher for Sandbox.
If he wants to finish it before he reaches the triple, but I don't see a world where he can. A
Yeah, it's
sacrificial.
gonna be a full 5 minute game unless Chris Tarta somehow finishes it before. But there's no way Sandbox gets the
No,
you
Sandy
know
is too
knockout
smart
blow
for
before
that.
triple.
Sandy is too smart for that. Here comes a late delivery for countering the wall
His
breakers.
only chance of breaking through of Chris Tarta is like a crazy push on the right side and then wall breakers banned on the left side. Something he has to ignore or somewhat. But he is getting like the constant
He's
triple
gonna activate the
damage,
king.
and he does get the
That
king.
is
He does get
beautiful.
the king, which is huge.
That is beautiful. Now, the King Tower
Not
activated,
sure.
the state of the game is going to be quite different because now only one wall breaker will connect to the tower if he completely ignores it, which means the wall breakers are no longer going to be a problem unless and until Tata, goes in for overcommitting. That
Pristine defense from Sandbox right there. The double eye tower comes out. And the queen dies and the marches are alive. Wow.
Sandy sweep,
Crazy, crazy
Sandy
cycle from
sweep.
Sand.
Come on, Sandy.
Wow.
He
Nothing
doesn't
like a sweep,
go.
my friend.
In hindsight,
Sweep is disgusting.
I'll tell you what's the difference between Sandy being a pro and me being a noob. At that point, my brain would have been, let's go in with the ability, not just block it with the Inferno Tower. And with that, Sandy takes down three people in the King of the Hill, giving V Sports their second set victory. Damn, what a beautiful match. Dude, Sandy is on fire, man. Sandy is on fire. Oh, they're
I
yet to
mean, with the
update.
momentum he has, he should be playing the next set, but it's gonna be someone like Ruben or Lucas, I would assume.
I think there is a
Maybe
clause
someone like
where I think there's a clause where like each player can only play like two sets. I mean three sets or something. But like in this duel format, they are stacked. I genuinely think it's gonna be Ruben playing the duel,
right.
because he's their go-to guy. Have they updated the next match? Yes, the 1v1 duel. It's in. The lineup for the duel will also be revealed very soon. Currently, it's just showing the line. Oh, in a sandbox.
Oh, that's great.
They,
Against what I like to call Fat Gab, who is my dear friend.
oh, okay. This puts you in a tough position. This puts you in a tough
I mean, but
position.
FCAB is like a really good cycle player, but I don't see a world where he, sweep Sandy. So it's either gonna be 2-1 FGAB or Sandy should just take it. But you never know. It's all about the
You never
matchups.
know. It's like okay, so the duel is such a beautiful format. One second, they okay. This is. Uh, I wish I can show you my screen. Like the referee is like hydration break, and he's like it's the ad break. God. And like, okay, I wish I can show you guys this. Yo, fuck it. I'm gonna show you guys it. Look at how funny the clan is, dude. One guy is like a hydration break. VK Yam once again. Another guy is like
Andre,
ad break.
Andre,
Okay, I guess
Andre just writes no.
the ad is the head. Like, continue, please, because after this there is two more matches.
Exactly,
This
and
is
we're like a little behind schedule. So if it gets over quickly, that's what we all would like.
Yeah. Sandy cancel request again. Sandy sending in the request, and guys, low key, like, I don't know whether if we are posting it on the video, we need to edit it out, and they're in. So this is a 1v1 duels format, and in the 1v1 duels format, you have on the screen on your left the current scorings, which is 2-1 to V Sports in the first 2v2 set, and 3-1 in the King of the Hill, thanks to Sandbox, and Sandbox going in to play the duel. Very smart decision by V Sport because when I saw the roster, it was initially supposed to be Ruben who was going to be playing, but they have changed it to Sandbox to make sure they can resume his wonderful, wonderful sweep, the
Sweep.
momentum. What do we see here? Yo, Sandy's playing the RG. Sandy with the RG, finally.
Looks like it's the Phoenix version, maybe, but he has double spirit, which is like kind of
Yep.
weird.
No, no, no. It's not. This
Oh,
is the
he
Phoenix version.
displaces the Tesla.
That's
No, that is
huge.
just game.
And
FGAP
F
should be
cab,
on
F
zero.
cab, F cab is playing the piggies, right? F cab is
Wow,
playing the
doesn't
piggy.
even
Oh no,
matter because Sandbox just, is a fireball away from taking the tower. Insane.
Double Spirit RG is such a wonderful deck because now technically the tradition of this version of the RG runs a single E Spirit with the Phoenix as well as the Skeleton Dragon. But running the I Spirit instead of the Skeleton Dragon allows the players to use the Skeleton Dragon for the Pig stack or more so common than the Pig stack in the Lava Hound deck. And that
I
takes the
don't know
first
why
tower.
he went with the RG, but
I'm guessing our okay, this is a very wild guess. Okay, I know it's like taking very like shot in the dark, but I think Sandy's playing the pigs like after this because he's look if you look at it, he saved up. He's used the barbarian barrel and the fireball for this duel, right? Along with the e-spirit, which means he's probably playing the pigs version, and he's using the lightning with the pigs. Probably the monk version, which uses the ice spirit, or
Right.
it could be the Tesla version, that is subject to changes. And Sandy's cycle is
Right.
incredibly fast. He's back to another RG, and that RG is going to take care of the Tesla, probably allowing the LJ to go to the tower as well. I think, yep, it goes to LJ goes. That's it. That's game. If the ghost
So
of the
I think
lumberjack
it
hits
was
on the
game in the
tower,
first minute because of
yeah.
the misplaced from F gap there. That's a huge mistake.
And guys, one more thing, in case you are ever wondering what's a good placement for RG in the pocket, don't place him right on the pocket, but place him two tiles from the center pocket so that he walks in. That gives you a little bit of time to actually get your troops to be built up on your lane. And with that, that's the first game for Sandy. Oh, dude, I genuinely think I
Again,
need.
now
Yo, man.
esports is one match away from taking the whole thing.
Yep, and Loki, we are behind schedule. The schedule says that the match should have stopped, and we should have gone to the third match, which is Ascend Gaming versus the 40
I
Cloud
mean, I feel like 1 hour is just too little time for
for
this.
five
And
sets.
both of the games we had, the first game was a 3-0 sweep. This is looking like a 3-0 sweep, and still we are behind schedule. Imagine
We
a
are.
game that
If
was
it goes for
for the
five
four best of
sets.
five. So like we are stuck for that much in like 2.5 hours. That would be like insane. So that is something they have to work out. Is getting it
Yeah,
quicker or
I don't
something
blame
about
you.
the format. It's just
Dude.
BO5 is just too much, I would say.
I'm not even gonna lie. Right now, what we're doing is essentially a CRL stream, literally. Like every like last month I streamed the CRL in the channel, and this month they asked me why I didn't. I guess now you guys know why I didn't stream the CRL today.
I mean, the only issue is if they're playing like this format, then they should have like 2-3 matches max.
Three sets,
Two
three
matches,
sets is
I would
perfect.
say.
Like I always say,
Yeah,
1 hour is for three sets, 2 hours is for five sets.
right. Okay.
And
Should we bait FGAB?
it's I think Sandy's playing the balloon.
I have no idea what Sandy's playing because Berserker Zap is like a very weird combination.
Berserker Zap, Executioner Nado.
Yeah. With the miner, it does looks like it balloon. Oh, maybe FGAB has like Hog Rocket,
Are we
maybe?
seeing Hog Exy Nado?
Could be.
Nope, the mini P.E.K.K.A
Never
comes out.
mind. Just spits out the mini pack like it's nothing. Hey, very,
Let's see.
very weird deck. Wow.
Sandy is tired. He needs a toilet.
Really sorry.
Nah, man. I think no. Sandy may not be tired. He's in a role right now, bro. Like he's in the game. He's in a zone right now.
I just don't know what FGAB is playing. It's such a weird deck. Is
It's
this
Golem.
Golem? I have
It's
no
Golem. It's
idea.
Golem. It's Golem. It's Golem. It's Golem.
Yeah.
It's Golem. Last two cards are
Wow.
Golem and the Barbarian Barrel.
Wine or
Vines or
Barbaro?
Barbarian
Okay.
Barrel. Vines or Barbarian. Because this
And
deck,
the last card for
this is
Sandy
no. I'm sorry.
Generator.
I'm sorry. Last card may also be the Dark Prince
Right. Oh, does
because
waste the EOX.
the golem deck that we see, right, the generally in this particular version doesn't have
Mido.
the goblins. Yeah, it runs the what do you call it? It runs vines and barbarian vine yeah vines and barbarian battle and nado, three small spells.
Okay. So yeah, this is not the one we're looking for.
Arman, my friend, I can see the chat. It's not Zappies, trust me. It can be at
I
this
mean, it
point. It
could
can be.
be. It could be Zappies. Yeah, he's not wrong.
No, but if it was a Zappies, they would
True.
have played Zappies way earlier because Zappies is a very good counter to
True.
what Sandy's
Yeah,
playing. I
exactly.
think the last card is probably the Dark Prince, or it's another small spell, or it can
Uh,
also be the Lightning, by the way.
I mean, I think he would have played the lightning on the
Oh, that was a
board.
beautiful Nado. That Nado is going to take care of the knight as well. The Golem is going to
True,
go.
that's huge.
That's huge, and
Yeah,
that's potentially game, guys. That's potentially game. Sandy cannot defend this. It's too much of spam. The executioner comes through, not the Evo Xe. No, it's the
it's
arrows. I told
arrows.
you. I told you it was a double small spell. I know my Golem decks,
That's
bro.
okay. FCAP can maybe come back here.
I told you guys, I know my Golem decks. With that, that was a beautiful victory for
That
FGAP.
Nadu was amazing from
I'm
FCAP.
let's go into the interaction screen where we can go and watch the replay. By the way, guys, like whoever's on the chat, I want you guys to go spam and say that Arvind is a genius because I came up with the idea for the interaction screen. Like this was never supposed to be an idea for them. They didn't provide me this. I created the screen myself. So the end, the game changer was that single NATO push, like around here. Yes, around here. Okay, that NATO onto the XE because Evo XE is extremely strong. He positioned the NATO in such a way that the Evo XE gets pulled first, and Mini P.E.K.K.A takes care of that, and then the Knight as well. That just was insane,
It
man.
was
After
just
that,
too much
Sandy
for
was
Sandy
just
to handle.
yeah, yeah. Let's go in, guys. Let's go in to the next match. Let's see if they have sent the request. Sandbox has sent the request. I guess we have
Waiting
one
for
minute.
FCAP.
Yeah, we have 1 minute for FCAP to see.
Second match point for Team V Sports.
Yeah. We'll just go into the next the schedule. Sorry, the schedule screen. So if you can see the schedule screen after this, we have that same gaming versus the 40 cloth and the roster for V Sports. If Sandy doesn't finish this game off, then I'm pretty sure Lucas is going to be the one who's going to be taking in for the upcoming games. I'm pretty sure Lucas might also be playing, and we're in for the third game, a decider.
Match.
Decide a match. If FCAP wins this, then we will be going into the fourth set. Everything is on Sandy's hand. No, everything is on FGAP's hand.
Not Sandy, yeah.
uh, I initially thought Sandy was gonna be playing 2.6, but then I realized that Fireball is already out of
Uh,
rotation. So I guessing
yeah.
he's
It
playing.
looks like a mirror matchup to me.
I think he's playing the
Maybe he has a monk, or he has a boss bandit.
what, dude? I mean, don't you know this meta deck? The Boss Bandit.
Oh.
Yeah, come on. Last two cards are probably small spells, right? I'm guessing.
Looks like, yeah, Mighty Miner. FGAP with the more traditional Hog
Hog EQ.
Earthquake deck. Could also be Lightning for Sandy there.
Um, I'm not sure, man. At this point, how Sandy is just being very creative with his deck.
But
Last
yeah,
card can
Sandy with
also
a
be
huge,
EQ
huge advantage because of the Tesla versus the Canon, because you know of the anti EQ spot for the Tesla, as opposed to the non anti EQ where you have to place, Skellies or like a Ice Spirit.
for the cannon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's kind of a very good point that you mentioned. Defending for Sandy is significantly easier than for FCAP. And EQ, I want to say the last card is the Lightning. I want to say it's the Lightning. If it is the Lightning, then the only way Sandy can like muster up the damage is by actually having archers in the middle of the map, like sniping down on the building and not wasting
Yes.
his lightning. Lightning needs to be utilized more on the Evo Furnace
Furnace.
and the Mighty Miner. Like this is an indication that Sandy's prepping for a hog push right now.
Yeah,
Yep,
the
there we
cannon
go.
is just dead.
Lightning comes through. Lightning comes through. Lightning came through. That's it.
Oh my
Hog is gonna
god.
get two hits. Oh, that was a good
Oh,
log.
that's
That was a very good
great
log by
log.
FCAP.
Just one hit from the hog. which should have been at least two, if not three.
That was a
That was a
very good
great
log,
interaction by
man. That was a
Sandy
very
there,
good
taking
log.
out the cannon,
Yep.
predicting the cannon, and taking out the furnace with the lightning.
I'm
Very,
gonna
very
tell
well
you
done.
I'm gonna tell you that Sandy was thinking like 4 steps ahead in that one interaction, and I'm gonna tell you guys why. In the when we go look at the replay, I'm gonna show you guys exactly why Sandy was thinking 3 4 steps ahead. I think that archers are gonna take care of the furnace, right? Yep, it should.
Good block
Um,
coming through.
and I don't think Sandy needs to go with the hog push right now. He's just gonna save up on the hog push. He's probably gonna. I'm corrected. It's a perfect time to cycle the Hog Rider. Takes the cannon out of the cycle. But what I'm kind of apprehensive about this Hog Rider is, even though he forces a cannon, like F Gap wants to cycle the cannon so that he gets his Evo cannon.
Evo cannon, exactly. And he should take the Evo furnace out of the map instantly. That's a bad furnace because, it gives him
Lot of
value in the
leeway.
same lane,
Yep. And
which he
that
shouldn't have.
that should take care of the panic Hog at the last
Ooh,
second.
right.
Sandy is playing it like a fiddle at the moment.
Still
But if it
not,
comes to spell
the
cycle,
gap is
doesn't
not too big, but yeah,
Yeah, but if it comes down to spell cycle, FCAP is in a significantly better spot than Sandy.
of course
Significantly.
he is. Yeah, yeah. But let's see. Sandy does have like a decent lead. The only thing here is like Sandy should not give out a hog hit. That is the only, part he's gonna lose to. Otherwise, it does look like a pretty good spot for him right about now.
That
The
boss
boss
bandit
bandit is,
going ahead.
oh
Oh my
wow,
god, that was a very good
he's
mighty miner.
dashing all over the screen.
I mean, I'm having a gaming laptop, and that's kind of why you guys are even seeing the thing. If I were having a shit laptop, the screen would be glitching right now.
Right. Wow, three fire spirits on there.
My man, insane.
Yes, indeed, gameplay from Sandy here. Nothing, absolutely nothing F Gap can do, and just take it like a good boy. That's just
With that, that
game.
is game.
Bro,
That
we
is game
won.
two. V
Let's
Sports
go.
takes it. Now that was a wonderful game. Now, well, yeah, this like guys, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys what was the turning point. Like why I meant Sandy was thinking like multiple spaces ahead. Let's go back to the interaction screen. In the interaction screen, I
Around
think
50 seconds left
no,
in the creation
this
time.
I think. Wait a minute. Was it this place? No. Where was the Evo archers coming
Wait,
through?
it's around 45, 50 seconds left.
Oh no, I mean in this single elixir itself.
No, no, that was in
Oh
doubles.
yes,
Like
it was
here,
here.
yeah.
It was here. Yes. So now you guys are gonna see what I meant by Sandy was thinking like multiple steps ahead. Okay, we're gonna put it at 0.5 so that it's easier for you. So he has the boss man walking towards the tower, right? And he knows that this is a perfect time to go hog. So before he goes hog, first thing he does is actually line up with the archers right in the center. Right, there we go. This blocks out the cannon completely. Now this puts FCAB in a awkward position. He wants to snipe the archers with the cannon, so he plays it significantly lower. But the boss man is still tanks for the archers. And once the cannon is completely out of rotation, he goes in with the hog rider now, lines up the lightning for a wonderful value right here. You got to play a panic cannon over there. He's expected that, and he played a wonderful lightning. That's what I meant by Sandy was thinking like multiple
Three
steps
steps
ahead.
ahead.
Yeah.
Right.
So let's see the status of this thing. So I think that's GG's 3 sets. 3 sets V Sports done. With that 3 sets, that means we have time to go see the schedule. In the next match, guys, is gonna be Ascend Gaming versus 40 Cloud. And one second. Shiro.
And gaming looked like they had a very strong roster, by the way. Wallace, there was Tourist, like other, I don't remember, like a couple more stacked players there.
That's true. I'm just gonna join the I'm just gonna join the clan. I've just texted Shio, who's on the chat. He's always open to join us. This is the annoying part. Now I need to switch the clan. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see. Next is Ascent versus 40
Out.
Cloth.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Game. I'm don't worry. I mean, I have a music playing in the BGM, so it's not a big deal. People will be entertained by the music until we go in, and we are in. Oh my God.
Perfect.
This is what I was talking about. Now that we're in, low key, the roster's out. They've already started the matches. I'm gonna go in with the match before anything, right? So we're just gonna watch the match. We kind of missed the timing for the thing. Wallace versus sorry, oops, wrong screen. Yep, 2v2 screen. So we have
Yeah.
Wallace and
Arden.
Andertos. We're going up against 40k Oki and Anto.
All right. So fun fact about this Anto guy. In the last to last year's 20 win challenge, he was my opponent in 20 win, at at the 20th win, and I won against him by 1 HP.
Damn, bro. That's insane.
So yeah, and it was like the first 2 hours or something. So yeah, I was pretty happy, and I was at 19-2. So he would have spoiled my run. So that's like a good fun fact about this Anto guy. And it was a mirror matchup, by the way.
Now, looking at the matchup you're seeing right on the board, right? Who has a matchup right now? I want to say it's Wallace, right?
Yeah, it is. It is team Ascent Gaming, because the same thing there, because the rocket is just such a like valuable card here. It can take out the Ram Rider, the Golden Knight, the Lumberjack, the Empress, and if it's double rocket, which is
Oh
normally
no,
is
the brawler. Oh, the brawler.
brawler, yeah, they do
Oh,
overcome it on the brawler. But just see the amount of lead team
that is
Ascent
true.
has.
That is true. They
You
do
see
get the
here
King Tower
again,
activated, but I think it's a little too late for the
so
King
much
Tower
damage
activation.
on the left side as well as the right side.
Are we gonna see a
Two
defensive
Dart
rocket
Dogs,
coming through? That's a
super
beautiful
strong.
defensive rocket.
Wow. Just see the double rocket and the delivery. Wow, there's no way they get this thing through. So, like in a matchup like this, here is where the drill poisons, the drill rockets would be like very handy instead of the beatdown matchups, I would assume.
That is kind of true. That is kind of true.
Yeah, so
I
here
mean,
you just see Wallace and Arden just steamrolling their opponents with like a 2000 HP lead, them
what should
having nothing for the barrels and stuff.
what should 40 Cloth do to make a comeback right now? I mean, the only way I can see
I
that they can
don't
potentially
think
make a
that
comeback
that's
is
just
by
double rocket.
both the lanes
Yeah,
can be
that's just
taken out with the rocket,
basically,
right? Yeah.
yeah,
Oh my
double
God.
rocket. I think log should basically be enough, if I'm not wrong.
Delivery as
But
well,
yeah,
bro.
they're just going the safe route. Yeah, now double rocket for sure takes it. So yeah, you just need to get to 6, and they should just take it. Yep.
Yep. Building on the field as well. That's it.
Like
So, guys,
the only matchup I would assume the bad matchup bait has would be like a drill cycle or like a lava lightning matchup where double dual lane lava overwhelms bait, but it's still like a very very strong deck in 2v2. The double rocket is
100%.
so helpful for them.
100%. Now, guys, I have the roster on the screen. I think Nameless can also see the roster. You want to give us a heads up on who are the key players for both the teams?
Yes, so as you can see, Wallace ardent to us being like the CRL finalists, the crazy good guys. Then there's Evolve and Tourist who are like the very nice top ladder players who are always hovering around the top 100, top 50. Then there's like the underdogs, which are like Crazy Hulk, Furkan. But coming to 40 Clouds, there's Codigo, there's Bedfast, who are, ex finalists, and Bedfast being the number one Expo player. Then there's also Lord Seb, there's Victor, who are also like very good ladder pros. So these are the guys you should watch out for. But Ascent Gaming does have a very very stacked roster, just like
They do.
esports we just saw.
They do. I'm not even gonna lie. I have a little favoritism because I love Wallace, man. Wallace is a chill guy. Wallace is a chill guy. So yes, I mean, the matchup, as you can see, the first one is going to be the best of three, 2v2. And well, at this point, you guys know the format is going to be King of the Hill. After that, then the duel, right? So let's not bore you up with that. This is just the ban. So they have banned the Knight and the Tornado. Cloud has
Tornado.
banned the go now. I mean, the ban is for both the teams. So those two are the banned cards. And I guess that covers the entire gamut of what's going on. We are just waiting for the Team Cloud players to accept the 2v2 request. And guys, I think this kind of covers up what we missed. We were supposed to show you guys the roster. We have covered the roster. We have covered the matches. And we have also covered the lineup. And we did a good job, buddy. We did a good job. At a very small time
Right.
in between. Is there a particular matchup like seeing that the NATO as well as the Knight being banned? That's the
Like
interesting
the
thing.
taunt ability is just so broken, especially in 2v2s. So Knight being banned is like a very good card, and NATO is like your obvious, standard boilerplate stuff where you have to not take the King Tower into activation. So it's better that you just ban the NATO.
Now we're in. We're in, guys.
Correct.
Yep. Huh. I'm curious on what is gonna be the second game, the second decks that they're gonna be playing.
Looks like they are opting to go for the same bait again, and looks like it could be a mirror. No, Anto with the okay, Wallace with the MK. Is there some kind of miscommunication or something?
Um, I want to say yes because I mean you don't know. It could be MK bait, by the way.
Right, could be like, but we still haven't seen Wallace's
Eh,
card, so yeah.
um,
Looks like double
RG
RG.
double RG by them, and the rocket comes down. It is MK
Okay,
bait. It is MK bait. I wouldn't say it's a
it is.
miscommunication. It's just there. And one card which I
Oh,
really think,
bowler
oh no. See, the bowler needs
and
a
the bobbin barrel,
okay,
the
nameless.
magic barrel.
I want to
What
ask you guys.
insane.
I want to ask you a very important question, right? So, do you think the bowler still needs a huge nerf?
Oh yeah, of course it does. Like
It
the
escaped the
base
nerf.
bowler, not the ability.
How would you nerf the base bowler? Because I think the problem is the ability's radius is too big. You know.
I would say the base bowler nerf would be like a projectile nerf, and the ability nerf would be like, not to splash this much.
Wow. Summer just pointed out that they missed the rocket on the bowler.
Oh, that's why they said oops, I think.
And in this particular matchup, I want to say RG has a significant matchup advantage over Bait because RG with the giant skeleton and the bowler coming through with the Mother Witch, it's it does very well because it
Like,
allows.
I do agree with that, but it's just we have to figure out what spells Team Cloud has, because they do have double building. So yeah,
I'm
the
guessing
fireball there is a very key spell, I would say, and that's a bad Dart Goblin.
I'm
That's a
guessing
mistake.
I'm guessing 40k Ochre or aka yeah, it is still 40k Ochre is playing the lightning. I don't see why not at this point because
That
lightning is a
looks
very
like,
good
yeah, a very reasonable guess. But it just looks like they're very sloppy on their defense here. They've taken a lot of damage. They're, not being able to protect their dart gobs. It's just overall bad gameplay from Team Ascent here. And coming from two major CRL pros, it's just, not acceptable right now.
now. I
We need
think
to wait and
40k
see.
I think 40k and Anto are trying to stock up the lane. They're trying to go for a single lane push. It might be a good time for opposite lane pressure by Wallace and Ardent Hours.
It's a good rocket coming down, but still they're like pretty behind. Oh, but
Oh, the
the
Phoenix spawned as well.
But
The
the Evo
Phoenix.
barrel got like 500 chip damage. But here, this is the push. They have only 8 elixir to defend. So let's see how they can. The delivery cleans up shop, but they need the cannon. Okay, the MK comes to clean up. They are still down like a decent amount of elixir.
significantly.
He's just been
Significant.
there.
Oh, the XC, XC just kind of clutches up, man. XC like targeting the barrel is a significant thing.
Right, he just takes out the barrel completely.
One log. Oh, they overcommit. They
That,
overcommit. That could be
but that
huge.
was an overcoming from both sides, I would assume, because they had. Oh, the bowler connects.
And the bowler gonna take care of the guards. I presume. Nope. Just
Yeah,
the shield.
but the issue was the both of them stacked their dart gobs together, so that was like too much value. That's a good barrel. Just get one hit. Dark Prince
Oh,
just
the and
crashed.
as I said, the lightning comes down. They're gonna ignore the
Yup.
dummy barrel side and just gonna defend it very cheap with
Oh,
the
there's a lot of
main one.
damage
But
going down from the Evo barrels. Now that's double rocket range.
is are they going to be able to beat the cycle? The lightning and the fireball on so that the building does gets taken care of. The lightning is not down yet. Just the fireball comes through. Oh no, they need
Because
that's
the rocket is
game.
down.
That's
Oh,
game. And you know what is the
that's a good
flexing
comeback
part?
after a
I
sloppy
I I
start.
I swear to God, Wallace and Ardent Towers were trying to flex, and I'll tell you guys why.
That
Because
was the same time, right?
yeah, they literally did it on the same time, dude. They literally did it on the same time. With that, we have the lineup for the next match. Next match is going to be the 3v3 King of the Hill. 2-0 is the score for the 2v2, and the King of the Hill lineup has come through. So we have Betfast, the Expo King, playing in first for the Cloud, and for Ascent Gaming is going to be Evolve. We have Codigo and Seb as the backup for Cloud, and for Ascent Gaming they have Quintino and Furkan as their second and third. And Furkan,
That's like pretty, well-rounded teams for
it
both.
is
But I would say 40 Cloud has the advantage here because of Bedfast, Kodiko, and Lord Seb. All of them like pretty good guys. The only issue with Ascent Gaming is Quintino is just not that much experienced, while Evolve has the reputation of being like an amazing cycle player, and Furkan is like an amazing RG player who has, made multiple CRL appearances and top ladder player, but Quintino is just like the weakling, I would say, in the team. So I would give this round the edge to 40 Cloud, but who knows, maybe Evolve can just sweep them out.
possibly. The thing is, if Betfast, I'm pretty sure Betfast will not be playing his Expo in this. I
Oh
hope he
yeah,
doesn't.
he never plays Expo in this.
I hope he doesn't. Right? I hope he doesn't
I mean,
because
I
if
hope he does, but yeah.
like if he does, Evolve being a very good bait player will have a significant matchup advantage because if he plays the heavier bait decks, then Expo is never gonna lock onto the tower. Like I don't mean I mean I mean even if he plays the one with the what do you call the Skarmy, the Expo is never
Right.
locking onto the tower.
But you
And
but you forget the main thing about Expo is that they can just spell cycle you out, man.
That's true. That's true. But then that's where comes the RG. You always want to
Right.
save your spell when you're playing Expo versus RG as much as possible. You want to save up your spell to take out the hunter and the troops that are right on the bridge.
Right.
So we have. I think what I should do is I should have a separate like screening for you, Tameless, so that you can see what is happening in the clan as well. That is something I need to
That's
arrange
okay.
next time. So they are calling in for a substitute. Let's see, ASG are calling in for a substitute to be able to be representing in the 3v3 King of the Hill.
Is
Um,
Evolve not here?
I'm not sure about that. I am not sure about that. So without further ado, we can actually just resume with the rosters and in hindsight, I think they're trying to save up Wallace for the
Duel.
duel, right? I would say
I mean, I'm surprised that I don't see the Crazy Hulk guy here because he's a very good King of the Hill player. So let's see if they go with Arden or Wallace or even maybe Tourist for the duels.
I hope so because I have seen Crazy Hulk doing wonderful in the King of the Hill format. Yo, Vamp is
The
also
issue
there.
today is
Yo,
is that Wallace is on like a little low confidence because he lost back to back in CRL today. So I'm not
I
sure
get
how he
you.
feels about 1v1 duos right now.
Fair enough. That's a fair point. Confidence is a very important thing when it comes to duels format.
Yeah, he has like no momentum today after his, back-to-back defeats in CRL.
That's a crazy thing that I kind of forgot as well. Let's see the lineup if they have made a change. They have made a change. Marcel is going to be playing in instead of Evolve, and I think Marcel is going to be sending the request. He has sent in the request, so but he's removed the request. Okay, this is becoming very dramatic right now. Come on, Marcel, you got to send in the request so that we can continue watching.
Marcel is a RG player typically, just like
Not
Furkan.
I'm not even
So
kidding.
very
I
well.
said half of Ascent Gaming is RG players. Sorry, guys, I'm having my dinner right now at 11 o'clock while I'm casting it
Oh,
with
that's
you
fine.
guys. So pardon the salad. Like the thing is half. Oh, wow. On the screen, as you can see, they are once again changing up the roster. Did
No, it's set
okay,
3.
okay.
Oh, looks the same to me.
Set two is still there. They were just making some changes for it.
Yeah, I'm
Let me just
rebranding.
go into the roster page instead of this so that it's easier for you guys. It's just, this is kind of, uh, I'm not gonna complain. Let's just see how it is. They have 2 minutes to accept. Now Marcel has sent the request in. They have 2 minutes to request. So
Right.
if within that 2 minutes, we can also check if they have fixed up the Royal API page, which they haven't. Apparently, like with the Supremacy League, there was a Royal API page that, when linked, you can actually see the player stats. So unfortunately,
Oh,
it's not active right now. Otherwise, we would have been able to see it.
that's still a crazy pull, because API and Supremacy League, that's like a very nice collab, I would say.
That's a flex on their part. Yo, dude, this is kind of bugging me as well. 60 seconds for Betfast to accept.
That's still like a lot of time because it's been like 4 or 5 minutes and they still haven't started the second
They
set
still
yet.
haven't started the second set yet. This is crazy.
And we are again running a little behind schedule.
We are. See, now they've changed up the lineup, where Betfast is now the one playing. Like I think Betfast is always going to be playing. So Marcelo is the Betfast. Betfast is yet to accept. And if I am not
Is
wrong,
there a
Betfast,
world where it's a free win because Betfair doesn't accept it?
he's in the clan though. He's just not online.
Oh no! So there's a chance that it could be a free win, or they could substitute Betfair's
20
if
seconds
it is an
spending.
expo.
No, no, they can't because you can't substitute like very last minute like this.
Oh right, so they can do it like we did with Evolve and Marcel, but we cannot do it like the last second with Betfair.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, there was time before the thing to accept. So there was like if they had changed in that time, they could have done. And now the heart was hurting, dude. Arman, are you okay, bro? Yeah, yeah. Against V Sports, Sandy sweeped it. That was a win by them. Yeah, that's time. So now the Marcel versus Bedfast, Bedfast takes the official win. And just so you guys are able to see that information, there you go. So this is the proof.
Wait, does best Betfast take the win or Marcel take the win?
Marcel takes the win. So now
Okay,
we
so
go
no
straight.
Betfast.
Yeah, because Marcel sent the request, Bedfast never accepted it. So we
Right.
have the second match going in. Marcel sending in the request very soon to face off against Codigo. It's very rare to see free wins in this late
Yeah,
stage
and
of the
that
tournament.
coming from like a pro of this caliber, Betfast, that's like an insane thing to do. And that's a very bad thing when your team is down 2-0 either way. Like they've lost
Yeah,
the first set,
you
they
lost
are
the
low
first set,
momentum, and then you just give a free win like that.
and when you're technically the team's best player as well, that's another important thing you need
Exactly.
to
So that's just
figure out.
unacceptable at that point. You just cannot be doing that.
People forget that Bedfast is beyond just the expo player.
Right.
You know, I think if I'm not wrong, his second favorite deck is actually bait, right? Bait. It's either bait or minor cycle. Correct me if I'm wrong,
I think
buddy.
so, yeah. Minor cycle, yes, for sure is second best deck. But he is amazing with cycle, as we all know, because of his
Yeah,
greatness with
exposed. Yeah,
exo.
yeah, that is
Exactly.
true. That is true.
See,
Yeah,
who is
Marcel has
winning?
sent in the
Marcel
request.
versus Codigo.
Yes, Marcel has sent in the request. Now Codigo needs to accept it. If Codigo doesn't accept this, then that looks really bad. Let me see whether they're
Like two
online.
free wins is absolute insanity if that happens.
Uh, what is this, dude? This is not looking good. This is not looking good for Ascent. I mean, oh, they're calling in a
Clouds.
substitute. Now, as you can see, the substitute is coming in for Klaus. 40k Ochre is going to be playing in instead of Codigo.
But
This,
that's just bad team spirit from everyone in the team because your best two players are not playing. How is that possible?
and finally, we can go into the match. This kind of puts in, it's kind of in a bad position for 40 Cloud Gaming. Uh, and Marcel, I think presumably is going to be playing. I'm wrong. I was going to say Minor Magic Archer. He's playing the Monk.
But looks like it's a weird off meta deck. And I have absolutely no idea what he's playing.
It's the Loon.
Wow, Monk Loon. It's been a while since I've seen that.
I'm guessing he's playing the Executioner as well. The last two cards are
Yeah,
Executioner and
that is like
the
the most broken deck.
It's just that so that means okay, this is gonna be this kind of means he's gonna be using the regular Zap or the regular Snowball because this particular version needs like needs the
Evo
Executioner if
Exi.
he's playing, yeah.
Right.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
there is a
regular Zap.
possibility, there is a world of possibility where he doesn't play the Executioner and plays the Zappies instead. No,
Yeah.
no, no, it's the
I
Xe.
don't think we are living in that world.
I really want to run an API list on this to showcase the most used cards, but the API is not up for them. We would be able to
That's
see the most
tower.
the
Yeah,
statistics.
exactly. I don't know why he went for the ability there because that was a free king.
Yes. Now
I'm not
Marcel is in huge
sure.
trouble.
What do you think his last card is?
Okay, I'm gonna ask
That
you
was
one
a
more
bad
question. What
NATO.
what was that NATO for as well? Like
I think he
what was
wanted to
that NATO
protect the
for?
Tesla, but that was just horrific.
Against what? You want to protect the Tesla from what? It's a Tesla that's
The
gonna die
matchup,
either
I
way.
assume. Yeah, but I think he's just down too much elixir for this. He has no NATO in cycle. I
He's gonna
think
be
he'll
taking
do it.
two hog hits, and the XE is also heavily
Not
damaged.
flash, not flash, thankfully. But I would still assume that this is Marcel's matchup if he just plays it well
It
enough.
is. It is clearly Marcel's matchup. It's like beyond a doubt, it's Marcel's matchup. I don't like see like in a world where if you want to say there was a mistake, it would be number one getting the King Tower activated from the Magic Archer with the Monk. If he didn't do
Right.
that particular interaction right now, Marcel could be sweeping the floor of 40k gaming at this moment. Very late NATO.
This is not
Did I did I
playing.
did I miss
This
out
is,
one hog hit?
yeah, this is just not clean gameplay from Marcel.
A potential ability.
Nope.
Okay, look, like
Low
not gonna
time
lie.
spirit.
For 40k's, Tesla choice is very good because Tesla is not a projectile unit, which means the monk ability is pretty pointless when you have the Tesla. You want to save the monk. Okay, so in this particular matchup, I'm not even gonna lie. You
Oh, the
genuinely
MK splashes on the tower.
and the hog got a hit by the way.
Oh, and the martyr on the tower. See, as I said, this is just not clean
Sloppy
gameplay
game.
from.
Sloppy game.
Yeah.
See, the thing is this, in a idealistic world, what Marcel wants is a dual lane pressure. One lane which uses the monk to create like pressure, forcing out the marcher on the lane, like to counter the marcher, and the other lane going in with the minor balloon, right? That way, the balloon can make sure that it reaches the tower without getting hindrance. The marcher is the only thing that it can be affected by the monk in this particular matchup. Monk is not the strongest against the MK, nor is it the strongest against the Tesla. Or in another way to put it, he can just defend with the monk and try to counter push the balloon in the same lane. But either way,
Yeah, but
the
he's just going for the spell cycle here. One more
not
lightning
gonna
should
work
take
out.
it.
He needs.
Yeah.
It's
This
gonna
is
splash
just
on.
very sloppy and bad gameplay from Marcel.
Yep,
See, the lightning just takes it out. Ochre, even after that first free win, now they are back. It's all tied up, 1-1.
it's all tied up. And the thing is, going back once again to the roster list, we
This
have
is a bad
Quintino
game
going up
out.
against Oka right now. See, guys,
Right,
the
right.
thing is,
I'll
King
just
of the Hill,
grab some
like,
water and be
oh,
right
please,
back.
yes. Yes. I'll just cover this. But so the thing is this, in like King of the Hill is one of the most important format for these sort of games because King of the Hill decides where the momentum lies. Yeah, the 2v2 is essential because you get the first win that boosts up your moral to continue the game. But King of the Hill is where each player showcases his individual potential, right? His versatility. So in that sort of format where you are training yourself on ladder, you're training yourself on challenges, and you're training yourself on these sort of sporting events as well. The team that wins it gets the actual game momentum, right? I've seen teams that lose in the 2v2 matchups, then they perform significantly good in the King of the Hill, bringing up the momentum and carrying it forward for the duel and for the other matches, right? So, all in all, that is kind of the thing, right? Where is Bedfast? Wonderful question. That's the same question that V2 are asking. He didn't turn up for the match, giving a free win, putting Marcel, making sure Marcel gets the first win. And once again, for a beautiful reason, Quintino is delaying the response. So, in an idealistic
All right, I'm
world,
back and I hear Quintino is not here apparently.
nameless, I wish I can add you to the clan. Next time, I'm gonna ask them to make sure that my co-caster is added to the clan. Now, finally, Quintino has sent in the request, and now we need to wait 2 minutes for 40K to accept the request.
Quintino is also a cycle player, by the way, so I'm very excited to see what he, brings up to the table against
Yep,
Oker, who is traditionally more like a controlish player. So I'm excited for their match.
and we're in. No need to wait for that. We're in. A slow stage for both of them. Neither of them are willing to play the first card.
Okay. Ice Spirit Archers could be anything from both sides. Ice Spirit and a Snowball.
Graveyard from Oka.
The Graveyard, yeah, that's what my
Oh, it's
guess
the
is.
drill. It's a drill. It's a
Drill,
drill poison.
okay. Ochre goes for the drill and looks like Graveyard from Quintino.
Which is my
If it is,
favorite.
then it's bad news because Ochre should have a poison in his deck.
Oker is Quintino is probably
Okay,
what is he playing?
not Graveyard, it's Piggies.
Probably, but Piggies with the snowball?
Yeah,
That's
because
kind of
there's
weird.
no way he has E Spirit and a Graveyard.
Okay, wonderful question by Arman. Um, what is my favorite matchup so far? Sandy sweeping in the King of the Hill by far,
I think
by far.
mine would be Boozer reverse sweeping.
Yeah, dude, that was the most
That would be crazy.
interesting match ever. Like those two, the first two games, the King of the Hill. As I mentioned, guys, the King of the Hill is basically where the momentum lies. And I'm guessing it's a mirror matchup in a certain way. Or
Yeah,
wait,
kinda is.
is 40K the one playing Graveyard? Yep, he is.
Yeah, oh wow, he is. We thought it was Drill from the Demolisher, but it is the Graveyard.
And that means Quintino is yet to reveal his win con. It's
He's
the
cycling the
pigs.
five cards. Yep, it was Pigs all the way. And the building should come out, maybe Demolisher. Yeah.
Demolisher is enough for
Still
it.
like a decent chunk of damage from the pigs.
Yeah, but Loki, now you're gonna see the power of Demolisher putting in the pressure. It's a very underrated card, you know. People don't realize how strong Demolisher is. Lightning,
Lightning, not fireball.
questionable lightning
Not
right now
fireball.
by Quintino.
Hmm. I
Damn.
think the snowball is a very weird choice here because the barbell would be exponentially better in this matchup.
And yes,
But yeah,
exactly my point as well. And it's not even the regular snowball. Like he's used up the Evo slot for the snowball. Like that you know it could be you could have wait you when you say snowball you mean for the graveyard matchup, right? 40K.
right.
Yeah, so yeah, there he could have utilized the Barbarian battle and he could have utilized another solid, like evolution knight or something, But let's just see, how the matchup goes. My bigger question is actually why is Quintino running the snowball?
Oh, actually, that's what I meant from Quintino's side.
Oh yes, like I mean,
Yeah,
it's not even the
because
evolution.
exactly. So Quintino just is a very, very weird pick with the snowball here because the barbell is like exactly like way, way, way better for him in this specific
Significantly,
matchup.
significantly,
So yeah,
and
and even the lightning is like a weird pick here because it's preferred to have a fireball in this deck. Makes it more versatile. That's a
hear me
bad
out.
snowball,
Hear
but
me. Hear me out. In this particular matchup, if he had run the log as well as the lightning, it would have been significantly better for him. Now
right,
I think now both the teams, like both 40K as well as Quintino, are in equal places right now. Both of them are in a dependency of the spell cycle because they both know that their win conditions are getting countered significantly easier. The thing is, it's
right.
easier to counter the pigs over the graveyard, but they're doing a decent job
Okay,
now. Oh,
piggies
the
come
last
down.
second heart
Lot of damage from graveyard, but the piggies do
get
break through as
equal
well.
amount of damage, and the monk is
Both
also on the
sides of the
tower. Oh
tower
no.
damage. The monk, the archer,
Monk
the
defense.
berserker.
Oh, the
Oh no!
Berserker with that 40K
Exactly.
takes the
Exactly.
game.
Berserker cannot come back. Quintino with the win.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, I think I'm also tired, bro. Fuck. Yep. Quintino with the game, taking what? That's an incredible win. That's an incredible win. And now let's go back to the lineup. So now this puts Quintino, like Quintino possibly going up against Lord Seb if no replacements are called. Right? Let's wait up for that information. Now, the interaction, is there any particular interaction that you found kind of impressive in the two matches that we saw right now? Wait.
It was that
Before,
the snowball from Ochre in the last game
wait,
just pushed the monk away, but pulled the berserker into the tower.
wait. I just want to show you guys this. Look who's here. Look who's here. Look who's here. VK Yam is once again inside as a referee.
The guy from
Wait,
yesterday.
dude, the guy from today as well, he did the same thing today. Like, like a halftime break and now he asked Andre, right? Okay,
I
wait.
think go to the last 20 seconds. There you can see when the flying piggies, after they come down, he lightnings that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
here.
here. Wait.
Just see the berserker and the monk here.
Flying piggy, snowball comes through. Last second building. Okay, lightning comes down. Archers there. Berserker sneaks in.
And the dark prince should be deployed, yeah.
Dark Prince
Just see the
placement
snowball
was
here.
so bad. The
And the snowball just pushes the berserker into the tower. It was going for the
that
dark
must
prince,
have
but the
hurt.
snowball just reroutes it to the
That
tower.
must have hurt to think that the
And
mistake
after
was
the
actually
basically
yeah.
flawless game from Ochre there, he just messes up so hard in the last few seconds and he throws the game.
What can I say? Now Sebastian Sebastian is up. Is Sebastian gonna be able to carry the game to the victory? Uh
Let's see,
yeah.
Sebastian needs to win 2 games here to tie things up. So let's see what he can do.
And thing is, Ascent Gaming is low key in a very comfortable position right now because they have we're in. I'll tell you why they're in a very comfortable position because even if this set doesn't go in their favor, the remaining sets are to their favor, right? Because they have the after this is going to be the duel, and then it's going to be the champion mode, and then after that is going to be the five set match, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
the
it's
duels, there's like so much variety with,
exactly.
there's Wallace, there's Ardent Tours, there's Tourist, so many amazing, amazing candidates for, that slot. So I'm very
Oh,
curious to see who they come out with in the next set.
I think Sebastian is playing the executioner version because he is it's weird. He's playing the regular Ram Rider instead of the Evo Battle Ram. Sorry, he's playing the regular Battle Ram instead of the
Oh,
Ram
he's
Rider.
boss banded. Right.
Here comes the Skeleton Dragon. Spread at the back, and I'm guessing I'm guessing this is a perfect time for Quintino to who is playing the lava to go with the lava to protect the Empress.
Empress. Yeah, I agree. Diddy first. Yep, exactly.
And that's good because now
That's a
it
bad Diddy
redirects.
because, yeah, that was not a good Diddy. But yeah, that's still a decent matchup for him here. Assuming he doesn't have the Hunter, I saw this deck where, there's Hog, there's Hunter, and the Executioner in this deck.
Oh no, they
Let's
only
just say
have
for Quintino's sake, he does not have the Hunter.
no. He has lightning and skeletons.
Okay. But still, there's the Hunter in that deck. So
Yep.
yeah, I was playing that deck today on ladder. Yeah,
I mean, the thing is, whenever you have boss banner in your deck, you can do the crazy stuff and get away with it. That's also Hog Priest Elite Barbarian with the boss bandit. Like if you remember the deck.
right.
Now, see on paper, Seb has a significant matchup advantage because Quintino doesn't have ideal ground counters, and if
Like the issue is like the boss band is like his biggest card.
and that was a wonderful lightning by the way. I'm going to show you guys a replay because that lightning, what it essentially did was the boss planet that was going to go on to the cage went to the tower instead because of the lightning. I think yeah you might have missed. I'll show you in the replay.
Huge
No problem.
womber for Hunter. Sorry, my bad, which I didn't see before.
Yeah,
But here
feeling
he needs
high.
to flop a lava down. He's just defending and bleeding. That's a very good XC
Snowball,
card. Yeah,
XC
snowball
snowball.
just wheels him out of there. I think this is the time where he's
I
actually
think this
going
is
down.
yeah Seb is having a very good position right now, and the thing is
Yeah, but
he's
he's not
pressuring so much.
letting Quintino get a lava down.
Yeah, it's a thing. He has to keep going in with the Empress. Hear me out. Why doesn't Quintino just go with the lava and ground Empress right now?
I
Like
have no
why?
idea because he's giving so much lightning value with the Empress as well.
It's just play the ground Empress. Ground Empress does good job against the Ram as well. Like you do know you can utilize her
Very
for the ground.
surprised genuinely the way he's playing right now. But yeah, he's like stuck in that loop where he cannot break through, so he's just trying anything.
I mean, like once again, it's the Sky Empress. It's the Sky Empress. Now he's gonna play the Diddy or yeah, he's gonna overcome it. Now he has to overcome it.
Has
Otherwise,
to,
it's not gonna work
yeah,
through.
he
Yep,
has to lava in front of the Empress. There's no other way, but he's not going for it.
he
Okay, he
finally did.
finally does go for it,
But that's
but now
because
he needs the fireball and the zap and the miners.
the executioner is gonna do work. Executioner is not gonna die to that easily.
Oh
Another
my god!
executioner comes down. Oh my god! But the
Wow.
damage is insane. He almost caught up. Boss Banner coming through. The Miss Diddy Cage and the Dark Prince are going to be down. No choice. He needs a Diddy Cage. He needs a Diddy Cage.
Cycling lightnings. Yeah, that's the issue with his.
Oh, and it connects.
Oh, that's a great snowball coming down from Seb. That should be game.
Yo, that's GG, man. That's GG. The lightning timing is
Quintino played
so
that
beautiful.
very average, to be honest.
Quintino,
Yeah,
that's the
even
thing.
the
Like,
Evo Snowball was
uh, nameless? Oh, I think his internet might be
yeah.
lagging a bit. Oh, I think your internet might like your voice got cut off in the middle.
Sorry.
Nah, no issues, man. I
My
get you.
bad.
Like
What I
what's the
was saying
time in
was,
India right now? What's the
yeah,
time in
what I
India?
was, it's 4:30 almost.
Exactly. Like I don't blame you, bro.
Yeah.
Like chill, chill.
So what I was saying was that the Evo Snow was also perfect from Seb there, so that the boss bandit connected on the tower.
That's right. And the thing is, like, if you notice it really well, right? Seb also did something very impressive. That was the lightning. He played it so that the battle ram can reach the tower and not get blocked by the DD
Right,
cage.
and not go on the cage.
Yeah.
That's right. That was pretty good. I agree.
And like I don't know, I don't know, like I could be wrong, but then whenever I go up against Battle Ram, I never use the DD cage position that Quintino used. I would rather play the DD cage right near the
Right.
bridge or the
Even I
yeah.
was surprised. That was a very weird cage because the only reason you would ever play the cage high, not high, is if it's a Evo battle ram.
Exactly.
But
No, I mean
in
even
that
if it is right, actually even if it is the Evo Battle Ram and you have the Evo DD, just play it high, just pull it in
Yeah,
quick.
if it's Evo, then yes. But if it's a normal case like Quintino did in the last seconds, that's just useless to play it, down low because it can just get lightning and off the map and Bataram just, charges to the tower.
Exactly. And now we have Furkan. Furkan, if you guys love watching shorts, then you will generally see Furkan playing live RG matchups. Uh,
Eating turkey.
let's see what is he. Wait, what is Furkan playing? I've never seen him play anything beyond RG in terms of stressful situations.
Mortar is what I'm going for. And maybe Seb is playing RG? No. Dark Prince, I
I
believe,
want
is
to say
RG.
Seb is playing the MK or the P.E.K.K.A. It's the single spell version. It uses the arrows.
Could be, but he does already has shown the Barb Barrow, so I'm not sure if he does have that.
Then he could be the yeah. I was just gonna say the other option is the giant skeleton. Giant skeleton
Yeah, but he
with
has Ghost and Dark Prince.
yeah. Hey, that is there, bro. That is there. Like that is there. That version is there. The last two cards are the vines and the giant skeleton.
Right. Could also be like, no, she shouldn't have the Zappies if he has two
No, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. He
melee
wouldn't be.
tanks. Yeah.
He would be having the giant skeleton and the
It's
vines or the
essentially,
fireball.
mm, yeah, it's essentially Motors matchup, but if played well in double, Seb can, win.
Seb can overwhelm in double if he plays it well.
Exactly.
He just
If
needs a lineup.
I would say in triple, it's for sure Seb's matchup, but in double, it's like pretty even.
No, that is 100% true, bro. That's 100% true. You know what I love about the
What is that?
goblin. You know what I love about the goblin ability? It forces out
Yeah,
unwanted placements. It's not just elixir. Like
exactly.
he was anyway gonna play the battle ram, but he plays a really like awkward ram that kind of played really bad. It's not from the behind the king tower where you can build up a big push, nor is it on the bridge to build up the pressure. It's very awkward. That's one of the incredible thing about the goblin ability. That's gonna splash
All
on the
right.
tower.
Wizard does come down, but it's not enough. Okay.
The Mother
But
Witch is gonna be
like he's
fireball right
done
now.
well. Seb has done well to not take like huge amount of damage, but he's still down like 600 damage, which is not bad considering the spot he was in. The Mother Witch
Uh,
does survive though.
The Mother Witch is going to be huge. Game changer. Come on, Mother Witch, game changer.
No,
No.
not.
But that is still good
This is not the
damage.
one.
It's the one that will come in triple elixir that's going to change the game, that's for sure.
Exactly.
Oh, that was
So
a
yes,
very
to
good
decide.
fireball. That was a very good
Oh, a
fireball and a
bad
very
ghost.
bad
Oh, the
ghost.
ghost just sold.
Very good
Oh,
fireball, very bad ghost.
exactly.
Ghost is a double-edged sword. People like no people always say it's a very strong card. It is a very strong card when used properly. At the same time, it's a double-edged sword because if you because of its invisibility against the swarm units, even though it's a splash unit, it keeps like retargeting. And if you look at the ghost mechanic, the retarget time, the first hit speed is significantly slow. It's not
Yeah,
a very
sometimes
fast
it
card.
can, screw you hard.
It does, dude. Especially the Evo Ghost. Especially Evo Ghost. It messes up the timing so much. You just want the soldiers to be on the ground so that you can go with the counter push. But if it's like the Skarmy or something, the Princess Tower removes it quicker than the Ghost. Oh, it's a nightmare.
I totally agree with you on that. Let's see now when triple rolls in, Seb should start steamrolling here. You know, now this is what I'm, scared for
The Ram takes
Furkan
it
about.
in.
Let's see. Ram just, starts connecting on the tower, gets a little bit of
Isn't
damage, but still,
isn't there a world where now
should.
Furkan just like goes on the defense and wins this?
I mean, that's what he should do. That's the ideal way to win this. But yeah, the only possibility of getting over. But that's a bad
Th-
wizard. Yeah, exactly. Because both of them can now be clipped.
And
The
they
barbarian
did.
should come down.
And it Seb is genuinely cooking right now, but still, it's a little too late. I mean, that one
Oh,
uh
the rhino.
is a triple, dude. Like right now, Seb can cook like crazy, but Seb
Yeah,
narrowly
but
misses out the
that's his
opportunity.
game. Wow.
Now
So okay,
that
again, Ascent now up to going to duels.
Ascent is not no Seb is from the other team. Seb is from 40 Cloth. Now it's
Yeah, but
1-1.
Furkan won, right?
Oh yeah, Furkan won. Yes. Yes. Oh
So
my God.
Ascent now
Bro,
going to
how the
duels.
heck are you the one tired, but I am the one tripping? Let's
All
see the
good, all
lineup.
good.
The lineup has been revealed for the duel, and the duel lineup is gonna involve Bedfast
But
versus
are we
Wallace.
sure is Bedford here?
I hope so. I hope so.
That is the question, everyone. The million-dollar question is Bedford here?
I hope he is though. I mean, pretty much this is kind of like if he doesn't play, it's gonna look really bad.
And he's just kicked out of the team.
Uh, I mean, I don't think they can change the roster now.
Yeah, yeah, but it's just a very bad look that Bedford isn't here for 2 games, and if he gives 2 free wins, that's just insane.
And like Ascent Gaming is the home team today, so which means they would be the ones sending in the request, right? All Betfast needs to do is just accept it. He just needs to accept. He
Right.
doesn't even need to send in the request. Um, and genuinely, like that's what I was saying. Like the Furkan, I think towards the end, okay. Like I know Furkan won, right? I think we have like significant time before we can go into the interaction screen. So towards the end, right, as you mentioned, like Seb tried his best to overwhelm, right? Around I would
Right?
say around this part. Well, where was the yeah,
Yeah,
this
yeah,
one
here.
here, yeah. So here was where it was very unwanted, right? So first thing first, Furkan just needed to focus on defense. He didn't need to go on the
Yeah,
offense.
just see here. Here is where Seb made a mistake, where he gave so much value with the fireball, where he could take out the wizard as well as the mother witch. So that was like a huge error from
I think I think
Seb's side.
what Seb could have done in hindsight was like not play the mother witch there, but rather to clog up one lane. Meaning
See,
you know
yeah,
that would
the mother witch and the wizard both in the middle was, the issue. Like one should have been here, the other should have been in the middle. So that would have worked out.
yeah. That's the thing, you know. Like one of them is enough to do the center control, and
Exactly.
we are in, guys. Now for the 1v1 Bedfast
Right.
versus
Bedford is
Wallace.
here and Wallace is playing even after his back-to-back defeats today.
Uh, and believe it or not, it's Bedfast playing the heavier deck and Wallace playing the lighter deck. Wow.
Looks like minor Marcher Nado is what I'm going for.
It is.
Bomb for Wallace. Could be Loon, could be the Empress deck. Yeah, looks like Empress.
It is possibly the Empress and the Loon. That is also a
Yeah,
version to let you
that's
know.
true. That's also
The
a
the
possibility.
the 4.4 elixir
Oh, it
deck.
is.
Yep. Yeah, it's a
But
4.4
then
elixir deck.
that's just game because he doesn't have bomb tower. Okay, okay, never mind.
That was a
Delivery
wonderful
is a crazy
Nado.
combination.
That was a wonderful Nado with
Nado
the
plus delivery was insane there. But this does look like a matchup where Wallace should struggle a lot.
but hey, it is Wallace. He can make a comeback.
Right, but the delivery, Nado, Goblinstein, Marcher, all of them are pretty good. Let's see. Should be a very, very exciting match.
Okay, now we know for sure that the last card is the regular Zap for Bedfast.
Zap.
This is
Right.
so this is the version I was talking about. The only difference is that initially the 4.4 Elixir one which I mentioned also have like I think this is the same one. It's supposed to have the evolution Zap as its choice of second evolution. But if that is the case, what I'm curious is why hasn't Bedfast played the Zap yet?
I mean, it is the Evo Zap, but yeah, even I was surprised why he didn't cycle it yet. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming in for Breakfast. Sorry, for Wallace. And he does, you know.
Hey, that's a
Okay, that's a
significant
lot of
work
elixir
play.
spent from both sides.
Now,
And
hey, what is Bedfast doing? Okay,
wow.
dual lane, seeing a beatdown push, a beatdown deck going in for dual lane pressure. Okay, this is new.
But he did somehow almost defend the Marcher.
Would that clip the tower? Would that clip the
I
tower?
don't think so. Yeah.
Would that clip the
Oh
tower?
wow,
Oh,
that
it
was
does. It does. The
amazing.
wall breaker does. I think right now, if he
Wow,
goes through the
that was
goblin,
wow, amazing, amazing minor from Wallace there to pull the Valkyrie back. Wow, even in a bad matchup, like not bad, but even in like a 60-40 matchup, Wallace is just outclassing and outplaying Bedford there.
he Wallace now the thing is Wallace doesn't have a big spell. His best way to put is right
Marcher,
exactly what I was just
Nado,
gonna say. NATO with the
yeah.
Marcher. Marcher ability, step back,
Wow,
step back.
that's a good,
Perfect. That's
very
gonna
good
be another
SS.
chip. Did Wallace sell?
Wow, the delivery just
Did
came
Wallace
in,
sell?
but that's a lot of fireball value.
Did Wallace sell? Did Wallace sell? He needs to go with the ability right when it's about to pop. And there we go. That's gonna clip on all the
No zap
thing.
coming from Bedford. That was very weird, in my
Like
opinion. No zap
why
there.
yeah, why isn't Bedford cycling the Zap? That's the billion dollar question that even I'm confused about. Because if it was any other duration, like anyone else, they would have decided to go in with multiple zap to just chip out. He's saving the
Maybe
zap
it was
for
the
the
Evo
wall
zap.
breaker.
Maybe it was the Evo zap. That's why he was saving it.
No, it wasn't. It was a regular zap. We just saw it right now, right? Like, it was a regular zap. That's clipping on the
Oh,
tower.
and
That's
that is it. The
GG's.
Marshall Nero just takes it. Wow, Wallace. Again, now we are one match away from game point. From, one game away from match point. Sorry.
Game and set in a way, bro. Well, we did. Let's just. eh, Honestly, I want to show, like, I want to see what. Dude, that was insanely good gameplay by Wallace, right? If you look
Yeah,
at
bro.
towards the end, right?
After that start, he had an amazing, double. And
First,
even the after that start, he just recovered very well.
first off, this particular point over here, this was insane. He actually I think he cycled to the delivery, right? Yeah, he did. So he was down so much, and then he cycled all the way to the delivery.
Yeah, that
Yep, and
delivery Nado combo
NATO,
was
yes,
lethal
that
there.
was lethal. Perfect, and that stops the entire thing. And once again, towards the end, around here was the minor redirect, right? No, it was, I guess, around here.
It was an Evo Valk, is what I remember. Yeah, here,
Yeah,
here, yes.
yeah. So here it comes in. He could have just ignored it, but Evo Valk he decides to redirect the Evo Valk to the back and then goes in with his own wall breakers. Wall breaker clips to the tower and the The only thing is right now here, I think because of he wanted to save Elixir, he didn't go with the Goblin Doctor ability. But if he had gone with the ability of the Doctor, then he might have been able to like defend it even more better.
Yeah.
It's
Now just see, Bedford just has his Evo Zap in the hand there.
oh
He
yeah,
just
oh
doesn't use
yes,
the
coming
Evo
back to
Zap.
seeing, yeah, he didn't. But first didn't use this app at all. That's the thing that
Like
kind of worries me.
he used it where you said that that now he has to pop it, and then he just used it defensively. So I think that was also a tactical error. He was just not using his zaps, and he just saved his Evo Zap for so much time that he was just not able to break through in the end.
That's the thing, bro. I mean, even towards the end, he could have just cycling the zap, and now there's only 30 seconds for Betfast to accept. If Betfast doesn't accept this match, then Wallace would take the win, and if Wallace takes the win, that's game and set.
After that first game, Bedfast should come back strong, is what we all are hoping for.
Let's look at the chat comments. Like when he do the other lane, loon, he make wrong decision because the bomb. Yeah, that's another thing. Like at that certain point, why would he go with the loon opposite lane? Oh my God. Like, I'm pretty sure if Rakan or someone watched Bedfast play the Lava Loon like this, they might be like, at this point, trying to think of ways to correct it.
Right. But yeah, but Bedfast is just not known for his beat down gameplay. So yeah, it's just very weird to see him play decks like this. In like in such a high competitive format, you just shouldn't play deck you're not comfortable with.
Yeah, and we're in for the next match. We missed out the first 1 minute, but that's okay. We can always rewatch. It seemed there is a little bit of glitch on the Clash Royale thing, but something that we can cover later.
This looks like the deck 40k Ochre was just playing a little while ago against the deck he was playing, but with a little bit of a twist. Looks like Graveyard Mirror is what they're going for right now.
It's a mirror matchup, completely mirror matchup. I'm guessing. Graveyard
Yep,
Spirit. It's a exact mirror matchup. Demolisher is going to do a wonderful job.
lot of damage coming from Wallace just because he used the graveyard, the poison offensively. Wallace capitalizes on that and just takes a 500 damage lead.
Damn, this is gonna be interesting. Whenever we see mirror matchup, it all comes down to who has a better starting hand, who has a better cycle, who has the better elixir usage.
Right.
And something that really is bothering me is if you know it's a mirror matchup, don't you want to play the hut a little lower? Because Hart does a good job. Euro like in this match, if you look at it, Hart does a very bad job against the Demolisher, but it does a very good job against the Graveyard, right? So hindsight, you can just the Demolisher splashes on the tower as well. Archer is coming through. Archer is a very good counter to Graveyard as well. Ideally, Bedfast is in a difficult position, even though he's in a damage lead at the moment.
Right. Okay, the Demolisher does not, barely does not connect. But here again, Bedfast is in like such a commanding position. Wow,
And
so
Bedfast
much
takes it.
damage.
Bedfast takes it, dude. Like, this is kind of okay. Low key, this is kind of game because at this stage, what Bedfast needs to do is defend and just cycle the
1400
poisons.
up is insane.
Another poison coming. I mean, poison anytime now, buddy.
That
It
just looks
shouldn't.
like.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but graveyard was a graveyard. Don't you just need to save out the poison for the defense?
Yeah, but sometimes you need it on the offense. Like here, against the Evo Archers, you just need the graveyard. Otherwise, they just get like a fucking of value. So
That makes sense.
that's
Makes
the
sense.
issue. Wallace just did not play his defensive cards right, I would say. He just took too much damage from graveyard unnecessarily.
And let's see what he does right now. He needs to be able to, make a comeback in a certain way because we have a bunch of people who are fans of Wallace right now. And Naked Graveyard at this stage, I think that's the only way he can combat it. With an ability.
I mean, but
Perfect.
still, it's just the game is just way too far gone unless like a miracle happens for. Wallace is looking like really grim for him, which is too,
We and
you
that's
know, like
kind
a
of a
couple
good thing.
poisons and a couple graveyards to go.
That's kind of a good thing because now we can go into the third game for the set. I'm hoping for that as well. And if we go to the third game, we might finally see Betfast playing the. I mean, is there a world where he might play a Expo version? Possibility? Expo Rocket? That's game. That's game, guys. That's game. Now let's go into the general information of what we have in store. So, of course, you guys know that this is the Supremacy League, and the upcoming game is like this particular tournament is having a prize pool of 1,000 USD, right? So make sure you guys follow this. They're on Twitter as well. You can see the Twitter handle in most of the streams. Just type in CR Supremacy League, and the 16 teams are fighting off. We have 2 minutes for Ascend Gaming Wallace to send in the request. So we can look at the roster once more for you guys to have a look at the strength of the two teams that are facing off. Bedfast is doing a wonderful job at the moment. It's 1-1, right? Even though the game is stuck at 2-0 for Ascent Gaming, 40 Cloud can still make a potential comeback if they take this set. This is a do or die game for 40 Cloud. If they lose this, then we would see 3 games in a row, which ended with a 3-0 defeat for the loser. That's a very, very, like a nuanced thing. Not gonna lie. And well, I guess there's no ban per se for them, and we are in for the final game of a final game of this set to be precise. And what do we have here? Wallace versus Bedfast, and Wallace. I want to say RG. I want to say RG, but I don't think it is going to be RG. Oh, it is RG. Oh, thank goodness I got it right even before we revealing all the cards. Wallace with the RG, that's what we want to see. And Bedfast is playing with the pigs. I'm guessing the Lightning version. Wallace seeing that, and that's aggressive RG. But I guess in this sort of matchup, you want to be aggressive in the single elixir. I mean, whoever gets the most amount of damage in the single elixir will have a significantly big advantage as the match goes on. The version that Bedfast is playing has the Goblin Cage, but the cage doesn't come out. Oh well. He's cycling for the Evo. That's the best assumption at this point. Now, as you guys watch on, I will do the honor of texting nameless. No, I'm mistaken. He doesn't have the cage. He rather has the fisherman. No, see, if he has a fisherman,
Right.
you're good, buddy.
Yes, yes, sorry.
No,
I
no,
just
no
was drinking
issues.
some water.
No, no, no issues, no issues. I
This
just
looks
worried
like
you.
the deck. I don't know. I think it was Lucas who played the Heal Spirit, E Spirit deck. He's just now running the
Sandy. It
Skellies.
was Sandy. It was Sandy.
Oh yeah, sorry, sorry, my bad.
In retrospect, right now, not a mistake, but a thing which Wallace could have done was actually utilize the fisherman for acting in the King Tower because activation of King Tower is kind of essential whenever you're facing the
Huge.
piggies.
Right. Again, a
Like
good
it
chunk of, you know.
at this stage, if the King Tower is
Oh,
active.
that's bad. That's a hit. That's a misplay from Bedfus. Again, a huge hit.
See, right now they are very close on the damage, and but when it comes down to this, I'm gonna say Betfast has a good advantage because
Lightning.
like Wallace has the Betfast has the lightning, whereas Wallace has the fireball most probably. Oh, Wallace also has the lightning.
Oh
Yep,
no. Wallace also has a lightning. Wow, okay. Not expecting that.
aggressive RG
Okay,
coming in the
that's
other
gonna be
lane.
a tower trade on both sides. Maybe not
No, it's
on
not.
Wallace's side.
Betfast can defend this. Betfast can easily defend this.
Wow.
Betfast, as I
Alright, so we are going to
mentioned,
a game six.
we are going to the fourth set, guys. We are going to the fourth set.
No, no,
I
no, no,
know
no. It was the it was the fourth game, or it was the third game.
this was the third game, so we are going to the fourth
Oh,
set. We
what
are
was the second
going.
game? I think I forgot.
Uh,
Oh, the mirror matchup, the
Yeah,
graveyard mirror match.
yeah, the
Right.
King of the Hill is the second game. This is the duel. So they have updated,
Right.
they're updating the score right now. As you can see, 440 Cloud is now officially, wait a minute, they should change the game right now. Yep, set three is going for 40K, I mean 40 Cloud. Right now, we are gonna go into the next set, and as you guys can see, officially the score has been changed to reflect it. The next set is gonna be, I think, if I'm not wrong, the 1v1 champion mode. So the 1v1 champion mode is quite simple. Okay, like they haven't updated. It keeps saying it's a duel, but it's a champion mode, guys. Trust me, right? It's a straightforward 1v1 matchups to see who is going to be the winner. The more number of winners in a set will take home the set. Two
Right.
months ago,
Very
I
simple,
faced
very
Bedfast.
easy.
Now let's read the viewer chat. 2 months ago, I faced Bedfast in a global tournament. I was ranked number 11 and Bedfast was ranked number 6. Unfortunately, I lost the match with my tower having 300 HP left. Oh, that's Arman, dude. Wait, no, with his tower having 300 HP, dude, that's insane, man. Like going that close against Bedfast is insane. That's have they updated it? Why have they not
I
updated
don't
it?
think so. Yeah, they're still working on it.
They're still working on it, and I think we will be getting this information. So if you don't mind, like now as a caster, I also require a little, just a 2 second break. Nameless, can you just take over for just 2 minutes?
Yes, yes, of course.
And
So,
for
guys, finally, yeah, yeah. Wait, what? Something changed on the screen. Also, finally, we are going to the fourth set. Right till now, all the 2 3 games which we've seen were 3-0s for the first team, Pierce Force and V Sports.
wait a minute, what is happening right now? What
No
is?
idea.
Oh my God, I'm just gonna. What is happening?
This is the third game, right? Not the fourth one.
This
It's
was,
the fourth one.
see, it was 2-1, but for some reason, the lineups and everything they are
No, no,
showing for
like the
the last
overall.
game.
The first one was won by V Sports. Sorry, the first one won by Fierce Force. The
Ascent,
second was won by V Sports.
we suppose, yeah. Third
This is
one,
the third one.
yeah, it's supposed to be 2-1, but for some reason, I'm just gonna put the screen on the general information page, because I am also equally confused on what is happening, right? Let me just see.
Yeah, because they just switched their graphics to the fourth one.
Yeah, so
Maybe
this,
it's because now the other match is also going on simultaneously because it's past, yeah, like because you're behind schedule, maybe.
um, I hope that is the case. I genuinely hope that is the case.
It's so confused out here.
I genuinely am very confused with what is happening. Guys, wait. Like I'm seeing the clan right now. The clan, there is no information. I want to just make sure that they haven't started the match for the next one. Um, yeah, they seem to have started the match for the next one. I think. Oh no, I think. Oh my God.
Maybe there was some like what's it called?
Okay.
Technical
So.
issues, maybe.
Time issues most probably. So what we are gonna have to do is unfortunately we are gonna have to I'm gonna message them give me a second.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right, guys. So,
So like if okay, so for those like if you nameless, can I trouble you with a small favor? Because
of
I
course,
can't look at the chat right now, can you just check the chat on your YouTube?
yep. I'll just
Yeah.
one sec. I'll just open my phone. I'll just mute here so that I can read it or Okay. All right. So Arman is saying he was playing Expo. What happened? I have no idea, my guy.
Guys, for some reason in this clan, this next set is not taking place, but rather the game is taking place in the second clan, which I am. Okay. Uh, Please can you resend clan link.
Summer is very confused.
Yo, I am confused, guys. Like I am confused. I'm only casting. I'm only casting. Let's see. Fourth match started. What happened to third match? Was 2-1. Okay. So this is kind
Oh,
of okay. This is kind of tripping me. So guys, I have arranged it so that the two accounts I can just switch between both. So now we are gonna go straight into the fourth match. Okay, so I am equally as confused as all of you guys because I am merely just the caster, not the organizer. And basically, they have started the 2v2. So this is the roster, right? As you can see, I sent. So this is AS Gaming versus Olympus Squad. Okay, so
right.
now I think, bro, now you can chill. Like I got it connected, so I will take care of the chat. Not a problem.
Perfect, perfect. Okay, in this, Hezi and Saudi and even Osama look like the very strong players here. The rest all are like good top, like good ladder players, but these three are like the top players I which I
Yeah.
saw
So we missed
in
out.
AS Gaming.
We technically missed out one match and almost the second match in the 2v2 because of the confusion. But nonetheless, we're at the last. I think this is the second match for it. We can just see how it goes. Whoa, what am I seeing right now? What am I seeing right
Okay,
now?
double RG, maybe mirror double RG. I'm not sure. Could be RAM. Yeah, exactly. The RAM does come out, but the RAM is in front, which is very weird. Okay, that is gonna be a king activation if not played right. That is king activation and a hit from the bowler. Bad. Of
I'm just gonna get the information, bro. Can you just take over just for 2 minutes?
course. So this looks like double RG. Yup. And the interesting thing to see will be if they have a spell. I mean, a building. Yup. The Diddy does come down for the RG. Does take care of it. Looks like they have enough defense here, but it's gonna be a close match because both sides are gonna have like a tough time to break through. Pretty even. We have to see what big spell Eduardo has. If it's a lightning, it's gonna be very very difficult matchup for Team AS.
Okay, I just got a news.
Right.
I just got a news that in the previous match, Ascent Gaming is considered as winners. So that is the tentative one. They
Okay,
haven't
why is that?
finalized it. At this point, I'm just aware of that, bro. They are yet to tell me the reason of why the point system has gone to and all. But it's okay. I mean, we can just enjoy the
Oh,
game that we have at hand. RG,
okay.
okay, so
It's
wait,
a good counter push.
yeah, that's it. That's what I was going. I was shocked to see. Right now, they have a huge counter push, and the snowball also goes through.
That's
That's
just
gonna go to
game.
the tower.
Yep. I feel
That's gonna
that
go to the
should
tower.
be just game because they have no elixir. The Giants really should be on tower here and the bowler should splash. Yep. That is just game. So Team
That's game.
AS should
Team
take
A.
it.
We have to see
AS
whether
Gaming, sorry.
I have to see whether the first match, what was the
Yeah.
score. We will do that right now, guys. So just until that happens, you guys can see the lineups. So this is the lineup. Eduardo and Jores are the ones who are playing for Olimpo and for AS Gaming. It's Starstorm and Electrify. The bands are none other than the Nado and this thing, but they
All
have
right.
gotten
So
an
now
if
we are
they
on to the second set because
yep.
these
Let me
guys
just.
did win the first one.
Oh, they did. They did. They
Yeah,
did.
they did. That was
They did.
2-0. Yeah.
It's a 2-0, and now we are going straight to the King of the Hill. The King of the Hill bands are officially going to be the gold, the knight and the bowler, right? We have OS Ali. Is that yeah? It is something with OS Ali, yeah, and Kempachi
Again,
and
but the
Eduardo.
same issue here. Like X Ali is like an amazing player, but the rest two are like very average, mediocre players. While when AS Gaming, all three are like amazing players. So I feel AS Gaming should take it. If they just get through X Ali, it should
And
be a
we all,
cakewalk.
I mean, we all know about Saudi from yesterday's video. Saudi was the MVP in our show match yesterday. Let's see how he performs today. And I'm just curious on how it'll go. They are yet to send the request in, so we will just wait for the request to come through. AS Gaming Aries is the one. There's been a small. Is there a change? No, there is no change. So this is the fixed King of the Hill lineup, right? So without a further ado, once we get the information on like the two
Last game,
minutes.
yeah.
Pause, wait a second. Um,
Oof.
bands are changed. Bands are changed to
Okay.
Mortar and Magic Archer.
Completely
Okay.
valid bans from both sides, to be honest.
Mortar and Magic Archer are the bans for this match, but they are yet to update it. So let's give them a microsecond in order for them to update, and we can just proceed with once again to the roster page. Anyone else catching your eye, nameless? Anyone else catching your eye from either
Uh,
team?
I mean, only the issue with Olympus squad is everyone is like a very rookie player except Exali and George. George is like a top motor player who's like always in like top 25, top 50 ladder.
Hmm.
Exali is like the goat from like, the past 5, 6 years, but everyone else in the Olympus squad looks like very average or like not that good of a player. While on the other hand, Saudi, Hezi, Osama, Ares, everyone is like a veteran, a rookie, like not a rookie player. So that's why I would say the AS gaming team has like a very big advantage here. That's why they swept in the first set as well.
And they have sent in the request. The match is going to start very soon, guys, very soon. Um, After this match, I think when there is another time for for them to like give in between, we will watch the first match that we missed out, which is quite unfortunate. The information mislay was there, so we didn't know what was happening, and we're in.
All right, let's go.
Yep. So what are we seeing, Giants, Sparky?
Giant Sparky from Ali. Wow.
Dude,
And to be
if this
honest, he has
wins,
a decent matchup.
if he wins
You
this,
know,
that's gonna look so beautiful.
wow, Sparky in competitive is like insane. That should be a hit from the wizard, and he should take the hit and
He's
with the
waiting to
NATO.
activate. He's waiting to activate with the NATO. Yep, perfect activation. Perfect activation. I mean, look,
Yeah, it is tried to block it with like a minor and the ability, but was just wasn't successful enough.
how can you though? The thing is, he was never aiming to activate with the
Wow,
minor ability.
perfect NATO from Ares there. Also, the interesting thing to see is that there's no wines in the Ali deck. He has Skellies instead of wines here.
Probably because the
That
Vines
should
nerf was
also
very
hit.
bad. Probably because the Vines nerf kind of killed it. Like the
But in
NATO.
this matchup, wines is like the MVP because the Sparky can hit the balloon. The mini Pika can hit the balloon with the wines here. That is something which XR is gonna miss out big time. The Nado wines combination,
That's
like
true.
taking out the XC and the loon maybe.
That was a very
That's
bad
a
zap by
crazy snap.
Ares.
Yeah,
And here comes the spamming. That we all know giant
yes, yes.
players love to do that. We all know giant players
Yeah,
love to do that. The moment your Sparky is about to cross the bridge, you want to spam everything there. Make sure the Zappy gets
right.
enough support.
All right, that was good defense from Ares there. Looks like he has a solid hold on this matchup, but you never know. One Sparky Giant push and you are doomed. That should be a easy defense with the Evo Wizard. And again, he goes for the Sparky Giant opposite lane. Not same.
You sometimes want to play Sparky as a dual lane deck. I've noticed that. I actually noticed that.
For sure.
Surprisingly, I noticed that actually after watching Mojo play. I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
like until that, I've
Oh, the
always
mini Pekka.
until I saw Mojo
Right.
play, I've always thought that Sparky is like a single lane pressure deck, but no, it's actually supposed to be a very good dual lane deck.
Right. The issue is like if you don't have a Sparky counter, so you just, overspend defending the Sparky. And on the other lane, the giant mini Pekka just eat through you.
It's like the
That's the
Sparky is a
issue.
bait. It's like Sparky is a bait. Don't fall for it.
Exactly. Like even here, he's probably gonna do the same thing. See, exactly. He just leaves the Sparky and just goes all in on the other lane.
And you can, by the time you also cycle to another Zappy and a Nado. Not a Zappy, sorry, Sparky and a Nado. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. A questionable
Right? Good
Nado?
defense.
Was that Nado even necessary?
I mean, I'm not sure. Oh, if he timed that ability properly, the balloon would have, knocked back to its tower. If he
Oh,
just was like a
yes.
split second late, the
Oh, yeah,
wizard
it'll knock back,
burst
knock
would
it
have
back.
made the
Yeah.
balloon go into the tower.
Yeah,
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 that
you're
was
right.
like a little bit of a misstep. But here, maybe he goes for the loon. Yeah, he does go for the loon. Oh, he's gonna go for the ability and the wizard. That should be death damage. But now let's see how he defends the Sparky and the mini P.E.K.K.A. and the wizard and the giant. Wow, so much stuff on the board.
Dude,
Nicely what
that's
Ares
a good
does.
ability as well. That's a good ability. Like the thing is, the giant skeleton,
Yes,
he can just defend with
very.
the skeleton. That's it. Or he goes with
Wow.
another giant push
Okay,
in the other
he is
lane.
holding on for dear life, but that should
That
splash. And
splashes.
that is game.
Exali takes the win.
Exactly
First
what I
win in
said.
the King of
Exile
the
is the
Hill.
only person they should be scared of. Yep, Exile is the only player they should like really scared of.
And with that, they
Let's see
have
what
to
Saudi can
prepare.
pick up today.
Now, Saudi is definitely going to play something bridge spam. That much I can guarantee. We're going to see a bridge spam coming
Spam or
through right
like
now.
the motor main. See what he plays.
Let's see what he does.
Very
Hmm.
interesting. Saudi's deck picks are very interesting, I must say.
Yesterday, he played a deck which had Mega Knight, Giant Skeleton, a Battle Ram in the same deck.
Crazy deck.
Dude, the guy is insane. One more thing which I also loved about Exali is his giant ability usage. That was beautiful, man. He was
Right,
constantly wavering it in and making sure that it was constantly a threat.
exactly.
Buddy, first thing first. So, guys, so now we have a little bit of break. I want to first thank Nameless for spending time to be on the commentary today. It was a very last second I asked
For
him.
sure.
Dude, yo, thank you, man. It means a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot. Now you see why I need a co-commentator, right? Because while you're doing this,
Yeah.
I get to like focus on the back end of stuff. Like back end of stuff is also crazy, bro. Like all
You
this,
definitely need someone on the other side as well here.
yeah. Because like Loki, while Naman talks, I take care of the back end stuff because I need to coordinate with them, make sure the technical part was set up yesterday, like set up properly, right? Otherwise, you see what happens as you can see, right?
Right, right.
So, guys, we
All
are
right,
in.
we are in.
Yeah. What is Arman is like take water break.
That's a crazy good emote from Saudi.
Saudi BMs a lot, man. Saudi BMs a lot.
Lots of
Yo,
emotes coming out.
no water break from me, buddy. We are not YK Yam yet, bro. YK Yam's the goat. No, no, I mean, I don't think. Well,
Um,
seeing the chef
the
tower is
Evo
kind of
MK
like
versus
weird.
Evo MK battle here. No big spell for Saudi.
No, Saudi's playing the deck from yesterday. Saudi's playing the deck from yesterday. Saudi's playing the deck from yesterday.
So
Oh my God, Saudi's playing the deck from yesterday.
this deck is like this deck has Mother Witch, Eviz, Arrows, and Battle Ram are his remaining cards. And wow, the MK is down.
Dude, wait. You're gonna see the giant skeleton now. You're gonna see the giant skeleton soon.
Are you sure? I think his left remaining cards are Battle Ram,
And
Eviz, and Arrows.
wait for it.
All right.
Wait
I think
for
I'm
it.
about to get surprised.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Everyone in the chat remembers. Because Saudi came to our chat and we were like, what is the last card? He's like, Skeleton Dragon.
Let's see if it's a giant skelly or not.
Either way, to be honest, XRE should have the matchup advantage.
Oh yeah, for sure does. The Evo Goblin Giant is gonna be such a hassle with the Evo MK. His double Evo push is gonna be a nightmare for Saudi here. Because he has no DPS.
Exactly. Exactly.
There's no Hunter, there's no eye drag, there's no P.E.K.K.A.
Let's
Let's
see
see.
what he has. No, the
Goblin Giant
split
opposite
lane
side. Yep,
coming through.
exactly what I was thinking.
Motherwich coming through. He's waiting to play. Oh, wait.
See, the Eviz does
Bro,
not
it is
down
the
grade
Eviz.
Eviz.
That means yesterday he just spoofed us with removing the Eviz and playing the giant
Giant
skeleton.
skill, yeah. Wow. You see that amount of damage
Yeah,
that Goblin Giant
yeah,
Evo
it.
does.
No,
Wow.
but this is the surprising thing, like reality is Goblin Giant doesn't do a lot of damage. It's actually the goblins from the Goblin Giant that does a tons of damage.
Yeah. Right,
But that being said, look at the damage done by
so
Saudi as
much
well.
of damage coming from Saudi's battle ram on the opposite side. That should be a hit from the skill track as well. Yep. Okay. He's trying to bait out the MK. Okay, does not happen. He just goes for it on his own.
Oh, at this point, can't Saudi just go for spell cycling and just focus on defense?
I don't think so. The arrow is enough. Like it's just not enough on its own.
Three arrows. I mean, he can cycle three arrows, right? Three arrows.
I mean that's still not enough because he knows that he cannot defend the Evo Goblin Giant.
And the ram is not going to connect as well because of the vines. That was Exali is, even though he's not in the driving seat, he's still in the control of the game. That's a surprising part. He is still controlling the game.
Ooh, okay, that's a great MK, a bad Fisher. I think it should be over here because he just cannot kill the Mother Witch or the Eviz. Yeah, that's just
Oh
game.
my god.
Exali knows that is just game. Saudi takes it.
With that, Saudi is now, like in the potential driver's seat for the sweep, right? I mean, look at his opposition because,
Yes, he is. Yeah, yeah. And
yeah,
with a game like this, he has so much momentum on his side.
yep, exactly. So now, like he's no, not like a disrespect to Zaraki and Eduardo, but it's Saudi, guys. It's Saudi.
Exactly. So they need to get like crazy good matchups to beat him. Even a 65-35 Saudi should be able to beat here.
Yeah, and being like this is something as well, like Saudi being a Brit spam main, people need to be cautious. You don't want to play beatdown when you know someone is very good with Brit spam and with motorbait. So you want to
Exactly.
avoid it, right? Like that's what's kind of like Exali is kind of a main with the beatdown. If I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but
Yes. Exactly. He is.
but you gotta like mix it up because beatdown don't fare well against Brit spam in general.
Like you need like certain interactions to go your way. That's the only way you can win those kind of matchups.
Yep. Wait. And we now have 2 minutes to actually get the request from Saudi for the upcoming match, second match for the King of the Hill. And Saudi has sent the request, so we just have. And while he sends the request, I get to have a water break.
Hydration break. All right, all right, all right.
We are in. Now they can hear me. Yep. We are in. So let's see what is in store for us today. Zaraki potentially playing the pigs or the graveyard, and Saudi is definitely playing giant skeleton.
Balloon. Yup. It's a lot of damage from the pigs. He opts not to go for the building.
See, my biggest question is nameless. Like all of a sudden, how is archers everywhere? It's like Mola effect. Like they see Mola using that was a very bad NATO. What was
Tornado,
that
yeah.
NATO? Like I mean, why all of a sudden archers is very dominant, like common nowadays? Like it's kind of mind-boggling.
Honestly, I have no idea. It's just out of nowhere, the Xe and the archers are just meta. And the archers fare well in this deck because of the split mechanic. So they are very good in the Monk Piggies deck you're seeing right now. I think that's the only deck they are in. But yeah,
They're in
that's a
graveyard.
good meta deck.
They're in graveyard.
Oh yeah, even Graveyard, yeah. I think in duels format especially, the archers are very nice, gives you another range card, and the archer on the right side is just cooking. Okay. Again,
Mm,
that's a,
That
you know,
that is huge. Now that
oh,
XC is
that's
gonna
a
be
giant
dead.
barber also.
Yeah, that's he didn't need the barbarian barrel. The XC would have died
Yeah,
when he hit the monk. It would have deflected. But I think the barbarian
yeah,
barrel could have been for cycling. That's also a high possibility.
could be, yeah. Monk almost gets a shot. All right, looks like a pretty even matchup again because of the important part will be if he has a fireball, Zappies are gonna be absolutely useless in this matchup.
I'm guessing he does. I mean, or he could be using the lightning. That's why he hasn't played yet.
Yep,
Monk ability right now.
maybe
Monk, no,
Monk
no.
ability pretty
Actually, that
useless
that
because he
Nado was
has
very
no
good
shot.
because the cannon was
Yep,
initially on the monk, and that Nado actually like he retargeted it onto the
retargeted
piggy.
exactly.
Now he needs to go in right now with the loon, right? I don't see a world where he. Dude,
I think it's just
Zaraki
defend
is
and he'll
just
make a
go.
good counter push with the like this is the counter push I would assume. He
Yeah, it's the
goes
thing. Yeah, he's in a good
giant
elixir
skeleton.
lead right now. Giant skeleton,
Exactly.
loon, anytime loon, perfect. The monk is doing a wonderful job.
And that's a
Monk.
great nado. Oh, but it does not line up though. I don't know how.
Oh, the monk. I mean, not the monk. Sorry, the XE was not didn't cross the bridge properly yet. But nonetheless, that was actually
Now he
like
has a
very
good
smart.
XP lead though. Yeah, now he just do rinse and repeat the same pushes. Now he can even go on the left side. No, he
That would be
opts not to.
crazy if he does. Then that's a very good minor. Why isn't he
You're right.
activating the? Okay, rather important question. Why not just activate the king?
I'm
Like
very confused. I don't know why what he's doing, but he's not playing the matchup well here.
Saudi can just like Saudi hasn't activated the king. That's kind of a very disadvantage thing for him. That monk is not gonna activate the king against XC. Trust me. He's just the knockback. That's it.
He does take the XE out.
Yep. This is kind of
He's just drowning in damage here. He's 15 to drown. There's no way he's connecting with the balloon against a building archers and
building
going to
archers
the
and
XP.
skeletons. Oh no, man. This is Saudi not going looking good right now. Saudi, even though having a good start, Saudi does not look in control of the game. Every single push
Not
being
able to get,
stopped. The thing is,
yeah, the
Karat,
perfect push down.
yeah, Zaraki is just getting positive elixir trade every single time they like Saudi decides to go in with a push.
Oh, snowball reflection on the tower.
Dude,
I think that
you
just
know,
gave
you know what's
huge
more
distance right
impressive?
now.
You know what's more impressive than this?
What?
There are 6 people in India watching us on stream. 7 people from India watching us on stream. That is insane.
That's crazy at 5:25 a.m.
At 5:25 a.m. Guys, we love you, man. Like, okay, now this is the interesting part. Okay, so this matchup is like clearly from Zaraki's POV. Like, he had the control of
Yeah.
the game. But
Like
that being
just
said,
as I told you, if you get like a like 60 or 35 matchup, anything above that, you just cannot lose it. So that's what happened. He had a 70 or 25 there. So Saraki just steamrolled Saudi there because of the matchup.
dude, low key, I don't see what Saudi could have done better. That's a fact.
I mean,
I mean, of
I
course, the
really don't know what
placements
they could have
were
done
quite
better.
bad, but I mean, mistakes here and there, but that's
Yeah.
like normal. So now
I
Osama,
mean, I don't know.
like Loki, Osama needs to carry it right now. So Osama needs to beat Ziraki as well as Eduardo. If he doesn't, then I guess I mean, if Olimpo take the king of the hill, they are more than likely to have a confidence to sweep a strong team like AS Gaming. Like,
Exactly.
you shouldn't, under any circumstance, be in a position where you lose in the King of the Hill. Never. King of the
But
Hill
I mean,
is
that's the same part I was talking about. The team is so inexperienced. So, even here, Storm can maybe reverse sweep them. Who knows?
could be. Yeah, I'm just that's what I'm saying. Like, that is the surprising part of it. Like Olympus squad. Like I think if you look at the scores right now, let me just look at the scores next match. Where's the next match? Yes, AS Gaming currently have the 1-0 lead. Okay, but that being said, it can go either way. Okay, we are yet to see
Because now
what.
they're down. Now they're down a player. Yep.
Yeah,
Again, Archer, cycle. Okay. Could be graveyard, could be piggies.
is Star the one now right now playing Piggies? Mm,
Oh, it also could
uh,
be RG. Or there's a weird recruits deck, by the way, which it could be as well.
I mean,
I'm not sure
I'm
what.
I'm
I'm not really
equally
selling it.
confused.
It is RG.
What do, why does RG want to use the archers though?
I have no idea. This is like an off-meta deck which used to be before. With the RG, Tombstone, yup, Fireball, Bar Barrel, exactly this deck. But just see the amount of damage Star got there.
The the on,
Wow.
the only off-meta version of RG I've seen is RG with Witch and Fisherman and the Tombstone.
Right.
Like I don't know
It's like a
who
sister
have I
or
seen.
like a brother of that deck because the deck is very similar, but he just subbed in archers for Evo.
Wait, I remember seeing someone play that exact deck. I just can't put my finger on who.
Officer Ramses is, I think, the guy you're looking for.
No, 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 an Indian player.
Divyansh is his name. King Valkyrie.
Could be. It could be. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. The deck is exact. It's
Right.
quite similar to this. It's the witch instead of the archers. Uses fireball and everything is pretty much the same. Uses the gold, the
Man,
skeleton
wow.
king. It's pretty much the same
I
deck.
don't know.
Fisherman, like the king is active, but see that's a very late fisherman. Whenever you're going up against a hog rider, the first card you really want to keep
I think
cycling is the
you can
fisherman
go
because
elixir there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, let's see. In hindsight, in this matchup, in order for him to maintain the lead, he needs to keep. Um, and I think he also knows that that is not the placement for Tombstone. Either you want to play the Tombstone next to the King Tower so that it blocks the Mega Knight, or you want to play it reactively on the bridge to block the Hog. Like, I mean, I'm not a pro. Who the fuck am I saying, dude? It's just let's just see how they do. Once again, he needs a tombstone down fast.
Yep. But here, there's just so much stuff on the board.
Slowly but steadily, Zaraki is catching up. Slowly but
He
steadily.
is catching up after that amazing start from Star. He just,
It's
but
just
the
going
point is,
downhill.
Star just needs one decent push here.
He needs the thing is, why doesn't he utilize the spell to remove the building? He knows that the RG is the main one that can give him the
Maybe
damage
one hit.
advantage.
Oh, that's not a hit. I think it's a fireball. It should be a fireball.
It is the fireball. I'm quite certain about it. If it's not, then he's saving up the lightning. Either way, like this only good way he can get around this particular predicament is going in with a spell on the building. Like he needs that RG to connect on the tower because
Right.
if the RG, like the thing is, if he
I don't
gets
like
Evo
this RG
MK,
though, because he has both Evos in cycle, Evo MK as well as Evo Tesla.
I was gonna say exactly that. Now that the Evo MK is in the cycle, it's gonna do tough work, and RG is not gonna be able to get through. But the fisherman gets through. Look at the damage on the
He
right
can
side.
stop Fisker, yeah, exactly.
Spell down the
He
musketeer by any chance?
he needs to start using his spells though.
The man hates spell.
Oh, that's gonna be a
If he's
okay
gonna win this game without revealing his final card, that's gonna be insane.
for real.
He needs a defensive tombstone right down right now.
Does get it, but just
Once again,
thinking. Think, oh,
once
that's gonna
again,
be hit.
why not tombstone right on the hog? Like when you know that actually stops the hog hits, especially when the king tower is active.
Maybe it's because he's scared of the prediction log.
I mean,
Okay, he
okay, this
does get the
particular
lightning
position is the
down,
thing
but
what I'm talking about. Yeah.
he needs one more. He needs a
Just
spell.
play the spell, buddy. Just play the spell. Play the last card
Oh
for
no,
funds.
but the
There's the
RG,
fireball. That's what I was talking about. That
lightning does
fireball.
not come down, and that is game.
With that, this is one of the most thrilling King of the Hill I have ever seen. Neither of the team giving way for each other to take the victory. If you've seen today's match, guys, you would realize that the first match, AD versus X Ali won. Saudi versus X Ali, Saudi won. Saudi versus Zaraki, Zaraki won. Now Storm won. The last match is
It's
Storm
the
versus
pattern. It's the pattern
Eduardo.
that we're seeing.
It's the pattern. Now let's see if Storm can break this pattern. Let's see if he can break this pattern.
Winner takes it all kind of situation.
Low-key it is. If AS Gaming wins this, they're in the most comfortable position because seeing the
Yeah,
squad,
they'll
I
be
have a
they'll be
feeling
like in the
that
driver's seat to just win it and
yeah,
close the game out.
seeing the squad, if they win this and it goes to duels format, I want to say Saudi would be one of the main contenders to play the duels.
Like it should be Saudi. I agree with you there. Maybe it's Hezi also. He's also a very good player, but I mean it should be Saudi.
Mm, well, we all could be sleeping on someone else. But let's just see. Whereas if we look at Olympus squad, like it's pretty obvious who their preferred dual players are. It's gonna be X Ali, who's gonna be there.
Ali or George.
George is gonna be there, and that's about it. The options are very less.
Yeah, but even Osama can play for AS Gaming as well.
Hope so. I hope all of them play.
Right.
Eduardo going in. If this is
Like
the OG splash yard,
Clash Yard, yeah.
if this is the OG splash yard,
No idea what Star is playing.
mm, Lavaloon?
With the giant scale?
No, it's Bridge Spam.
Okay, it's RG from Eduardo, by the way.
Same deck going up again, huh? Probably. Yep, this is the deck which I was talking about. Yes, this is the exact deck. Like, I was wondering what I was missing out. It was the Zappies. It was Zappies. Yep, the exact deck which I was talking about. And I remember who it was.
Oof. Who
It
who
was
was
uh,
it?
it was Divine.
Okay.
I think Divine was grinding top ladder, and I saw this exact deck that he was playing. The last card is the Archie, Evo Archie.
Right. I'm surprised that he's using Skellies, not a small spell by Starstorm.
Potentially, I think the last two cards. Well, more and more I look at it, it looks
It's
like a
more
loon
win
deck.
condition and a big spell is what I assume.
I want to say I, I'm not sure at this point, bro. Who am I kidding? I'm as confused as you. Like guys on the chat, if someone can guess what deck Storm is playing, I would be extremely grateful for you guys. Dude, I'm telling you it's a loon. I'm telling you it's a loon. Like most probably it's a loon. Like see the thing is the cards are all aligning for the loon or
Yeah, I'm not sure what his win condition is. It looks like Loon, but it could also be Drill actually.
oh my God, you're
Yeah, see,
right.
it is Drill.
But if it is
Now
this
the Nado would absolutely cook here.
but if it is a
But he doesn't
drill,
even need it.
shouldn't he need the snowball?
Wow, the Golden Knight!
Nado.
I don't know why he didn't Nado, but he could have just taken the game there. But wow, the Golden Knight just does 2k damage.
And it also connected to the tower, dude. That was insane. That was insane.
Uh, and that's just one hit from the RG. One drill Golden Knight just turns the game over.
He's gonna connect. That's what I was talking
Oh, the
about.
Golden
That
Knight!
they haven't fixed the glitch. They
Yes,
have not fixed the
1
glitch.
HP dash.
They have not. Supercell will not fix that glitch.
Bro, that 1 HP dash was crazy.
Right now,
Oh no, the Zappies! Oof.
the best course of action right now for Storm to take the win is pretty much to actually just cycle the drill. He just needs to cycle the drill because the drill damage is enough. It'll ask for a response. And that Nado was not the
Bad
best Nado.
RG, bad Nido, yeah.
Cycle the
Just
drill.
needs like a good drill Golden Knight dash and he just won the game. But yeah,
St-
there's
He
still chance
doesn't
to choke this.
like he doesn't need to commit that much. He just needs to keep cycling the four elixir drill. That's it.
Yeah,
Like the drill's chip damage would be around. If I'm not wrong, people can correct me. It's like around 100, right?
I think it's 20 something, the drill spawn damage.
Oh yes. And goblins can also generally goblin will get a first hit whenever you play the drill.
Yeah, then
Because
that's
yeah,
like 150 damage. Yep.
exactly. So
Oh yeah, now that
that's gonna
Nado
connect
is
to the tower.
crazy
That's gonna
tough.
connect to the tower. What was
That
I
is
afraid of?
gonna be game. Starstorm with the reverse sweep.
And that actually puts up in a wonderful position. So let's look at the roster right now. We have the roster for the dual matchup. The matchup lineup is going to be Georgie versus Osama playing in.
Oh, it is
Uh,
Osama and Georgie. Okay.
yeah. Next match is of course the 1v1 duel. Have they updated the bans yet? They have not. On the screen, guys, there's no bans. I'm so sorry. There's no bans for the duel mode. But this essentially puts the score at 2-0 for AS Gaming, right? Um, well, are we gonna see a game once again where it's gonna be 3-0 sweep by a team? We have to wait and watch. Um,
I mean, it looks like it is because the way they are playing, and now the seed they are in, it should be a 3-0 sweep, I would assume.
I hope so, man. I hope so. I hope so because the thing is, even though I love this, I also want to finish my dinner.
Yeah, running, and I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, 100%. Like entertainment apart, guys. Like I ordered egg and rice like around 8 o'clock. It's like 1 a.m. for me, and it's not over yet. For 5 hours, I've had this food on in front of me, just taking a bite every like 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Osama is a recruits main, if you guys didn't know, who's a top ladder finisher. Oh, it just
Really?
got changed to Saudi.
After you say recruits, it got changed to Saudi.
Yeah,
What the
bro.
heck? What about
Now,
Jaws?
now should I say motor so that it changes to motor versus motor now?
Wait, Jaws is a motor main?
Yeah, both of them are motor mains.
No, Saudi means this thing, right? Brit spam, right?
No, no, no. Saudi is actually a motor main who also plays Blitz Spam.
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. 1 a.m. I usually do at 2 a.m. Well, bro, it's like 1 a.m., but you need to understand that we've been streaming for 5 hours now. Like, that is a fact, guys. That's a fact. We've been streaming for five
We
hours.
started at 1 a.m. in India, bro.
Yeah, we started at 1 a.m. in India and now it's 1 a.m. in UK.
Exactly.
We are in.
All right. Let's go Saudi 2-0, please. Oh no.
What happened? Oh, I hope Saudi wins, dude. I'm rooting for Saudi right now.
Hashtag biased commentators.
No, I like Saudi a lot, man. He was in a stream as well. And now they're enjoying with the emote. Damn, I love this emote as well. The new red card emote.
Yeah, bro. The World Cup emotes are fire. Oh my god, that's so much damage for Saudi.
Oh, George was more focused on the emote that he let in so much of damage. Oh my God. And as I
It is a
well,
good matchup, bro.
yeah, it is an excellent matchup for Saudi right now. Especially if Saudi has the what do you call it? If he has the Mother Witch in this version, that's even better, which I think he
He
does.
does have the Mother Witch here.
Mother
Even
Witch
the
is gonna
Bandits
stop the
survive and
bats.
dashes. Ooh,
The Mother Witch is gonna
even
do a wonderful job stopping the bats, and that's bats is the one of the most annoying part. Oh, that's
oh, that's
game.
just game.
That's just
Yeah,
game.
that's just
That's
game.
just
Wow,
game.
Saudi just overruns in.
Now the Mother Witch is gonna come out for the bats. Come on. Yep,
Good,
perfect.
yeah.
Perfect.
Wow,
Yeah, you get
Saudi
the
just
damage, but when you
cooked.
take the tower already against this deck, it's like game over.
Yeah, I think George should have just give up.
George literally
I
has
don't think
an
he should have
five elixir hog, like it's like a free five elixir win con at this point for Saudi with five
that
cursed
is just
hogs.
game. Even George,
George knows it.
it's just
George
game.
knows it. A very
Yeah.
a very beautiful start of the in-game duel, not in-game, sorry,
Come on, Saudi,
best
just
of
one
the
more
duel for.
game, baby.
Yeah. Going into this thing because I'm not allowed to show the clan, even though I've shown it twice. We are wait to see what is Saudi gonna pull out of the hat for the second game. Is this gonna be the last game? We shall know very soon.
I
Possibly
want it
George.
to be motor versus motor, to be honest.
Do you main motor? I thought your main was beat down or bit
No,
spam,
no.
right?
I want it to be motor versus motor.
Bro, that's like. I hope. I mean, I'm not. I don't. I hate
No
that
skill
deck, dude.
versus no skill.
I hate that deck, dude. I'm not even kidding. It's like that is the biggest bailout deck you can ever play. Like Mortar Bait is so good that it's such a bailout deck. Loki. Like people don't realize how bailout it is.
Yeah.
What's your main though? Brisbane, right?
I mean Pekka Blitzbam. That is
Yeah.
my main.
But yeah,
It's like the
Saudi
go-to.
Saudi taking his time to drop the Mother Witch was insane. He didn't want to miss out the
Yeah,
opportunity to
bro.
make sure.
He recognized that he would try to predict it. So he just outclassed him.
Let's just go into the interaction scene because there's still 1 minute. We're going into the interaction stream, guys. By the way, yeah, this is what I mean. He was so late, and by this point there were five cursed hogs going into the tower. That's a bloody royal hog. One, two, three, four, five, six hogs. Six hogs.
Yeah.
That's kind of
At that
game.
point, he just knew it's over.
You just can't do anything at that point, dude. Now
Exactly.
let's just wait for it. See my fun fact. Okay, there's this guy called Same Ruin in the chat. He always comes up with really
Okay.
fun fact Clash Royale. Do you know Mother Witch Cursed Hogs has 75% health like less health and damage than the Royal Hogs? Well, I
Yes, I didn't
didn't
know
know
that,
that.
my guy.
I did not know that actually. I thought it had the same HP. I'm not even kidding.
No, no, it's like a less HP, a, a little piggy, not a big piggy.
It's the cursed hog. I mean, if it had, then it'll be the most broken stuff. I kind of want them like to nerf that cursed hog health, like re increase the hit speed of the mother witch, but reduce the cursed hog health so that mother witch doesn't get like get lightning blocked.
Right.
Like if
All
you notice,
right.
any decks that run the lightning would get wrecked by the mother witch. It's like the common trait, like a common trait. So, don't
think
make her
it's
get targeted.
I think
Arc,
it's lava for Saudi
uh, I mean,
and graveyard for George. Should be an interesting match. Yep, it is lava. Empress and lava should be the last two cards.
uh, why not the skeleton dragon? Why go with? Oh wait, probably he's using the skeleton dragon for something else.
Yeah, he
Saudi
may use
doesn't.
it in the first game.
Yeah,
And also, it's better if you don't have like a easy spell bait. Like the fireball then just takes it off the map. There's no
that's
other
fair.
bait for the fireball.
Lava versus the graveyard. Isn't it a matchup for the graveyard?
I mean, it is, but that was a very weird lava from Saudi here. It was very aggressive in single.
Bro, like that is the best play, bro. Like most of the time they just go lava first play at points, Lava players
Firstly, but
love.
okay, here that was a very
Yeah.
weird play in my opinion.
Do you know goblins less? Oh, yeah, no, bro. I know that less age goblin are smarter. I've seen that in Clash Royale wiki.
Poison value coming through. Lava should
Saudi
drop
is
down soon.
constantly going in lava on the bridge to protect the Empress. I mean, fair, I guess.
Issue
Creates a lot
is
of
there's no
pressure.
way he can kill the archers, yeah,
That's
except
the
they
Evo
use
Zap,
the
yeah. Evo Zap.
fireball.
He needs a dismount. He needs a dismount. He needs a dismount. He gets a dismount. That's
Oh,
perfect.
okay. The rhino is in. The rhino does not connect.
But it forced out a lot of elixir. The
Yep.
point of the dismount is not uh
But just see, even without playing a graveyard, George got 1600 damage somehow. With poisons and archers, which is insane.
at this point, if I was in Saudi's shoes, I would actually focus not on going in with the huge pushes, but to go on counter push. Because I mean, the thing is, Jaws wants to use counter push
Oh,
for the graveyard.
great taunt.
See, the thing is, Jaws, right? Jaws, he wants to like use
Fireball. It's a good fireball. He needs to cycle after the poison. Does the phoenix shall respawn?
It does,
Oh,
it
yeah, it does.
does, it does. And it's going to be double Phoenix
Oh my god,
Mayhem
there's a
and the
lot of
Ground
things coming
Empress as
down.
well. He needs to go with the Fireball right now. Fireball or the Dark Prince also he works
Zap.
good.
Zap for that.
Fireball.
Fireball for.
Oh,
Oh,
that splashes the
the
tower.
dark
And the
prince.
dismount is there. It's going to reach the tower. That's game, guys.
And
With
that's it.
that,
Wow.
Jersey
Saudi
loses to
took it.
Saudi. And guys, that's GG's with Saudi taking two wins. He takes the two
That
wins completely. Let's go to the interactive scene. With this, the game is final. As you can see, people are leaving. That is to indicate that the game is ended. I'm going to do the official part of just calling it, giving the score. Let's just see the score right now. Yeah, it's
that's
3
gonna
nil,
be
3 nil to AS
3-0.
Gaming. And finally, the stream comes to a wonderful end. Thank you, Nameless, for spending time on this stream,
Thank
man.
you for
Oh,
having me so much, Arcane. Thank you.
dude, like Loki guys, genuinely like this is a huge thing. Like like for Nameless to like be part of here. Guys, and all once again, I want to announce the I'm gonna have two winners for the viewers who will be winning the for 200 rupees. It's gonna be Arman and Summer who are gonna be the official winners, guys. Please.
Let's go,
DM me
guys.
on Discord, and with this, we can actually go into the schedule. It gives you the overall match lineup. They're gonna update the 3-0 very soon. They're gonna update the 3-0 very soon. So, nameless, you can also see the score. Fierce Force and the Golden Nemesis first match was a 3-0. Beast Force versus Enosis is a 3-0. Ascent Gaming versus 40 Cloth is a 2-1.
It's 3-1, right?
It's considered 3-1, yes. But like
Oh,
the free wins are not like that. So they just keep the tally score as 2-1. And finally, AS Gaming versus Olympus Squad is a 3-0. So guys, the Supremacy League goes on tomorrow is gonna be the game for Group 2. So once again, you can join me tomorrow at the same time. Unfortunately, late for you guys, but still, it's a league timing over here on Arcane CR. So until then, it's me, RP the Arcane, aka Arvind, and Nameless, uh, signing
guys,
off.
good
Yep,
night, guys.
over and
Or good
out.
morning. Bye, guys.